Hello, Dota fans. We return with some more action for you. It's getting late in the day here in the group stage for Blast Slam 5. We're getting towards the tail end of it. And another 6 best of ones here on the B stream for you, Lacoste, as things got a little funny, spicy, interesting yesterday with the draft, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. We saw some Morana winning. We saw like Kerry Windranger winning as well from OG. Just some new flavor, and this is what I like to see, you know. But we also seen first pick Huskar still winning in hands of Falcons. So want to see if they're gonna be able to maybe do something similar today, or if the teams think they can actually beat it. We did theorycraft like what could potentially happen before we went live on camera, but we'll save that for the draft. I also want to see China do slightly better because right now they are in a difficult spot. I want to see them, you know, just get there, go back home, but go back home and be a part of the tournament.
In a good way.
In a good way, yes, exactly.
Fly back home and compete on the main stage. That's absolutely what we want. You know, we did have a day where we had all 4 Chinese teams in the bottom 6. Extreme Gaming and Tidebound have kind of clambered their way out a little bit with a couple of good victories. But of course, Tearlaments are down there. They are, I think, confirmed in that last chance playoff.
Yeah.
And Yakult Bros looking like they're going the same direction.
So you're still not out. You can still manage to go through the last chance qualifier, maybe because there are a couple of spots left in the last chance qualifier. So I would want to see, you know, like the first place and the second place are kind of tied between Falcons and Tundra right now. All they have to do is get a dub, and they are in. They are going to straight to the semifinals. So basically, if they manage to get a dub in one of the series dubs today, they are going to be going to semifinals, and then you are playing BO3, BO5, and pretty much winning the tournament. So it's very important that you are doing well in the groups, as Team Falcons and Tundra are doing. Falcons, they are going to be playing against Team Yandex, who kind of need this victory to try to maybe upset, because they could still get 8 points. Every team so far did play 9 games. So if they win this series, if they win another BO1 after this one, they are going to be potentially tied with Tundra or Falcons if they also lose some of their series. There's a, you know, still maybe too early to talk about all these things, but it's easy for Falcons and Tundra. They get a dub, they are in the semifinals.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, here for the last day of groups. We've also got to see if the curse, or I guess the blessing, continues. We had a lot of left side victories. If you look at the Wikipedia group stage page, you can see all the greens line up on the left side of some of those schedules, which was pretty funny to watch pan out. And we'll find out if that continues. First up, our first best of one, Falcons against Yandex. You already touched on the first pick, Huskar, the potential for that to come out in this one. Already seen the spot that Yandex and Falcons are in, but Falcons, they are on the left side of the group box, so we'll see if it continues going that way, and if, you know, the little funny theory crafting you were talking about actually comes to fruition, because that first pick Huskar has been something which no one seemed to be able to defeat yet.
No, it's just that even though they managed to shut it down in the previous one, because he started with 0-2 and 0, or like 0-3 and 0. Yamage did land some hooks. Mid one did get early Spirit Vessel, even though you have ways of dispelling it on relatively short cooldown with Cauterized Facet. It still wasn't good enough. Like you kill Roshan 10-11 minutes and suddenly you start to snowball. You take one fight, you pretty much use everything on Huskar, and then he respawns and then he kills you again. So yeah, that's gonna be banned. Very good. And Team Yandex also is gonna be banning out Dragonite. So a lot of these beefy boys immediately removed. Falcons will pick up Naga Siren for themselves. I don't remember seeing them play Naga Siren so far at Blast Slam 5. And no, this is the first time that they're actually playing it.
Yeah, there's so many of these heroes that you kind of feel like you have to remove. Huskar just adds another layer there, and having these heroes as Falcons are little draft wins in their own right. Now you get your hands on Naga, you can set up, reset team fights. I've seen Snaking be a real imperative player on this hero. Sand King going to be the response from Yandex, though, so not only a good, strong hero in its own right, but also stopping Malrine from getting his hands on it, because that's a hero that usually people ban against Falcons, so you've kind of had to pick it.
Yep, and Sand King, I think this is the hero that most likely they're going to be playing from the mid lane. something that they also play on Falcons, something that clears the stacks really well. Even though it's one of those heroes that also doesn't necessarily need to lane as much. It's all about getting the levels, getting the stacks in the triangle, and then you can play off of the stacks. Not the easiest hero to kill as well. Like, you need to bring Dust, you need to bring potentially a Sentry as well. If he's out of there, you need to have some good catch for him. So overall, I would say good pick. Didn't really expect them to open up with Sanking. I think they did have a couple of Sanking games. Yeah, they did run Sanking in the last 3 out of 6 games, and they did win pretty much all of them, but it was never first picked. It was picked on 13, it was picked on, like, in the second phase of the draft.
Taking it up quite early on. And then you've also got the option here to look at Disruptor as a hero. And I say this with a tentative tone in my voice because he's not done particularly well, but against the Naga Siren and with a Sand King, you have a lot of options there to drag people out of Song, to maybe catch them. For now, though, it's the Snapfire, adding even more teamfight and long-range damage to play into the Sand King. This pairing, in its own right, able to play the map pretty quickly.
It's a lot of damage. With the 1-2 combo, you can pretty much kill any hero on the map with Blink, Epicenter, Kisses. It should be enough. Falcons probably already starting to think about a MOUZ hero, whether he's going to be buying into some pipe, because you kind of need to reduce some of this damage. It is a lot, but for now, it's just going to be Pango. What a shocker for Falcons, even though I want to check how many times they actually played Pango from the mid lane, because Malrine has been playing different heroes. Yeah, he basically played 4 heroes. A couple of games on Sniper, some Huskars, Buck, and Dragonite.
It feels like we see this quite a lot now. You know, Na'Vi comes to mind where we're like, yeah, the Pango is flexible, but usually they play it on PMA. Usually Falcons play it on Amar, recently anyway. But the flexibility absolutely is there. And this is a hero that gets into what? Treads, Diffusal, maybe a Lotus Orb. It can offer some protection. And speaking of protection, Ringmaster, a saving hero here to try and defend against the Sand King and Snapfire.
Double saving support on Falcons, Shield Crash. Heroes are not going to be that easy to kill unless you're going to be jumping the backlines. So I want to see how Yandex is going to approach this. I also wouldn't mind seeing potentially something like, you know, I think it's a good Night Stalker game. They love to play it. Some of the heroes that they played as well, most of them did get banned. I could also see MOUZ. I think MOUZ is pretty good. But then again, you're playing into Naga Siren. MOUZ is good and bad against Pango at the same time, depending like who's getting the first jump. Whether does Pango have Shard? Does he have Shard? Is he going to be using it before, or he's going to be jumping in the middle of the arena? Because there are a lot of circles that you can throw potentially inside of that arena. But also if you're the one getting the jump, potentially like a spear with the Shard, maybe 2 spears with the Bloodsport Fast that they can't see inside. Could be a bit tricky. You are kind of going all in with the team fight.
It feels like Bane Gyro are going to be the next 2 heroes here. We've seen so much Bane recently, playing into Pango in particular. Yes, there's the saving supports out of Falcons, but against Falcons, you also want one of those heroes that can stop the lane shenanigans. Bane can do that with, you know, wave dragging coming out, if that's what happens. And then having grip against Pango. And I've honestly just loved Gyrocopter. When you pair Gyro with some big teamfight heroes like Sand King and Snapfire, I'm a big fan. And they say, no, we're going to go Juggernaut and Tiny. Juggernaut, sure, regular hero, but Tiny's been off the radar for quite a while now.
Yeah, this is their position 4, most likely. I can see the idea behind it, where you are going to be tossing people away from Ringmaster. The toss back is nice. Toss them away from Naga Siren. Her AoE on the Song got nerfed, so it's not like as massive anymore. So you can actually try to kill the hero before they can get the saves in.
As far as I'm aware, that's the first Tiny pick of the tournament. Do you remember seeing it at Valachia at all?
I think it was picked a couple of times because we had South Americans, you know, they love their Tiny in every possible position. Let's see if Tiny has been picked so far. No,
yeah, it's been super rare.
This is the first one.
Doom for Falcons now. Some kind of response to the Juggernaut. Stop his healing ward from getting too much effectiveness.
Just the tankiness, I think. In this one, I already talked about pipe. It's a very good pipe game. You're playing against Snap, Sanking, Tiny. Amar loves to go for like this right-click oriented build. Phase, drums, go for Midas. Probably going to be pipe afterwards. And then you can start to scale S and Y. A lot of stuns, good amount of slows as well. So he can try to be the front line for his team. And they are going to be looking into carry position next. I could see potentially some Beaver coming out from Falcons. I think this is a good carry-to-carry matchup against Juggernaut, where you don't care pretty much at all getting Omni Slash in most of these fights. They have decent amount of control, but it's nothing like too crazy against Fever, and especially because you have like double support with the saves.
I'm thinking Abaddon, but I'm also thinking Abaddon's going to get banned.
Oh, he's still in? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I think we are in meta. It's one of the few times that we're actually seeing a lot of heroes being like very strong. Like usually there are like 3-4 heroes that are kind of OP that you don't want to be playing against. And now you have Marcy with Helm, you have Naga Siren, you have Jakiro, Centaur 100% contest rate. Same goes for Timber Sauce. Chen, insane hero. Dragon Knight is also... There's a lot of heroes that you kind of need to ban out. There are also some team-specific heroes that you need to remove. So it also leaves a lot of these heroes that are still very strong in the pool always.
It feels like we're in a pretty good spot, because in the past we've had metas where you can ban out a specific hero pool, like all the offlaners, or all of Collapse's heroes, all of the plus 5s that are very good. Nowadays, you just have to leave something in. That's going to be a little bit tasty. Last couple of bans from Yandex. I'm assuming Abaddon, you mentioned the Weaver. Like, do we ever see like a Troll Warlord or anything here?
He likes to play it. I think he's the one who actually plays it the best. I've been very impressed with some of the recent performances from Falcons when they are playing with Troll. It could be a bit slow, I would say. Skitter loves to play these heroes that join relatively early on.
Yeah, the two heroes that we called for. That's a good sign, Lacoste.
Yeah,
for
we've been on in this meta for a while.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, I can sense a pattern here, as Beaver would say. Maybe not the correct pronunciation, but let's see what Skitter could also end up going for. There's a good amount of magical damage, not too much control. I was thinking maybe Terrorblade, but doesn't sound as good.
Yeah, I guess they banned the Bristle. Beastmaster is still there as a hero for Natus that we might have to remove as well. You were looking at Night Stalker as an option, something that Natus has really popped off on in a lot of his games.
Unless they want to be picking something from the mid lane, which I think they won't. Sanking, it's a good matchup against Pango in the mid lane. You see the matchup, so most likely they are going to be going with Natus's hero. I'm still down for Night Stalker. I think hero that can, like, they don't have control. And this hero could be causing a lot of problems, but let's see with the Axe Ban what it's going to be. It's going to be Gyrocopter, so the Axe Ban kind of makes sense. It's a hero that can build into Crimson. It's a hero that can build into Blade Mail. Still, it's a kind of a old school build, now we can call it, because not many Axes nowadays do go for it. But if it's a good game for it, Gyrocopter with his insane damage would kill himself on the Blade Mail. Plus, you also... like the carry-to-carry matchup, it's still Jug favorite matchup because he can just Omni Slash on top of Gyrocopter.
Yeah.
Gyro doesn't have that luxury. Maybe he thinks with the support behind him, it's going to be enough.
Yeah, potentially. And you've also, kind of picked Jug into Naga, so there's always that chance that when you're spinning, you get focused, or you get doomed, and you can't get on the gyro in time. Yandex, time to decide. Last couple of seconds. I'll go for the MOUZ, the one that we started talking about at the very beginning of the draft. The old classic with the MOUZ and Snapfire together. It's going to be MOUZ and Tiny, isn't it? With Snapfire 5.
Yeah, they want to have something with the Juggernaut, like playing 2 melee.
Yeah.
Against Doom, who has insane strength gain, like you're just not gonna be able to kill him. Maybe they can threaten a little bit more with the Cookie, with the little Shredder, close the gap, get on top of someone. Not in... Go ahead.
It's just a pretty fearsome pick-off and teamfight lineup. 2 displacement tools through Mars and Tiny, tons of damage and catch from Snap and Sand King, scaling from Juggernaut. I'm a big fan of the Yandex draft here.
Can they execute? That's gonna be my question. This draft is very, like, some of the stuff, like, you miss a spear, like, you don't get the toss back. Snapfire misses the cookie, misses the kisses.
So pessimistic.
No, I'm just saying that this is a draft where you, like, for example, Falcons. It's gonna be more about, like, we doom the target, we don't like to take the fight, Nagasaren's gonna reset. So much easier to execute. And
Right.
also, this is a lot of damage, a lot of stuns, good amount of team fight as well. Actually, insane amount of team fight on Yandex. Little worried always for Mars. I've seen this hero just get bullied in the lane in certain matchups. The big one is always going to be like Abaddon, Jakiro. This time, he is going to be playing into Nagasaren, so he shouldn't be having that bad of a time. Gyrocopter, sure, he can be a little bit of a bully in the lane, but you also have a very strong lane with Tiny, with Mars. Like, you one misstep, if you're pushing the lane, and you're going to be pushing the lane with the flak cannon, you could end up underneath the tower with the toss back avalanche into spear combo.
Yeah, I mean, just coming back to your ease of execution comment, something we talk about quite a lot when casting, but I was finishing up listening to the Kezu Matumbaman interview the other night. Long form, like over an hour long chat with Matu, which was pretty damn insightful. A common thread which kept coming up, though, was Matu's idea that if a team, especially when he was playing on Team Secret, they had this real strong belief in their draft, their identity, how they're going to play the map and the game, that sometimes, the overall hero composition didn't matter that much, as long as they were allowed to just make the easy moves. He kept using this phrase, make the easy moves. Get these small items, play towards objectives, towers, a sweeping smoke rotation with your off lane and your pos 4. Things can just come together and connect simply. Whereas it's a bit more challenging and nuanced here for Yandex to get Blink on Sand King, get Blink on Tiny. You've got to delay things and wait for these key items before you can make the easy moves. Whereas Falcons hit level 6 on heroes and they're ready.
Pretty much. I mean, there's a lot of stunts. For Yandex, it's not a hard way to play Dota, but these are all skill shots pretty much. Like, you can't just, although, like, as I said, you miss the kisses, things are going to be much more difficult. Malrine trying to find Observer Ward in the mid lane. Doesn't seem like he's going to be able to find it. Yeah, I want to see also how much Natus is going to be able to get out of this bottom lane. Nagasaren, not the strongest laner. Mirror Image, one Rebuke, he's pretty much going to kill them. Problem is the mana sustain on Mars at some of these early stages. If he's off, like if he gets good CS, level 1, level 2, he gets to the second bracer, this hero is very difficult to bully out of the lane.
Oh yeah, for sure. 3 bounty runes for the Falcons. As Yandex were trying to play up in that top jungle together. Malrine in the mid lane, Sand King his opponent against the Pangolier. So we do finally get to see Pango in the hands of Malrine. And you said this is a decent lane matchup for Chira Jr.
Yeah, because you need to invest into Sentry as well. Sand King is going to be farming in this one. Right, starting with the deny. Also want to see how much they're going to be able to stack for Sand King in the offlane, because you do have Tiny. Tiny can only stack 1 camp at a time, unless you want to put a point in tree grab, which is a bit of a meh. You want to be maxing out your combo, and it's also mana consuming. Extra 40 mana on a hero like Tiny does mean you're going to be needing extra clarities and such. So most likely, what is going on, Gary?
4 denies on Pango. Malrine is slapping Chira Jr. in the first couple of waves. Sand King got 0 last hits from the first wave. Now he gets his first one. Already a clinic being put on by the Pango. Standing outside the standstill, taunting his opponent. Things pick up for the Sand King once he gets a couple more levels. This is Pango utilizing his attack animation and the skill of Malrine to the full effect.
Chira Jr. would definitely love to have bottle already. Malrine's bottle already on the courier, about to be delivered. It's just that level 1, he got out CS, but he's gonna catch up.
Yeah. Now only a couple of denies different.
You know what, the worst feeling for me, Gary, in Dota is missing the first CS. I know the game's gonna be shite when I just miss it. Bottom lane, Skeeter, level 1 still.
Oh, with the damage out of that spear and the punches of Tiny, Saxa picks up first blood. And nothing really Snaking could do to stop that. That's before Tiny even hit level 2. Just a couple of stuns come their way. And I'll put Natus in a good spot to get towards those bracers. Well, top lane. Snapfire going to get a little range creep pull into small camp. Deny something away here from Amar and Crit. As Doom, up at the top of the last hits, 11 and 2. Getting a lot out of this lane.
That should be okay lane for Watson as well. Can't get pressured as much. He's playing with a strong support. Does have healing ward if necessary. Now we just have some tangos available. Snapfire is such a nuisance to deal with. Once you get to level 3, 2 points in Little Shredder, you're just melting people. We can go back to Doom. Like Doom nowadays, hero with a lot of armor. Already sitting at 6. Back in the days, this hero had negative armor.
Yeah. Negative 0.5 or 0.4, whatever it was.
Pure damage plus extra from the right clicks.
That was tragic. And the funniest thing was his hero model had a ton of armor on it, but the actual stats never lined up. And we're expecting auras from Amar.
Yep,
Double bracer.
Drums into pipe, I would say. Lotus, not as good. Like, the only good thing you can Lotus off is Juggernaut ulti. Everything else is meh. So probably not going to be going for it. The reason why I'm mentioning Lotus is because it is Lotus meta. We've seen pretty much in every single game it being picked up. Shura Jr. trying to square up.
It's a lot of damage out of Malrine, though.
Ooh, if he had the Orb of Blight, maybe it could have been a kill. Because he brought some other items as well. He brought another Sentry for himself. He brought another Clarity as well. And Shura Jr. will go back to full HP.
Yeah, Salve plus Water Rune. Refills back up. Or if Crit was there a couple of seconds earlier. He tried to get across with a dagger, but wasn't quite in range. Pretty close, though. Definitely striking fear into Chira Jr. in that middle lane. Oh, down the bottom. MOUZ kind of dragging his heels now in the last hit department. Has been shoved back from the wave a couple of times with his level 2 rocket barrage. Flat cannon pushing things out. But that means he's got a fresh, juicy wave approaching his own tower to pick up a few additional last hits.
Yeah, it's a lot of regen. Double bracer plus regen underneath the tower, 7.4 per second. And Nagasar, not a hero with the combination of gyrocopter that can't put as much pressure. They try to go on you, you can always spear them away. Maureen. Oh, Chira Jr.
Ooh. The shield crash doesn't land. He missed it. Chira Jr. dodges away. Both of them using their wands, getting down to very low HP. A tightrope act in that middle lane. Mod down south. Natus gonna get run at here. Quick little reel in and rocket barrage. Nothing to really bother Natus too much, as Saxa will also get a large camp pull across. So resetting the lane to be in a nice position there. It feels like everyone's getting away with their farm. There's a bit more contesting of it around this bottom lane, though. A bit more back and forth. Tiny and MOUZ. Maybe I'm overstepped now, fighting over the small camp. Saxa will get punished for it.
Falcons are doing a good job with the trades. Like, they go with Rocket Barrage, which is 85 mana, and then they commit onto one hero. Notice he needs to commit with both spells. Mars doesn't have that much mana regen. He's not buying into mana items early on. You want to be getting your phase boots, then you want to get your soul ring. So right now he's in a spot where he doesn't have that much mana to work with, and he needs to commit with 200 mana if he wants to get stuff done. Reel in.
He's gonna get reeled back in here as Crit has made a rotation bottom. Tiny can hold them back with an avalanche. The flat cannon's still launching, and the dart onto Natus will drop him low. 20 HP remaining, but he's okay. A little rough for MOUZ, though, that there is a big wave and a catapult arriving at his tower. Saxa's going to be happy to lap that all up
Oof, I'm looking at Chura Jr. Can he make there on time? Pango
10
already
seconds.
drawing on a minimap. He's like, Sanking is coming.
They've got 3 heroes here on this Wisdom Shrine, and Falcons, they're 3 versus 3. Gonna try and fight over it. Start with Tame the Beast on the Snapfire. Avalanche onto the Naga Siren, as Chura Jr. will make his presence known. They've blown up Crit, Snaking's dead, Wisdom Shrine gained, and Malady with Yandex defending their side of the map brutally against Falcons.
Brought the numbers. Juggernaut probably was ready with the TP. Maybe if he was level 6, but right now, Watson pushed out of the lane. Amar continues to farm up in the top lane. He's going to be getting level 6, and seems like Juggernaut doesn't want to be playing. He doesn't want to be tanking that first Doom.
That moves into mid. That move, though, might have given away the intentions from Yandex there to continue playing bottom. Skitter was able to tuck in behind the tier 1 as Tiny, MOUZ, and Sanking were kind of lurking in the shadows, waiting in that tree line to try and get on top of him. They don't find the opportunity, so we filter back and start stacking some camps with the Saxa Tiny. Build things up for the Sanking to get a bit closer to the Blink Dagger. Still need a couple more minutes to get
farm
there.
on Tiny. That's the problem. The way you're getting the farm is by stacking, and he did grab a tree on level 4 just to make sure that he can stack 2 camps at the same time.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Malady all on his own up top. Not even wanting to show on the wave there as it hits the tower. Very respectful of Amar. Difficult for Natus to show his face in that bottom lane as well. While Malady will get run at by the Doom. Can Amar just click this one down? Doesn't want to spend the ulti straight up on a support like this. But he will force the snap out of lane. Delay that level 6 out of Malady as well. And that is an important component of Yandex and their teamfight capability, having the Snapfire Kisses.
Yeah, definitely would love to pair it up with Mars. Try to grab a kill onto Skeeter. Amar, he does continue to farm up. Same goes for Chura Jr. in the triangle. It's a lot of stacks being cleared right now. They are getting scouted. Snaking wants to soak up some of the XP.
A Doom out of Amar, straight onto Watson. Up in that top jungle, he's just going to take the Juggernaut down, while in the bottom area of the map, Snaking's going to get tossed back into the Sand King. A spear cancels the TP. So they snipe out the Naga Siren. But this Amar Doom is just running people down. He walked into the jungle, thanks to the Dire Observer ward that's kind of tucked in the tree line there, seeing Watson move to the medium camp, kills him with the Doom, runs towards the Snapfire, finishes her off, and now top of the net worth and looking at a tier 1 tower to take as well.
This is going to be a very costly debt on Watson. He is a bit under-leveled, but at least for the next 2 minutes, he knows there's not going to be Doom available, but they're still going to be running him down.
Already half HP. He just come back to lane after respawning.
Just might die.
He has
Unless
to
he gets some
TP's
help. The help's coming.
Absolutely necessary. And they've brought 3 heroes here to defend Watson, but the fight's still not over. Malorine comes in, thinking about the Rolling Thunder. He does shield crash away. And Falcons, having elicited a massive overreaction out of Yandex, are going to dip back through the Twin Gate. Oh, no, they're not. Skitter decides it's time to stick around up top, kill off this tower.
Notice, farming in the bottom lane. Does have Arena ready. I was maybe expecting him to make a Twin Gate rotation, but for now, he is showing in the bottom lane. Trying to push the tower, playing with the catapult.
I think he started TPing and then cancelled. But here's an epicenter from Chira. In towards the Doom. Rolling Thunder's good though. Malorine protecting Amar, but with a Tiny and Juggernaut arriving from the south, they slice through him. Skitter now in trouble, tossed up in the spin. Malorine though clears out Chira Jr. as the kisses come in. Malorine, he picks up a double kill, but he's dying to the Mortimer Kisses. Still alive though, healed up and kept up as the Scatter Blast will take him down. A Blood Grenade and Dagger from Crit will find a 4th kill. A 4 for 3.
Gary,
bloodbath in that top lane.
They need Mars. Like, Mars didn't have TP ready. So he went through the Twin Gates, I believe. But a bit too late. Like, they were already parked in the top lane. Good amount of damage coming out from Kisses as well in that one. The globs landing on Pango.
Crit is level 7.5 now from that fight.
Yeah, this is what happens.
Radiant's top tower
You
is
you
under
just
attack.
have to be the last survivor.
I've got a good idea where Natus is. And knowing that all the TPs have been spent here, there is no response. They can't come and save him. Doom into Dart. And MOUZ, he wanted to come and get a solo kill on Crit, but his level 7 Ringmaster is just going to turn on him, tame the beast, and finish him off.
Oh, he's so speedy on Doom. He does have Cobalt Cup. He does have
Oh.
Speed Aura, which is basically double Cobalt Cup, plus Phase Boots, plus Drums, and Wind Blaze. So literally hasted throughout the whole game.
Wild. Incredibly quick on his feet. Who needs armor when you've got speed?
Cobalt Cup is a very underrated item.
That's a
Like,
quickened one as well, hey?
it's a quicken one. Yeah, there's just more move speed. I've seen when
As
he's
if.
playing Mars that he does the same thing. Because Wind Blaze is good, can be turned into Yule Scepter. You get Cobalt Cup, you get Quickened as well, and basically you don't need to build into a Blink Dagger as your first item. You're just like rushing in with 500 plus move speed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This period of the game can be difficult for Yandex. It's what I was trying to point out earlier on with my brain foggy
Sorry.
words.
I gotta watch what the Mars doing in the top lane, Gary. He pulls
Why?
his own creeps to the big camp, which is
Oh.
stacked. Then he pulls the enemy camp to the small camp, and then farms it. And now he's gonna be farming both of these camps. Like I don't think you can get more efficient at farm. Well, maybe the tomato creep's gonna be stealing some. Let's see.
Like, that's a classic AUI move. I remember in Aoi, he was playing... it's one of his YouTube videos from, like, literally 10 years ago. He was playing Morphling, safe lane carry, and doing this exact move. Making sure you deny creeps from your opponents, taking full efficiency for yourself, as Amara will cancel Malady's TP, and to tame the beast, to stop the Twin Gate play, nets them another kill. But yeah, I think this period of the game is pretty challenging for the Dire team. Juggernaut is in catch-up mode. He needs Battle Fury. He needs to get to his secondary item to feel comfortable. Mars Blink is like 1,000 gold away. So there's this waiting period now where the Dire have a Sand King who's ready, but nobody else really is. Whereas Falcons, you've been talking about this Doom with drums, phase, now a Midas, going to be running at you non-stop. The Gyrocopter and Pango ready at the drop of a hat just to come in with their ultis if they want to.
Is under attack.
Yes, they're waiting for Blink on Malrine, but he doesn't need it to join a team fight.
No, they're fine. Continue farming up. Like Snaking, he was not in any of the fights. I think there was one kill that happened in the lane that he was a part of. So he's just chilling. He's farming on the other side of the map, providing vision for the team. He's gonna die. I jinxed him a bit, but still, the rest of Falcons are farming. This is not gonna be a game where he's gonna be the one, you know, taking over the game like when he's playing Enchantress. Instead, everybody else is getting the farm. And we didn't talk about Skeeter. Like, Skeeter's in a really good place. He does have Observer Ward on the high ground, which he's going to be dragging with this Observer Ward, where you can actually farm the 3 camps. So when you play against the Gyrocopter, I think it's very good. This is basically a new triangle when you put down this Observer Ward, and it does allow you to get insane amount of farm. Enemy teams should understand this and try to maybe gank him, remove the ward as well.
Yandex
Shira
trying to make
Jr.'s
something
in.
happen. Shira Jr. and Saxa on to crit, killing him off, but here comes Skidder. Finished farming. Looks to clear out the Tiny with a few more hits and crits. One more touch. Saxa tosses himself, can't deny to Mud Golems though, while the Doom was chasing in towards Shira Jr. with his Doom. Finds the Sand King kill, and Malady's in trouble as well. We also had Mars using Arena defensively to run away further to the right of the fight. And this is all down to Falcons coming to defend their tier 1. They don't want Yandex to get anything on the map. They're denying creeps, pulling, defending towers, stopping any move.
Getting mid tower as well. And now he's getting reeled in. He's gonna die. Malrine does have limited amount of mana, but Amar will just run him down. Yandex falling apart completely. There's Juggernaut. Will need to be joining in some of the fights. Level 2 ulti about to be online. As you said, Sand King, he's ready, but now there's going to be a waiting time. 50 seconds, no epicenter, 30 seconds, no Mars, he just died again. So every single time they grab a kill, they are delaying what Yandex wants to do. This is a very fight-oriented lineup from the Yandex. This is not like we're going to be outscaling you. Like you're playing with Sanking, you're playing with Mars. You want to be taking some of these early engagements. And Amar is continuing to farm up in the triangle.
God, he's huge. 10k net worth. I mean, more. He's going to get to 11k pretty soon. Monstrous stuff from him. Yandex will have Blink Tiny soon. Blink Mars not too far away either. So when these items are here, it is go time. I just would have loved a little bit more of, I don't know, Sand King and Snapfire playing together, being a duo, and maybe getting some kills out on the map. But it's been very difficult for them to find these openings. And up at top, Arcane Rune, Rolling Thunder into the Hypnotize of the Wheel of Wonder. Cookie out, saving Watson, barely surviving as they do turn and return fire here. With a Burst Strike into Kisses, they put Malrine in the box, and Chira Jr. just stops the epicenter, doesn't bother, knowing that the escape has already happened.
Good positioning from Crit. Understands when he needs to go in. Use that box, Malrine. This is also Rolling Thunder with Arcane Rune, so he is going to have that in 30 seconds. This seems like the only hero that they can try to kill on the map.
It's deja vu, it's the same place again, right? Snaking's like guarding Rune on the even minutes, also scouting stacks in the Ancients, protecting his gyro by doing it. Like, his death there is useful for Falcon. It's not just the random death. He's getting a lot of information.
Everybody else, like you could see them making a move. They are the ones controlling every single power rune for Malrine. Like Sanking wants to be the one with amplified damage, Arcane Rune so that he has lower cooldown, more damage. Even haste that he can run out of potential trouble.
I mean, that was an Arcane Rune Rolling Thunder top, right? So he's got it back again already. And a smoke with the three of them. Moving past mid, where Saxa came in to try and set up some wards. But it is noticed Mars down at bottom under Radiant Vision. That has been scouted out. And is absolutely done for. No chance of survival there.
I'm just thinking, yeah, how Yandex is going to be making a comeback potentially in this game. There is Tormentor fight coming up. They need to be ready for that one. They have big circles, a lot of damage. There is still no pipe. Doom is super tanky. He did finish off like 16-minute BKB. He has extra bit of magic resistance from Devour. There might even be a Glimmer Cape available on Crit for that fight if he gets extra bit of a farm. But yeah, if they land like 2-3 man arena with the epicenter, the heroes are gonna die.
Malady will get rolled on though. Trying to step forward here and give a bit of space to the Juggernaut. Has survived through quite a lot of it, and they turn around with the epicenter. Omni Slash, Doom in the box, saved by Crit, barely surviving with his BKE going, he sprints away. And with a Naga song, they reset for a turnaround play. Call down towards the Jug, he's got no spells left. Fear Arena's here as Watson turns to try and slide. Amar
dying.
Rebuke down. Watson is finished off, and they dive on forward with a Doom on the Sand King. Maybe they could take him out as well. Amar will find the final touch with the Doom ticking him over.
They didn't commit too heavily. Like, there was also no Wheel of Wonder. And then you have Dyer, who has to use everything pretty much to be able to grab that kill on Amar, who is super tanky. And I like what I see from Amar in his quick buy. SNY, status resistance, tankiness, move speed, and also he wants to go for the heart. Very good save coming out from Crit. Like, Mars was about to pop the arena here, and then very good counter initiation from Snaking.
Perfect setup for the cooldown. With a team fight like that, allows them to go and take the Tormentor. So Snaking picks up the shard. There's also, at some point, a buyback from Malady.
Yeah, that's the big one. As well, not having it potentially for the next fight, where you might need it more. Let's see how they're going to be approaching the next Roshan fight. Skeeter will have BKB for the next fight. This Mars is not really scaling. Notice, lowest net worth core at the moment. I like that he picked up Shard. I think, like, BKB is fine. You are playing into a lot of annoying things. But if you can land a two-man Spear Arena with the Sanking, the heroes should die.
Even though they are 10k behind, you're right, they still have ways to outplay. Saxa might not in this kind of situation. The chain stuns, pretty damn annoying. But it's going to come down to that vision. If Yandex can find a spot where they're able to launch themselves into a fight, put the Juggernaut in a good place to get his Omnislash down onto one of those double spear moves. They've got tools here. The Falcons are so good at controlling the map.
They are.
They win a fight, they get Tormentor. You know, Roshan's on the menu for the next team fight.
And
They'll
look
be
where
looking for
Snake is.
momentarily.
Like, he's been in enemy triangle for a while, just farming. He did die twice, maybe even 3 times there, but he is getting items. He does have Solar Crest. He's about to finish off Mech, so there's going to be a lot of healing coming out. He also does have Song upgraded with the shard that he got from Tormi.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And this is the big move. Try and close out the map. 5-man smoke. They see Saxa. They'll go straight on him. Another bit of deja vu here over in the triangle. It's been Saxa and Snaking fighting over for control of the sentries and the vision in this area. And Saxa coming out the worst. And it is a quick pivot into the Roche pits.
Immediately. Any kind of kill they can get, knowing that the fight is going to be 4v5. Even though Saxa does have buyback, Falcons could just go back. You also have the best ability pretty much to fight into when it comes down to Roche pits. Snaking still smoked up, has Song available. I guess that's why MR didn't go. I said it's a good pipe game, but they also managed to just outmaneuver opponents and play it a different way. Eventually, there is going to be pipe ready on Snaking. He's going to continue to farm up. He might even overtake Mars at one point of the game.
Are scanning.
This is the downside, Gary, with some of these lineups where you
Dire's bottom
are picking stuns, you are picking a lot of these early skirmisher heroes, but then you can't make stuff happen. Like, if you don't get the ball rolling, if you can't find these openings, or if they kill you, you have to be using like defensive arena. It really sucks how the heroes can actually play after their abilities are in cooldown, because every single time Falcons, they make like one move on the map like this, means there's no sinking.
Yeah.
They kill Tiny, they go for Roche immediately after. There's always like one kill into something on the map.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was kind of struggling to articulate earlier on, right? This Dire lineup is very predicated on being perfect, or being close to perfection. When it works really freaking well. But if you're not all together, you are missing pieces of that jigsaw puzzle. You are lacking the big picture if you're without your Tiny, without your Sand King, without your Blink Daggers, which were so heavily delayed. And it's difficult to execute. You don't have these easy plays where Falcons can just move from one part of the map to another, finding a pickoff into another one. Then you push out a couple of waves. Doom can shove top past the river, play into that northern jungle. You close out 30% of the map to force the Juggernaut to the right-hand side, and then you play to the right-hand side, and Juggernaut's like, well, I guess I go back to Fountain then. It's a very simple algorithmic, like, we go from A to B to C, and then the Dire have no choice but to hide or fight us, and we're ready to fight.
And now you see their hero pairing. It's like 1, 2, maybe 3 heroes max, but they're never committing with 4 or 5 heroes unless they feel there's going to be a big team fight coming up. So in the last couple of engagements, they did manage to get a kill, and then immediately they rotate. You can see Watson drawing on a minimap. Not sure what that is. Like, oh yeah, they're here. Cut the creep wave in the mid. I guess cut the creep wave in the bottom. I'm pushing top. Try to delay as much as possible. I'm still not fight ready.
It's just funny to me how it's like they can go A to B to C, and then D happens. Falcons were like, we don't need to do A or B. We just go straight to C, run straight to the right-hand side of the map, and pivot quickly. It does create a little bit of a vacuum here for Watson to farm deep on that Radiant side of the map, playing between 2 observer wards, so he's got quite a lot of ward coverage there to protect him.
But the reason why they're moving so fast across the map is also Amar, he's perma-hasted. He has drums, he has Cobalt Cup with Quicken still. S and Y. So with the phase boots, he's just moving at almost 550 speed.
Sneaking, tipping Saxa. Rude. Former teammate. We won TI together, and now what? Where are you?
Now being a stand-in for Yandex, not sure if he officially joined or not, but that seemed like a good fit for the team.
And as we approach this kind of mid-late game period, we do have to start thinking about base defense. And that's something Yandex have a lot of. Their toolkit is incredibly good at defending high ground.
Yes, but also they need to commit. For example, Gyro, he wants to play, he can play the longer fights. They can reset with Song, Pango as well. Same goes for Doom. Like we already talked about Doom's itemization. He's going to finish off hard. So he's going to have like almost 4,000 HP with almost 50% magic resistance with the Devour talent on 10. He's going to be running in, baiting some of the spells. And if you bait like Kisses, Arena, or Sanking ulti, even Jug ulti, and they don't get stuff done, one box, one Song, you're winning the fight afterwards because they need all of those abilities to connect, especially with this kind of deficit.
Execution's got to be crisp. What's the issue? Door. Is it fallen off the hinges? Someone kicked it in? We'll never know. The mysteries of Chira Jr.'s door. Unanswered. We need to bring back the Twilight Zone.
What is Twilight Zone?
It's one of those shows where there's some kind of, I don't know, psychological thriller, mystery, weird thing happens. Like, someone picked up a statue, and every time someone touches it, their pet disappears. Oh my god.
It seems like you've been playing a lot of Mysterium, Gary. It's a board game. Is that your favorite board game?
Yeah, definitely one of them. Although, I don't know, we've not played it all that much, so I've been the ghost the majority of the time. I'm the forever dungeon master, forever the guy who's got to explain the rules. Tell people what's going on.
I'm gonna just say it out loud. Guys like you are the guys are the reason why these board games are so enjoyable, because you need someone to actually study the rules. Board games are fun, but if you also okay, let's see the Doom. He's gonna TP out.
He's fine.
Yeah, especially the more complicated ones. If you have someone who's not as invested, they still want to play, but you need that one try-hard guy, which is you, that's gonna explain everything.
Yeah. You can't sit and spend 45 minutes reading the booklet and trying to, read it out loud. And a lot of people are visual learners or whatever. You've got to show them, I find it's quite good for me to learn the rules, and then we do a practice round and just play it in front of them to see what's going on.
Gary, when I get rich, I will hire a guy that's just going to be sitting at my table when I'm playing board games, and he'll have to be able to answer my questions. Like whatever question we have about any kind of rule, he has to answer it. He has to know the answer, which is going to make things 1,000 times more enjoyable than going through the rules, trying to find something.
The Snoop Dogg had the guy to roll his joints. You've got a guy to read you board game rules.
Yeah, imagine how
that guy was making a decent amount of money, I think.
It'd be a well-paid job, I'm telling you.
Absolutely. No more time wasting trying to figure out the word, especially if you've got someone whose first language isn't English, right?
Yeah.
Trying to figure out some of the wording in these rule books is like, even I as an English person, first and only language is English. I'm like, what does this mean? What are you trying to tell me? Use simple words, please. Oh.
He would be pretty high up in my court, in my castle. He would have, he would have all the benefits, but he would have to have one job.
Would he be like the court jester? He's allowed to make fun of you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he can do whatever he wants as long as he's doing the job. I'm fine with it. Let's check.
there he is. Wait, is he the monk? Is he the monker's monk that you were talking about?
Yeah, that's the guy. I need a scholar.
Verily, my lord. Yes, I forsooth the future, where the board game rules are explained, and Malrine's going to roll in onto the tiny here. Yannick were trying to smoke themselves around to find an opening, but it's Malrine to start. Chiro Jr. in, onto crit to stop any saves. Ango trying to roll back out as
He's
the Kisses
doomed
come launching in, but they've got the Doom on the Juggernaut. They've got Watson turning and being focused. A double kill for Malrine, and
Mario's just tanking everything.
BKB, Amar just stands and whacks you down. Skitter is dominating. 3-for-1 trade. Yandex, I mean, run back to Fountain, boys. The Falcons are here.
They managed to take down like 30-35% of Amar's HP in the previous fight, and he's just running them down. Like, this is 3.8k HP Doom at the moment, and as we said, like, they need to commit heavily. They need the Sanking stun plus the epicenter Mars Arena to be able to try to kill a hero. They kill only a support, and then the rest of the team is just going to be able to clean up. And every single time, you are going to get doomed on Juggernaut. No matter what, there's not going to be a different Doom target. He understands that it's kind of the only way. If he gets some like big Omni Slash with Butterfly, he's also severely underfarmed in this game compared, like, Skitter's tank 6k gold ahead of him. And it might be time to try to close it out. Doom, 50-second cooldown. Amar can tank a lot, as we've seen.
And Shiro Jr. is coming here to try and clear the wave and delay things. But now he has to BKB just to save his own life. A toss back there. Skitter is sent in onto Malady. The Gyro says thank you very much. Kill the snap, forced the buyback. Sanking did survive and got the Fountain. But now Watson's being harassed and harried by Amar. Another lane being eyed up in that mid spot by Skitter, who is full health with Satanic still ready to be used. A toss back into tier 4s. And Skitter, Satanic, turn, lifesteal back to full, Sax are dead, Watson half HP, Doom on the tail of Malady, the dieback of the Snapfire about to come in, while Chira Jr. will go with the epicenter. Blink Burrow catches 2 in the arena, but snaking spots, saved for a moment, but now finished off. Malrine dropping low, but Amar and Skitter can come in for around 75,000 with a damage. A notice, Doom sent back to Fountain, Chira Jr. bashed, and that's got to be it now. It's felt like this has been forthcoming for quite some time. They'll give it their best shot, though. Watson will slice into Amar, but look at how quick he is. He runs back, turns, and hits, and then runs back again.
He really loves that quick. And yeah, he's ridging up. If Nagasaran uses Song near him, right now this is 5% of his max HP per second. His region is 90. And if 5% of 4,000 is extra 200, plus the Guardian Greaves as well. So he can region up like 1,400 just from Nagasong. He's in. Let's see, maybe they can get him here. BKB ready. BKB, just kidding. Gale Guard.
He's too quick. Amar, the fastest fuck boy!
I love this build. And now going into Shiva's extra bit of armor. And also going to be providing vision, just slowing them down in the middle of a fight.
It's such a funny build. So what are Yandex thinking then? It's a best of one. They've got to give it their best shot. Don't tap out early.
Yeah, they have one more fight.
Yeah. Roshan, 20 seconds away. That could be the opportunity that they've been waiting for. Blink initiation, dust through the glimmer. They spot crit under the cover of Invis. Gets off Spotlight and Escape Axe. Burst Strike whiffs.
Use everything. Use everything on crit. They're not even going to kill him.
No.
Look at him juking.
Oh, bouncing around. Malrine's still somehow surviving, though. He's all shielded up and solar crested. Son of the Siren here. They try and counteract the Mars Arena. Watson spinning towards Skitter, but now the Song into Rolling Thunder. They've got the connection with the control onto the Juggernaut. The Avalanche buys a little bit of time for the Sand King to arrive. The epicenter of Burrow Strike look good, but they just don't have the sustain or the damage or the lives or the anything here to deal with Falcons. Losing hero after hero. Mars dead with no buyback. GG called. This has been a long time coming. 35k lead, minute 35 here for Falcons.
Amar says, China, we are coming. He already did the math. They knew that they need one dub in this one, which is going to be securing themselves a spot in the playoffs, in the semifinals as well. So they can chill, even though they have one more game. Today, they only managed to drop one game. Very clean. Like, Falcons are just unstoppable.
And it was their first game, right? They dropped one game, took it personally, and they're now on like a 9-game win streak or something.
This game,
yeah, this would be the 9th.
Yeah, this game wasn't even close. It was just like
I mean, we
cookie-
started talking about board games.
Yeah, you know it was over for a long time. Team Yandex, cookie cutter strat. They got ran over from the laning stage. They couldn't find the openings. They couldn't find that 1-2 pairing to be able to get the kills like Falcons did. The way they move across the map is also like so quick. Just pairing up 2 heroes, getting a kill, turning that into something, into a tower, into another kill, and they just choke you out.
Yeah, like if Yandex were able to go ahead in lanes and come out reasonably strong, then we'd maybe singing a different tune here. You know, the Blink Daggers could have come a little bit faster. Maybe then they make these moves to play quicker. But it's been a story through this group stage of, you know, having these momentum drafts kind of falling short and then just bleeding out for the next 15 or 20 minutes. But that wraps things up for this best of one. Falcons, like we said, straight to the semi-finals, heading towards Chengdu. Yandex still with more opportunities as we'll move on to our next game. See you after the break in a little bit. Welcome back. We're going to get our second best of one underway shortly here for Blast Slam 5. It's the last day of the group stage. We've got some Dota 2 in front of us. We've just seen Falcons get their way to China. Amar at the end. Very excited to be able to get himself straight into the playoffs. But up next, should be a spicy one between MOUZ and Tearlaments.
Should be. Tearlaments, let's see if they can, put up some fight. In some of the games they did. In some of the games it was very stompy. Like right now, this team is 1-8. They are playing against MOUZ, who are just coming in hot from the recent tournament at Wallachia, which they did win and pretty much kind of, I would say, invented a bit of a new aggressive brawly style of Dota that some other teams are trying to copy or trying to figure out why MOUZ was so successful. And right now, MOUZ sitting at 5-4, did lose some of the games, but this one, we'll see if Tearlaments, because they're already guaranteed to be playing the last chance qualifier or playoff, and we'll see if they're going to be able to maybe get through, but they definitely need to step it up. I think this, at least for them, is going to be like a learning experience to try to figure out what they need to do to play against some of these early game oriented teams that can put a lot of pressure on you between 10 and 20 minutes, and if they're going to be able to match that.
Yeah, MOUZ did have, I guess, a rough couple of days. They started strong, keeping that momentum going, then lost a few of their games against Tundra, Yandex, which is no massive surprise. Those teams have been putting up numbers here at Blast Slam 5. Dropping a game against Tidebound, of course, is no shame either. But this is where MOUZ, have got to tighten up. This is an expected victory for them over Tearlaments, as you say, who are down in the dump to the bottom of the groups. We'll see, though, what kind of adaptations, what kind of spice comes out, because Tearlaments are one of those teams with some funky hero picks that they can pull out. The Bristleback carry came in again for Erica, I think, last night. But I'm always looking at 7E and his hero pool for the mid lane, because he's got some real cool ones. Yeah,
the big one's definitely Coddle. They did play once. They lost the game, and then somebody else was like, you know what, let's take that idea, see how it goes. I think it was one of the other Chinese teams that did manage to get a dub. They're not playing anything unusual. If you look at the heroes that they've been playing so far, these are all kind of meta heroes. Maybe Morphling not as much. This hero pops up from time to time, but everything else is pretty stale. So I want to see, maybe they are going to be having some extra ideas.
And maybe we'll see that bounty hunter come back in. And we're still expecting MOUZ to be going for their classic Warlock with Abaddon.
Yeah, they're Warlocks, they're Tusks, Abaddons, heroes that can play extremely fast. Yamich Pudge, for example. Abaddon's going to be banned out. Tearlaments, they take NP for themselves. I also think that they played it from the carry role. I've not been convinced by carry Nature's Prophet, to be honest. No, Erica didn't play it yet. It was 7E who played it. I think this is the role for the hero right now. Before, we could flex it between 4 or 5 mid and carry. Then we had to nerf it. It was so strong. Like, why is this hero is just insane. Like, throughout Dota history, what this hero was able to do, like one of the most recent ones was having that Greater Treant that just doesn't die. Like, how many times we've seen him winning the games off of hitting level 25, where the creep becomes unkillable, basically 3-shotting your barracks. But yeah, for the mid lane, Nature's Prophet seems really good. Strong laner. Has some good matchups. Is countering some of these mid matchups that we've seen being relatively popular. Yesterday there was a matchup, Nature's Prophet against Queen of Pain, where NP came on top. It was just a masterclass performance by NP, making sure that, I think it was it Yandex, or no, it was Navi who actually suffered from that mid NP. It's a hero that builds into Spirit Vessel. It's a hero that is always going to be outnumbering you, making sure that the side lanes are going to get ganked no matter what. You will find the opening. You get that level 6 fast, so you don't even need to be there in some of these engagements, bringing in the damage. How many times have you seen Nature's Prophet earn level 3, level 4, he TPs in, they get a kill, suddenly he heals one of his allies back to full HP, and he goes back to his lane.
We've seen it 8 times. Precisely. Every single freaking time he's picked. It's also a hero that Mid-1 has kind of leaned on So you're stealing that out of the hands of MOUZ? But in general, I feel like when you have these heroes with a kind of broken spell, Batrider Lasso, Nature's Prophet TP, these like you overtune another one of those spells, they just become inherently busted.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe Hoodwink. Hoodwink could be really good. Oh, what's on that board? These are some strategies. They are revealing strats that haven't been working out. Maybe this is the next level play where they're like, we need to decipher what's on the board. You spend time deciphering what they've been trying to pick, and it's just like some Chinese memes, like some random shit that's written on the board. And then you're like, oh, we're going to surprise you with some of these picks. Or false information. I was thinking maybe you could do that as well. Just pretend, like write down the heroes that you want to be playing, some hero combos which you don't expect to actually pick.
I'm trying to Google Translate, but I can't. It's too much of an angle. I can't figure out what's going on. Oh, no translation available. Well, there's a Batrider to go along with the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, the two busted heroes. MOUZ get their hands on the Tusk, so that's saving support. Yamcha's rotations have always been very crisp. And Tearlaments. Oh, Clockwork. We've not felt good about this hero this tournament.
No, I just rolled my eyes. I feel like this hero is... This is basically
bad?
like you're trying to play Morana as your carry. Like, sure, you can make it work in maybe 1 out of 20 games, but it also feels like your impact, especially at the early stages, is really not there. The reason people are like, oh, why is he talking about carry Morana? Because we never see it. It's like something that people still want to be probably playing. It's just that the hero is so bad right now that you can't actually do much. We've seen Clockworks roam around the map. Schofield's the biggest example where he is trying to make stuff happen. Can't even do it, especially at some of these early engagements. And then he gets stuff done. He's level 3, 7-8 minutes in. He gets himself to level 6 by making a move. But these are very difficult heroes to kill. Dragonite, he doesn't care too much about it. Tusk as well, he can get out of the cogs with the snowball. Same goes for Storm Spirit. Enchantress, also okay with the heal. You don't have the damage. Like we've seen Clockworks go for 0-2-1 build. 0-2-2 sometimes, not even going for battery. You can't really farm. Spirit Vessel is going to be the key for it. Killing Dragonite, killing Enchantress, reducing that healing. Problem is they don't have much control against this Storm Spirit. 2 supports are okay coming to the mid lane and trying to pressure pre-6, but once he gets level 6, Storm is more than fine. And also to go back to my point about Nature's Prophet, yeah, I totally forgot about this. NP, he had leash mechanic. Like he had Sprout on 20 and 25, I believe. I think it was 20, then we moved it to 25, and it was going through BKB.
It was so broke. Like, you could not play Ember Spirit into Nature's Prophet. It was just not happening. Well, Clockwork is currently 3-3. Most of those games are heroic. They've won twice and lost twice. Yakult Bros got 1 victory with Clockwork, apparently. So maybe Tearlaments have seen that. Or maybe Tearlaments are just playing the Underlord strat and we've got all the keen, brawny folk together. Clockwork and Gyrocopter. Where's Tinker? Where's Sniper? Get all the buddies back together.
Batrider is one of the keen people, isn't he? From Dota Underlords. I think there was a synergy between Batclock and Gyrocopter from
Bat
Dota
was a
Underlords.
troll knight for sure.
At one time, I remember when I was
maybe.
playing it during the Chinese TI, we were spamming that game. I believe this was the combo. Could be wrong.
My memory's hazy. I remember for sure he was a troll knight towards the end, or like that's what he is now, but maybe there was some combo with him. With the clankers. Warlock and Bristle banned. So what we're looking at here for MOUZ, carry DK, mid-storm, 4 Tusk, 5 Enchantress, Boom's offlane hero last.
Both are looking for offlane hero, so some of them are gonna get banned, some of them are already banned. Let's see what AFA can maybe bring. Maybe some Underlord could be okay for Tearlaments. Something to soak up the damage. A little bit of a catch for Storm Spirit. Percentage-based damage against Dragonite. Damage reduction as well.
I mean, there's no chance we play like 3 bat or 3 clock, right?
Probably not. I mean, with this team, anything is possible, but I would say no.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a good ban. It's a hero that is kind of forgotten. Haven't seen much of it. One of the heroes who can actually put pressure in the lanes a lot.
And does well to counteract what Nature's Prophet does. You want to dogpile on them, you come back in with a Solar Guardian in a defensive move, and then you have offensive moves with the Storm Spirit and the Tusk playing forward as well. I think it's a really good ban, honestly.
Yeah, I got slightly confused because I do believe that we did swap the sides of the teams on stream. This is actually draft from MOUZ.
Yeah, I've been watching in game. I didn't. Yeah, you're right. So Tearlaments is on the right. They're the ones who just picked the Doom.
Yes.
And MOUZ are the ones with the Enchantress, and now about to pick their own offlaner. What's it gonna be? What does Boom want? What is left for him? Tidehunter into a Doom. Yeah, sucks, but again, not many options left.
Well, maybe he thinks I think this is also a bit of a pick where he says, I'm taking the Doom off my Dragon Knight. Because this is one of the best counters. Because, yeah, otherwise your Storm, your Dragon Knight, they are going to be doomed in most of these fights. I don't know. I feel like Doom, I was calling for this pick a lot during Wallachia, where it looks so good in a lot of situations, but it never really came out. We saw how effective Doom can be in the right hands in the previous game, where Amar was staying on top of the network, pretty much destroying the whole map, staying on top of the network by a huge margin compared to the enemy offlaner, like even the carries at one point of the game. It's good against Tide, it's good against Storm, great against Dragon Knight, Spirit Vessel on 7E. Tidehunter also doesn't like to play into Gyrocopter. You have a lot of damage early on. You also gonna be playing into Clockwork, which is also a hero that is going to be, like, you don't have enough attack speed to kill the cogs. I want to see the ZZQ play a bit of a different game. Instead, whenever we see Clockwork on this position 4 with something that Schofield does, no points in battery. I want to see 2 points in battery this game, plus the cogs. I just want to see them try to run them down and try to go for kills. Problem is, you are playing against Tusk, who can place the shards to get themselves out, and also potentially with the snowball buy a little bit more time during battery as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Like, boots Clockwork so he can stop Yamit from dragging lane, because that's what they're going to have to do against this Clock Gyro lane. And then Clock Gyro with Rocket Barrage inside of cogs. Yeah, pretty damn good.
Probably just going to be a Windlace because you need to buy some extra region for your Gyrocopter.
Oh, yeah, I don't mean boots first, but like reasonably quick.
Yeah, probably. Just Windlace, Blood Grenade, trying to run them down. You need Tangos, you need Sentries, because your Gyrocopter is going to be building into Magic Wand, Triple Branch. There's going to be good harassment. I saw MOUZ play this lane a couple of times, and they play very aggressively. He starts Boots of Speed on Tusk, and they also go for Gush level 1, and then they try to fight you with the tag team. Try to bring you down, try to bring you low enough so that you can't get close for the second round of spells.
Just a ton of stats items. I wonder why we started using the word stats for these little stat items.
Oh, here we go again.
But like, think about it, right? Statistics just means numbers, basically. They could easily be called nums. They could just be running around with nums. Then just number items, aren't they? Branches are nums.
Do you have any more of those? Like, why are they called what they're called in Dota?
Oh, don't you worry.
or you can only use one.
Thinking.
One a day. You can only ask one a day.
One stupid question a day. Yeah. No, that's fair.
Well, who am I gonna casting with for the rest of the day then?
Yourself. I'll just shut up for a while. What was my dumb question? I've forgotten. What was my dumb question yesterday?
The stats.
No, today was stats.
No, yesterday or the day before was about creeps. Why are the creeps called creeps? Yeah.
Why are
they
called
creepy?
Creeps?
We had a couple of good answers. Why the creeps are called like that.
Someone in chat, let me know why. It's going to be back to Warcraft 3 or StarCraft or something. Why we call things stats, I'm sure. Just it increases your statistics. Incredible nomenclature in Dota. Well, we've got Tearlaments coming in to try and contest Bounty Rune. Chrysalis is there to take it. And 3 to start things off for MOUZ. As they're able to go up top and get a couple. Move not succeeding here for Tearlaments, but they are going to put Clockwork and Doom in front of that bottom wave, blocking it up. And try and give themselves a better, earlier time. It's going to be the Doom and the Batrider laning together, of course, and Clockwork will make his way up towards top eventually. He's zoning out the Enchantress now, though. And Celery gives him the punches. That's Cogs level 1.
Clockwork will have to go to the top lane eventually. Right now, he just gave level 2 to Gyrocopter, which I think is also fine. I saw a couple of like meme builds that people are trying to do with Ogre to give him like level 2 with Learning Curve Facet, which gives you basically 3 abilities, and then with the Blood Grenade, you are going for the kill. Because if they can't kill you, level 1, if you're farming underneath the tower with Flak Cannon and such, it feels okay. If they don't have aggressive heroes to actually kill you level 1, it's kind of a good way of thinking.
That's a pretty cool idea. Like, I'm down for stuff like that. Celery gets away from the Batrider. 10 stacks of napalm on him. But Nature's Attendants, Magic Stick, able to keep the Enchantress safe in the lane.
Told you a storm was coming.
And Mike has returned. As Chrysalis has dropped to about half health here. Infernal Blade, plus the damage from the Batrider. Blood Grenade, 4 stacks of napalm. K-Class needs another couple of hits through the Magic Stick. Chrysalis juking around the bat, around the trees, turns to try and fight, but first blood is spilled. K-Class, I don't know if he dies to this Enchantress now. He's level 2.
He leveled up.
He's fine. Meanwhile, Clockwork has died.
Yeah, not sure what happened with Clockwork. What was he trying to do? He does have Cogs level 1. No Wind Lace. Going for Ring of Protection. I think Ring is also fine in this matchup. You are playing against Gush, which is -3 armor. You are playing against Tag Team, which is a lot of physical, of course. Right click, so trying to soak up the damage for his Gyrocopter.
Yeah, he was over near the Ancients area. That's what he was doing, contesting the lane dragging. And Yamich just finishes him off, so he tries to
With
deny.
some speed.
Yeah.
If he had Wind Lace, Gary, he would be able to run in and
Yeah,
get
you were
himself
right.
a deny.
You were right. And with that, puts Boom in a nice position here. 11-3, tied down to having a decent lane. Well, we take a peek into mid. Mid 1, 13-5. There's a fight around top. They've got back in onto Erica, Gyrocopter. He turns and Rocket Barrages down Yamich. Now Boom, the one in trouble. 10 stick charges and a Gush. Throws it back into the Gyro to take the carry down. Does he die to the Clockwork here? Inside the clock, he will. ZZQ comes back with a double kill.
Ah, this is what I want to see. Clockwork playing very aggressive Dota. This is what this hero is actually made for. So you can be aggressive, be in their faces. Now, if he's going for the build that I suggested, just don't get the rockets. Don't be that type of a guy that is like, oh, I'm just a support. I want to see the damage. 2 points in battery assault, it's a massive increase in damage. It goes from 20 to 45, so more than double.
Yamich going to stop that pull into large camp as best he can. At least drag it a little closer to the tide so Boom can farm it up. And this harassment from Flat Cannon doesn't seem to bother Boom all that much. Now he's got his double bracer. So that kind of early game, first 3 level period where maybe Clock Gyro could get kills seems to have waned and disappeared now.
This is also before 7E is making moves. So top lane, pretty stabilized. ZZQ, 2 points in battery, as we said, 2 points in rocket barrage. They should be more than fine. If they catch Boom inside of the cogs, he's gonna die. Did extra bit of a damage with the TP from Nature's Prophet. They can't kill him. Yamich going for the courier on the other side of the map, and he gets it. They block him off with the ice shards. That observer ward that was placed earlier. Gave him the vision.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, we'll see what that Nature's Prophet can do. Like, Celery is pinging him now. The Hellbear is coming to that middle lane. Can mid one kill him with a Hellbear to help? Like, he's starting to harass and chip him down.
No Vortex.
Yeah.
Maybe with damage coming in, he is level 3. He just got the snowball, so 70 is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead. Just that move from mid one, right? You step forward, a couple of remnants and hits, put
Easy
70
clap.
at like 40% HP, and the Hellbear Thunderclap. Celery at bottom lane might pay for this, though, trying to micro his creep into mid. Dies to K-Class, as the Doom and the Batrider dive in onto the Ench and the Dragon Knight. Under tower with a TP and a Glyph. Blood Grenade thrown and a snowball forward. Gets the cross kill as Yamich defends Crystallis. Boom, in the meantime, has died. Very far forward there. Chased
Wrong
down by
side.
the two Keen folk.
He was trying to run towards the enemy tower. It's a matchup that Tide doesn't like. This is not that good of a Tide game, as we said. Like, you're playing into Clockwork, you're playing into Tide Hunter, plus also you're going to be playing into Doom. 70 after his death, he got that earn charge. That's a nice little addition. I think one of the more recent ones to earn. You're actually getting earn charge when you die. Makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Collect your soul. And then release it. Top rune. Shield for ZZQ, but it's the snowball into the back, bypassing the clock and his cogs. Nature's Prophet getting dogpiled on by this mid one Storm, finished off, even inside of his own Sprout. K-Class with their Firefly over Yamich will at least get a trade. And mid one, low on resources, a tiny zip, doesn't get him distance from these two dire supports.
These two supports are very good at rotating to the mid lane, as we said during the draft, where you can actually get stuff done. And ZZQ, level 5. Like, I like this Clockwork. Like, this Clockwork is going to be doing so much more compared to these position for Clockworks who are running across the map, like picking up the bounty runes, being annoying. ZZQ is just like, I see hero, I try to kill a hero. This is pre 7 minutes.
He doesn't have that far to run, right? He's playing safe lane to mid lane over and over again. And
He's
you're
the
right.
Same level as Nature's Prophet and Doom.
That hookshot's going to come through pretty quickly. That could cause some
didn't get
serious
it.
issues.
He did not get the XP. Too high level. Suffering from success.
Unlock. I'm pushed back by the Hurricane, so no advance. And MOUZ have even brought Celery up here. And Chantress leaving that bottom lane, trying to find something to play into mid and top. And pairing up with Yamich for a while. But that leaves Crystallis completely exposed. YSR-04E has come through the Twin Gate. Kills the opposing carry.
Very easy name to pronounce.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Just gonna call him Erica or Po-Yo-Yo.
That is a very nice name to say.
Dire's top tower is
And
It's
good
like-
read here from Nature's Prophet to dodge the gank mid too.
That P is almost the same as when Draco Malfoy says Harry Potter. It's like,
Potter!
yeah, it's the same.
Oh, yo!
ZZQ stops the TP.
He's dead for it, but Yamich will lose his life, while mid one might still get chased down here. Hoppling up to try and zip a little bit further away. And with a Soaring coming back up as well, he's going to be okay.
Dire's top tower is
Kind of a frantic couple of minutes here, though, with a lot of movement across the map. The Dire coming out ahead, though, with the objective take in that bottom right corner. With a long zip in mid. Mid one Storm is onto 7E with a rotation from Celery coming in behind with a Hurricane. I'll take down the Nature's Prophet, while K-Class again ready in the right place at the right time. Do they have the control for mid one, though? They've got a decent amount of damage, but he'll zip to low ground. Hurricane on the Wild Wing. I think he was trying to get the Storm down, but Celery has become the target as K-Class and ZZQ switch over to mid one. But they lose the
Mid-one, really
Batrider.
pushing the limits.
The Storm Spirit just going wild.
Yamich coming in, using Polywog Charm as well. They needed extra bit of oomph in that fight. Rocket is coming, but they can't kill it. Mid one, hook shot.
On the Celery. Mid one, Wrath of Nature. He soul ringed up and died. But Doom came in with a Scorched Earth. Mid one couldn't quite get away in time. But under this tier 2 tower,
Buyback from
Dragonite
mid one, 9
with
minutes
a
in.
stun and a buyback out of the Storm, trying to zip on in. The Doom is isolated to the left-hand side of the fight. The Tide and Dragonite should have him, while Storm chases the Nature's Prophet, keeping tabs on 7E. When SRF is about to die here to a Dragon Tail and a few more whacks from Crystallis, who picks up a double, and then 78 dead to mid one. I say that as the final ball lightning, and Overload charge lands.
Oh man, mid one is a fucking crazy player. I can't believe that he just bought back 9 minutes in. Also, the way he died is used the soul ring and just got killed by one tick of Scorched Earth. And then he's like, I'm buying back. They still lost the tower. Oh, look at this gigantic creep wave in the mid lane. They should hold it for mid one. Yamich, brother.
Wait, what? Where
I'm looking. It's a triple wave in the mid lane. He could have easily dragged it to mid one. Just hold it in place. I guess he wanted some of the solo XP. I mean, the reason why I said it is because mid one bought back. You want to give him any kind of help that you can, even though he got that solo kill on Nature's Prophet afterwards. Got solo XP for it. So mid one's still on top of the net worth.
I mean, what? His buyback was like 350 gold or something? He's still top of the net worth after all that.
He is.
Well worth it.
His next death is going to be costly. You are going to be dead pretty much for 50 up to 60 seconds, depending when they kill him.
Hook shot. Start things out onto the Boom Tide. Call down and Rocket Barrage is a ton of magic damage. Boom, not even going to bother to ravage or anything like that. Tearlaments. Getting this Gyrocopter involved. Erica going to feel like he's in a good spot progressing. But there's worries about this Nature's Prophet now. He hasn't been able to make moves of his own. He hasn't been able to TP into team fights. He's the one getting gone on non-stop.
MOUZ understanding that if we attack Nature's Prophet in the mid lane, he can't attack our the side lanes, which is mostly for Crystallis. He wants to be able to farm up his 2 items, which is going to be 2 big farming items, Mask of Madness, Armlet, and then maybe if you get to a BKB. In terms of BKB piercing tools, they have a couple. 3 actually. Doom, Lasso, and Hookshot.
It's the fake Spectre, man. Nature's Prophet's the fake Spectre. Just use the same strategies against him. Hunt him down. Well, here comes Mr. Blobby. Tidehunter in the mid lane. Forces the glyph as they push into tier 1. Clockwork under Radiant Vision for a moment there. ZZQ in position looking to block any of the moves from MOUZ up to the top jungle where Gyrocopter has been farming down to very low health. Yeah, the Rabble Rouser from the Enchantress makes the jungle that little more dangerous for Erica. He's going to have to go back to Fountain.
If you asked me what's the innate of Enchantress called, I would not have guessed in a million years.
Until like 3 days ago, I would agree. I would be the same, 100%. But there was a clip on Reddit where Arteezy and someone else were playing against Parker, and Parker was farming Ancients, and he was dying to Ancients because Kitrak was playing Enchantress. This Rabble Rouser was killing him. SRF gets a Doom onto the Storm. The hook shot over towards Yamich, not going to land on mid one. The mid one's okay to recover on the right-hand side, and the Ravage, it clips onto 2, Clock and Prophet, both being focused. The Storm will zip onto the Doom and get revenge, finally, while 7E is just going to get hounded here. What's he got? A Sprout? A TP in 3? But there's no way you're getting away from this mid one Storm. Going absolutely wild.
Mid one coming in again to clean up the fight. I feel like they need to have Erica in some of these early engagements. In terms of the damage output, they don't really have as much, but if you are bringing in Cooldown, if you're bringing in Rocket Barrage, it could be, like, you could be able to save the fight. The clip, Ravage doesn't clip onto Doom, but again, mid one comes in. AFA, he's just AFK in the Fountain. He was actually sitting there for like good 5-10 seconds.
What are you meant to do? And we're trying to get aggressive here. Tearlaments looking at the Enchantress, a lasso onto Boom. They've caught the Tide, and with the magic damage, they should be able to bring him down. Quite a lot of expenditure there to bring 4 heroes top, but a good kill nonetheless.
Yeah. Cake lasso on Tidehunter. They grab the kill, Blink Dagger reveal. Not an ideal target to jump first, but again, when you have Clockwork on the team, ZZQ having a banger of a game on this position 5 Clockwork. Pave's ready, continues to farm up.
They have completely left this Dragon Knight alone, though. And Chrysalis is using every moment to farm things up. He's back up near the top of the net worth. Mask of Madness, Armlet, and half of the money saved to Blink. Good indication that in the next couple of minutes, MOUZ are going to be ready to start closing out this map and pushing towards tier 2s. It's only 15 minutes in, but that's going to be the game plan. You think about that Tormentor and Roshan playing across the river. And try and limit the movements here of heroes like Clockwork and Bat, who are desperately pressing forward to try and give Natus Prophet plays in the side lanes. I'll get a hookshot onto mid one. A flame break there inside the cogs. The Doom on the Storm as well. And finally, 7E can TP into a fight instead of getting got on himself.
Nice read, what they're gonna do. Again, ZZQ catches him with the hook shot. Just enough time for Doom to raise his hands. They get to Doom. I mean, this Doom value, like the spell value, is gonna be insane. Like, even Lasso, just the last second when he was about to TP out. He already used Snowball. This amplified damage, it was supposed to be like quick and easy kill on AFA, but never really happened. Pretty much every single member coming to the bottom lane to help him out. Have in mind that most of these fights have been like 3 versus 5, 4 versus 5 max. Chrysalis wasn't able to join, and he's going to be ready to join soon.
Same kind of story for the Gyrocopter. He has, got somewhat involved, but he has also been farming up towards this Aghanim Scepter in the little bits of downtime.
Radiant are scanning.
And there's the Chop Shop disassembled. Dragonlance gets the Ags, while ZZQ in that bottom jungle, setting up a bit of ward coverage, does get picked off. Triple observers down here. I'm trying to give some kind of opening for Tearlaments to play into that southern portion of the map. Because you don't really expect, like, Roshan to die in the next 4 or 5 minutes.
Probably not. I mean, MOUZ can take it. MOUZ could take it if they find a good fight. They use Dragon Form. It's a level 2 Dragon Form. They have minus armor from Gush. They have sustain from Enchantress and damage from Tag Team. So they could kill it. It's just if there's going to be an opening where they kill 2 heroes, they don't die on the heroes that I mentioned, they could go into Roche if it's close by.
I don't think I've seen Gyrocopter go to Fountain so often. But I guess the fact he doesn't have lifesteal yet, and this Rabble Rouser with the ancient stacks is actually causing him problems. Erica goes, like, clears a couple of camps and has to go back Fountain again. And you're right, they can actually do it. They go into Roshan. Tearlaments smoking up and getting into position here, realizing that MOUZ are off the map. And potentially are sneaking this with a scan and a rocket flare. They'll know it now. Half health, 30%. Roshan's dropping low, but Tearlaments are coming in hot. Hook shot at the ready. ZZQ opens up. They've got a lasso on the Storm as well. Finding mid one first. That's huge for them. Stopping Boom and his move forward. Roshan is found to die to Chrysalis. Getting pushed by the Flame Break. The Rabbit is there to protect the Aegis take. Now the Dragon Knight will
mid one buy backing again.
ZZQ got as well. A double kill for Chrysalis as mid one buys back. Zips in to try and finish off the Nature's Prophet. Mid one with these buybacks.
I can't believe this. I can't believe that the mid player bought back 2 times in 18 minutes. This is just crazy to think about, but they are getting the value. Like, he's the one tanking. I said that Tidehunter is going to be the one tanking the Doom for the team. It's actually him. Pretty much every single Doom has been used on him, which relieves the pressure off the Dragon Knight, who is going to be picking it up. And he's the first point of contact. Basically 2 ultis, and then you see Boom eating those carrots, not enough mana, pops the stick, pops the Soul Ring, and lands a 4-man Ravage into 4-man Anchor Smash. So most of the damage is reduced. They don't have the ultis up. Chrysalis is going to be cleaning up.
And then here comes the Storm. This was the meta, like, I don't know, 2.5 years ago, right? Where we'd have all these buybacks around these early Roche fights. We just haven't seen it in such a long time. And now, mid one with Chrysalis, they've got an opening on the Doom. Very quickly snapping into action with the item times out the DK. And mid one. His buyback is suffering like a little bit. We could absolutely imagine a world where he's top of the net worth, but his buybacks are keeping them in the game, not just keeping them, but like turning the game in their favor.
Bottom tower has fallen.
It's crazy. I mean, he did fall off. He lost some of the gold. He was dead for 60 seconds. He's gonna be dead again for a really long time if they kill him.
They go up on top. Damage. Hook shotted and turned on by the gyro. In comes K-Class with the lasso as well. Mid one's dead for 70 seconds. A little bit over-eager this time. And the Tormentor is going to be there for Tearlaments.
Let's see how that's gonna affect him for the next one. Problem is you're playing into mid Nature's Prophet, who's also gonna be building into like whatever is necessary. Whether we're talking about scaling items, Maelstrom, in this one, Orchid is very good, where you can just silence him up. So mid one, he did have 15-minute Kaya Sanj. No, he did. Kaya Sanj, and at 20 minutes, he doesn't have a single other item. Plate Mail.
Is it Doom on? Enchantress? Yeah, quick pick. Yeah, you're right. His scaling has stopped completely. I mean, being dead for 70 seconds definitely hurts as well. But that gives mid one all the time to draw on the map, indicate where his team should be playing. And there is that massive timing of the Dragon Knight BKB coming up very shortly. Tearlaments still feels like they're making a lot of the right moves. Contesting Roshan, playing to Tormentor. Getting their gyro nice and big. And BKB could be the answer here to the Dragon Tail and the Ravage.
Dragon Knight's also not the best Aegis carrier in the game. They would definitely love to give that to mid one, especially with the playstyle that he's going for. But it does allow you to tank the Doom. The reason is, of course, you being Transformation Hero, losing all the benefits from the Dragon form if you die. It seems like they want to continue. This is what MOUZ is really good at. Like, they're 2k gold behind. Suddenly, they are sieging your high ground. They're finding the opportunity to find some of these fights. And if you lose this type of a fight, they could potentially... It opens up like side of barracks, potentially a tier 2 tower in the mid lane, and then one more fight, the game is over. This is how they've been playing so far at Wallachia. Some of the games as well. They did lose more games, however, at Blast Slam 5. Some teams did manage to figure them out, this early aggression type of moves that they like to make. You need to have the heroes that can punch back. And so far, Tearlaments did a pretty good job reading some of those moves, especially the move near the tier 1 tower, where it gave them a couple of kills, some buybacks on mid 1 as well. Right now, the lowest net worth core.
Yeah, in a game where we kind of expect MOUZ to run away with things, it's been competitive. 1k lead for Tearlaments here. Showing they've still got the fire in them. Difficult to play out on the map right now, though. They're kind of stuck in their base a little bit. Gyro, the only one that's able to get out there and farm some jungle, push some waves in that bottom lane. Celery is being very annoying, though. Yeah, the Wild Wing hurricaning out the Sprout, trying to drag waves around and stop the push arriving on the tier 2. They don't want Tearlaments to be able to mirror what they're doing. They don't want to trade space on the map.
Execute.
Shot.
He's in.
With a lasso and a Nature's Prophet TP, do they have the damage to kill off Celery? With the Doom they do. It looked like it might start getting close there with the Nature's Attendants kicking in.
I'm thinking whether they can survive the Doom. In terms of saves that they have, it's Snowball save to buy a little bit more time. Maybe some pipe for other abilities so that you don't die from that Doom.
Mid one's
Ravage.
buying Lotus.
Yeah, try to buy a little bit more time. Doom is pure damage, of course, but maybe some other damage from pipe could potentially save you.
It's been very good warding here as well. I think you're just praising ZZQ this entire game. His clockwork, his laning, his initiation, his warding. They've kept tabs on a couple of members of MOUZ there. Yamich does remove one of those observers, but they've seen the movement into that bottom jungle from the Storm and the DK. So this smoke, while Nature's Prophet plays the other side of the map farming, looks like it's going to launch them straight into the Dragon Knight and the Storm. And they're lurking on the right-hand side. Smoke breaks, blink forward.
They saw him.
There. The Ravage, though, to turn it.
It
Boom
connects.
comes in to save the day. Storm's still up, ready to go in. The TP out from Erica, trying to get the Gyro the hell out of here because they've lost their Doom and the Bat. And Nature's Prophet nearly died during his BKB even. And mid-one's not even done. Mid-one's full-on psycho plays, diving into tier 3s. ZZQ with the Essence Ring Force Staff just about gets out of the grasp of this mid-one Storm.
And this is how MOUZ, as a team, breaks the game. Like, one really good team fight, Boom finds the opportunity. Crystallis, they saw the glimpse of him for a second. And then, yeah, you can see the big DiMaggio numbers from Dragon Knight. He is online. Crystallis now done. I don't mean that Crystallis is done with this game. I mean, Crystallis did build Crystallis.
Yeah, this Boom Ravage was so good. Stops all of the focus onto mid-one. Make sure that Doom isn't even cast. And Gyro immediately just BKB TP, realizing the fight was over as it began. And now we have double damage on the Storm. A minute and a half until Roshan respawns. But MOUZ starting to take the reins in this game now. It's going to come down to a matter of controlling the map. And playing out these two lanes into this final tier 2 tower mid. They've made a little base camp in the enemy Ancients. And they will yet again force a defensive one out of Erica. Boom, trapped in the cogs, getting ping-ponged around, bounced inside and found there as Crystallis jumps in. Gyro BKB down, so the focus onto Erica. Mid-one's there with the DD to take him out of the game. Dead for 60 seconds. While ZZQ and 7E run, SRF Doom is left stranded. Mid-one spent his entire mana pool to finish him off, and ZZQ comes back in to try and fight with 7E. They kill Crystallis off, but Mid-one and Yamich turn. The buyback out of the clockwork, what can he get done? Mid-one's out of resources. Yamich
still amplified damage running
to provide backup for him, so ZZQ buys back and then runs back. As MOUZ, they'll win the team fight and try and finish off this tower.
I want to see the damage from mid-one. Because I feel like he's just going in. That amplified damage, yeah, 6,000 damage. More than Dragon Knight, actually, in the previous fight. He does have Searing Signet, extra bit of damage coming out from him. And again, it's very difficult for Doom to choose who he wants to go for. Sure, you killed Crystallis, but then Storm Spirit's going to be carrying. In the previous fight, you don't get to Doom, which means Ravage is going to go off, because you're the one who is getting surprise hit. Boom, he's much bigger than he actually thinks he is. Because he's just trying to get out of the cogs through those carrots, unable to do so. And also one thing to point out, like the Doom back in the days against Armlet was the best item, because you couldn't toggle, it was muting items, so if you got caught with Armlet, your HP would just drain instantly. At least now you can use items, toggle it off, which is okay, so you don't lose as much. And then ZZQ with the buyback. There is going to be second Lotus Orb now purchased, so that's going to be really good. It's a good Lotus game. The spelling, like, it's great against Rocket, great against Doom and Lasso, removing Spirit Vessel, removing Orchid from MP. They can hear it, but I don't think they can contest this. Maybe ZZQ can go for some kind of a sneaky play. Doesn't seem like he wants to go for it.
I wonder how Boom feels now, knowing and having the information that his life is worth the Gyro's BKB. Him dying there and forcing Gyro BKB just open up that fight for the rest of MOUZ to punish. They'll get themselves the Aegis for mid-one. That's who they've wanted it on this entire time. A 6k lead now for them. As they'll come across, deward this top area of the map and start pressing in towards objectives. Yeah, you keep calling things carrots. What are you calling carrots? Have I missed out on something here?
It's the cogs from Clockwork. He has the carrot cosmetic.
Right, little bunny rabbit. I was like, what is he talking about?
I think it's a carrot, yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, he's a little bunny. Funny little fella. A little desperation from Tearlaments. As you can see, their 2 carries playing very wide on the map. Trying to finish off any kind of items that allow them to punch back against MOUZ in their lead now. They're angling for a Blink Lasso play, but MOUZ have scanned and rustled them here with mid-one's jump in. They found the Nature's Prophet, the opening onto 7E. The damage is good, Prophet's dead. Has buyback, but the bat does not. Doom, Clock, Gyro. 3 left to try and defend the base, and mid-one just doesn't give you any space. He just down your throat non-stop, up in your face.
I mean, it also has to be some kind of record that he broke in this game. I'm sure a lot of these buyback records have been broken in pub games, but in a professional esports game, buying back at 9 minutes and then at 17 minutes and still being able to win a game is probably one of the rarest sights in Dota.
And just the confidence of which he's going about things here. Falling in onto the Gyro. The Doom is there. Onto Tide, but...
Force staff.
The Doom just dies.
And that's game.
Gyro can fight back, but they'll just call it. Tearlaments tap out. And MOUZ will take the victory over them. An expected result. Some good punches back from Tearlaments, making that early mid-game a little more competitive than maybe we'd expect. Putting a bit of fear into MOUZ with some of these clockwork plays. ZZQ losing on the hero, but making it look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the ideas from Tearlaments were not too bad in this game, but some of the ideas got countered as well. I really like how MOUZ played around the mid lane rather than trying to gank the side lanes with Storm Spirit. Instead, you had 2 supports coming to Nature's Prophet, also meaning that he can gank the side lanes and then just snowballing from there. Mid one, with 2 buybacks, he ends the game with 10, 5, and 10. I mean, this guy is just crazy. I love to watch him play. Like, I remember one of the interviews as well during the previous tournament where Boom was like, yeah, we're just, you know, picking our heroes, and then mid one plays whatever he wants. He's just like playing some weird stuff, doing weird shit around the map, and that's exactly how this team plays.
And that pushes MOUZ out of any kind of danger zone situation. They've now secured themselves a play-in spot. I believe, spoilers, if you haven't caught up, you know, cover your ears. We've seen Falcons already, and now Tundra are guaranteed straight towards Chengdu into the semi-finals. And Yandex are also in that danger-free zone in the play-ins. They don't have to play the last chance play-in for themselves. Whereas Tearlaments, we've known since yesterday that they would have to. But that leads us into our next few games. Heroic versus Na'Vi next up. They are middle of the table, 4 and 5. What is like 4 or 5 teams at the same scoreline, which are all hovering around that dangerous area where you've got to play the last chance play-in. So we'll find out how that all plays out. We'll take a break and come back with more Dota 2. Alrighty then, we're into our third best of one here. Last day of the group stage for Blast Slam 5. And it's middle of the table time. We love it when everyone is tied up 4 and 5 in the middle with the danger zone within reach. And heading into Heroic versus Na'Vi. Feels like Heroic are back on the up and up after a devastating opening to their group stage.
Yeah, they had 9 losses in a row, not like combined with Wallachia and Blast Slam 5, but they are getting back into the groove, as you said. 4 games in a row, won. They beat Execration, Yakult, Tidebound, and Tearlaments. Some of these teams are not doing too hot. Most of them are not doing too hot, but yeah, neither is Na'Vi. Na'Vi also, I think we said it multiple times, hot and cold team.
Yeah.
They have some of the crazier ideas as well, how they want to be playing the game. That game when they were playing against Falcons, Niku against first pick Huskar, he has Viper, he dies for first blood, the game just crumbles completely. And yeah, they had some like Niku, I would say prior to this tournament, I would say that he is or was their best player because this guy is extremely skilled. Like, he has a couple of these heroes that he plays extremely well. His Pucks, his Storm Spirits, and then like even Invoker. And then he gets shut down in some of these matchups as well when he was playing Queen of Pain against that Nature's Prophet. Maybe just, you know, you start to lose a little bit of confidence as well when you start losing as many matches. But we'll have to see. Right now, they aren't doing too bad, 4 and 5. Same goes for Heroic, current score. They would definitely love to get a win in this one and try to cement themselves in the middle of the pack so they don't have to go through that last chance playoff bracket.
I think confidence is the key word there that you used, because we've also had that. We cast a couple of games of Got the Juice at Baden, right? Where it was very clear he was confident and playing forward and kind of, you know, baiting a little bit potentially, bluffing that he's got people behind him. And enemies have really been able to just read into that and say, okay, we're going to call your bluff every single time you do it. And since then, it's felt like they've not had confidence in picking or playing Abaddon anymore and had to kind of, you know, bend to the meta a little bit, shift their hero priority. They tried a Morphling, it failed. They tried a Gyrocopter, it looked a little bit better. I'm also curious to see, hero pool-wise, what they do for Niku and Got the Juice to try and lift the morale and lift the spirits a little bit. Well, here we are, Pango, Centaur, TA Band.
The way they've been playing during like the previous tournament, they looked okay. Like some of their drafts, it was fine if they can get the hands on their most successful heroes. As you said, maybe they lost a little bit of confidence as well in some of their heroes, especially that Abaddon got the juice, basically losing 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe they lost any other games in the previous ones. Yeah, they haven't really been picking up that hero up until now, and they lost all 3 ABBA games that they did play. So we'll probably go with something different. It's gonna be Chen for Riddies.
I think it can definitely hurt as well when Abaddon was one of his signature heroes. Thinking back like a year and a half ago when they were starting to come into the scene, he was playing Wraith King, Abaddon, Sven as his like big 3. And if you don't have 2 of them in the meta and the third one you're not confident on anymore, yeah, you've got to make some changes. We start out with a Chen and a Shadow Demon as the 2 opening supports, banning out a lot of offlane heroes. No Timber, Marcy, Enigma, Lycan, Centaur, Pango, even Undying.
This Undying can also be flex for them. It can be mid. This is something that Niku did play a couple of tournaments ago. It also can be off lane. Maybe they are thinking with Chen with Undying, it would give them a lot of heal, a lot of sustain, good amount of team fight, early pressure. Something that Na'Vi, when they are winning, they can definitely do it. I also want to see Riddish Chen do slightly more on the map. We did see him, I think he was playing against Extreme Gaming, where couldn't really do much on the map. Like, we haven't seen him rotating, swaying the matchup, maybe in his that mid matchup with the Satyr creep, or going through the Twin Gates. He was just farming the jungle, you know. And I think there's a massive difference between like top tier Chen players when you're watching Snaking play Chen, for example, when you see Celery play Chen, and then seeing some other players play Chen. It feels a bit different. This is a very difficult hero to actually master.
Yeah, that game in particular, we were looking at it thinking Na'Vi were caught in autopilot a little bit. You know, going through the motions and doing simple things, not keeping up the tempo. Because that is what's been building up, right, since Wallachia. What you've been talking about with MOUZ bringing this playstyle is just getting faster and faster, playing the map that much quicker. We need to see Chen doing that for sure. The trade out here, ban Meepo, pick Mars.
There's
Dragon Knight grabbed, though.
Jakiro left in the pool.
Yeah.
But then again, Schofield doesn't have a hero. Schofield would need to play something different. So I assume they're going to be looking for... Because they play Shadow Demon from position 5, because Schofield is kind of exclusively playing melee position 4s. Some Skywrath Mage, some Hoodwink, maybe a Snapfire if it's a good game for it.
It's like Spirit Breaker Clockwork, though, right?
Yes,
That's
Spirit Breaker,
the big
Clockwork,
ones.
Tusk, Tiny.
Yeah. And in addition to Jakiro, any of the big ones left in the pool here that we should be worried about? I guess with DK picked up like this, you're not thinking about Gyro super early on. We'll go the Skywrath Mage for Schofield. This is a support pairing they used in their most recent game. Up against Tearlaments. And they've got a stun to start things off through that Dragon Knight. Would love to have a little bit more, so thinking about Primal Beast or Beast Master.
Yeah, I would be okay with maybe Primal Beast. Niku loves to play Viper. It's good against Dragonite. It's good against both of the supports, which is magical damage. So you are going to be very self-sustainable in most of these situations. Your stun is Mars, but if you go for Viper, I would be down for something like... Okay, it's just Jakiro. Jakiro is too good of a hero.
Do we steal Abaddon now? Because if you don't take it, Heroic do, and then Mars has a sad time.
Yeah, Abaddon is a good matchup against Dragonite throughout the game because he's not life-stealing. You can't really burst him. 2 supports, you can save one of your cores. Shadow Demon is good against Abaddon. Once you proc his ulti, you pop Shadow Demon ulti on him. He can't move. His Aphotic Shield gets dispelled.
Then again, we come to this question of confidence, right? And it's just appeared they do not have confidence in that hero, and this shows it.
It would be a good ABBA game. Like, Abaddon here on 17 would look godly. It's just that they lost 3 games in a row with ABBA, and probably were thinking about, let's go with some old classics. Like, if you're Eastern European carry, you need to know how to play Terrorblade.
For sure. So is this still a spot where Heroic can take Abaddon themselves? Like, how is it playing into Terrorblade later on?
It's okay-ish. I think this Dragonite against TB matchup, it is TB favorite matchup. You are building like into Scotty, you're keeping the distance, slowing him down. Sko is having a lot of fun on camera.
What's he listening to?
It's a banger, I don't know.
He's grooving with it.
Yeah, which type of music? Yeah. Even has the lights. I don't know if he's tabs. Yeah, flicking between tabs, pretending that he's at some party.
Just raving with the DJ going. Well, they're thinking pretty hard about this 4th one. Are we flexing the DK? What are we doing here? Is there a Davai hero we want to pick up now before it gets banned later on? That's probably the conversation, right?
I'm down for Primal. Primal is still available. It's good against pretty much everything except for Mars. Not so much against Jakiro, but against Chen, against TB, it's very good. You can creep skip. Your mana's gonna get burned. This is a bit of a downside, but you have very good hero pairing with Skywrath Mage. Yeah, Axe is also fine, but Primal is just... Because I see TB, I see Chen. These heroes are easily punished by Primal Beast as long as you have mana. Skywrath Mage with 1 concussive shot. Slow them down, Primal Beast rushes in. You can grab the kill. TB is very low HP hero. So this is a good pickup. 2 very strong frontliners. You have 2 heroes who go in with Disseminate from Shadow Demon. You have backup. You have the pretty much the 1-2 pairing that I like to call it, with Dragonite plus Skywrath Mage or Primal Beast plus Sky.
And now ban out some of Niku's heroes mid, Huskar, and then Invoker or Queen of Pain or something as your last one. Well, Na'Vi removed the Juggernaut. Looking at Yuma right now. So what are they thinking here? Mid DK? Is a possibility?
Maybe, yeah. It's definitely doable. I mean, Na'Vi still looks like an okay Viper game to be picked against Primal Beast. What he wants to do, if he loses move speed, he's not going to be able to deal damage. It's a lot of magical damage from all of the heroes. Dragonite is all physical, of course, but you have break mechanic against him. Might be a bit slow. The reason why I'm mentioning it, because Niku plays it differently. He goes for bongo boots, drums is his first item, then upgrades it immediately so that they have extra bit of a slow. It's not as effective against Shadow Demon, that's the problem. Like, you get stunned by Dragon Tail. Good against Sky, good against Primal, maybe if he doesn't grab you to try to reset the fight.
Yeah, they even banned the Abaddon at the end. Still would have been a solid pick. So if the Viper gets banned here, there's still that Queen of Pain. I'm just looking at this thinking, heroic. I've got to pick this blindly, so keeping flexibility open is can be important for them. Na'Vi have that overall last pick,
They
so
do.
they can see what comes.
I'm thinking what Yuma wants to play. I would maybe think some Templar Assassin could work out. Not the best carry-to-carry matchup, but you have good amount of magic damage from Primal and Sky to be able to kill him.
Usually Huskar and Monkey Band means some kind of Storm or Ember Spirit, in my mind anyway. So maybe this Dragonite is still a carry, and they're picking up something different for the mid.
Leshrac could be okay. You have... Okay, I was thinking like the Blink Initiation as well. Leshrac builds into first item Blink. Magic damage that can deal with TB illusions, so they're thinking, okay, we need extra bit. And I like that this insane amount of damage is also going to be amplified by Scarlet Mage Silence.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. I was going to say Pango, but Pango's first ban. Of course it was. One of Na'Vi's favorite heroes was removed long ago. Mr. Shadow Fiend. Don't mind if I swagger into the draft as the final pick for Niku. Is that a lane he can dominate against the Sand King?
Yeah, he can try to. I like the combination between him and Mars. Eventually, it's going to come down to that. The one thing I don't like as much is Mars is your only setup. If Mars is not, like, let's say you jump Mars, you kill him. If Mars is not having a good time, I've seen so many games so far at Blast Slam 5 where we're not seeing Mars pop off. Like, I want to check the stats for the hero. It does feel like it's kind of bad, at least from the games that we were casting.
Yeah, it's like he gets tri-laned a little bit, shoved away from wave, doesn't have a good time and can't fight back.
15 games, 33% win rate.
Yeah, that's not great, is it? It's just so... Like, I don't know, Mars is so predicated on getting this Blink Dagger. Whereas other offlane heroes, like, Tide, Underlord, whatever, Primal Beast, they've got the option of going... Okay, maybe not Primal. But they've got the option of going, like, Crimson Pipe if they need it. If game's not looking good, they can dip back into something else.
Centaur, for example. Like, you could still start a fight with Primal Beast rushing in, pre-Blink Dagger. You can do the same thing with Mars when you think about it. If you have phase boots, if your team is zoning. Problem is, I'm not the biggest fan of the support duo as well on Na'Vi. Jakiro plus Chen. It's not a setup. If you're playing from ahead, this lineup is going to feel good. Let's say you're 3k gold behind, 12 minutes into the game. You don't have a playmaker. You can just kind of watch them because you can't group up and be in front of their tower, take all the tier 1 towers with Jakiro, with Chen army, Shadow Fiend Mars behind them. TB comes in with meta. if you're playing from behind, you can't allow yourself to go for this type of a play, because you're going to get jumped by Sanking, you're going to get jumped by Primal Blink Dagger, you're going to get bursted by Scarlet Mage. There is no save on their side other than Chen heal, but they still have an insane amount of burst damage that they can kill heroes even through it.
I mean, on that same topic, do you think Na'Vi have damage problems?
Damage is there. Like, Shadowfiend is a mixed damage, physical and magical, even though you're going to be building into magical, still amplifying some of the damage with minus armor. Jakiro deals good amount of damage. MOUZ is not really a damage dealer. He's more of a setup, which is going to keep them in place for TB to deal damage. And look at that. Zebra Poogie.
You almost pronounced it the right way the first time.
Is it?
British
That's
English
what we call it.
it's British English versus American English. It doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, we call it
Zebra. Australian English. Arbez.
It's the Stranger Things. It's the Upside Down. New season just came out.
This is trippy. Ooh. I feel like I'm at Disneyland. I never got to go on Magic Mountain as a kid. I was always too short. You just made my day. You made my week. Space Mountain, not Magic Mountain. Brain lagging a little bit today. But here we go. Heroic against Na'Vi, both in the middle of the table. Last day of groups here for Blast Slam 5. Looking towards that play-in situation and looking to avoid the last chance play-in themselves.
They saw Schofield. Schofield is just sitting there. Probably they saw Obs being placed as well. This is a risky... Like, he's all alone, but they don't know that. At least they know that he placed an Observer Ward, so that's going to be extra bit of gold and XP for them.
Free money for Riddies. Another Radiant Obs in behind that middle lane. So really looking to try and keep tabs on the Shadow Fiend. It feels like Heroic want to put a lot of focus in onto them.
Oh, he's going for the play. The vibe.
Was that Blood Grenade as well?
I think you have to. Yeah, I think you have to actually. Because you don't have enough damage otherwise. Thing is, you can't do that between tier 1 and tier 2 tower because you're going to get stopped by some kind of a spell. It does happen from time to time where you can actually go for these type of plays, and now Riddies on Jakiro. Now I was thinking maybe he can do the same thing. Drag the second creep wave, because it doesn't seem like they want to be laning too hard. Like, Primal Beast also wants to be getting the levels, and let's see if Devi is going to be grabbing that wave. It seems like he wants to do it. Yeah, ideally, you would be level 2, and then you can go for the gank, but... didn't happen.
A couple of the creeps aggro onto Schofield there. I don't know if that was intended, but they will drag at least half of the wave, and now going to have to gather up the other half. But Schofield taking a fair amount of damage from Riddies, and got the Juice Terrorblade trying to reconnect them over in this jungle. The concussive shot slowing the creeps, almost messing things up there. But it's fine. Devi will also get a Courier Snipe, as you said, not laning honorably head-to-head. They don't want to match up into a TB Jakiro, which can be very nasty, especially at level 2. They'll just gather things up and farm and get their levels elsewhere. Devi going to trample it down. The shenanigans already beginning. And Devi has the point being held there if he needs to onslaught away. I'm not going to be spending it immediately.
He can TP. Potentially if he wants to kill the creep wave that Schofield did drag behind the tower. Right now he is losing this battle. Playing against Jakiro, playing against TB, they're going to slow you down with Reflection. Schofield getting some of that solo XP.
And denying a lot of the wave as well. Really limiting what got the juice is getting in that top lane. 7 and 6 for the Terrorblade, could be much higher without all this nonsense. And then we can look in towards mid, where the same thing is happening here as well. Whisper doesn't want to go head-on into a Shadow Fiend who could dominate him in lane, so he's doubled up the wave and tried to drag it. But Niku has able to at least catch one of the range creeps there and deny that away from Whisper, but doesn't actually deny it.
Niku managed to pull it back in. Gary, I'll be honest. Yeah, just fix this. Find a way to fix this.
They tried so hard. Niku and Whisper actually going for it. The fairy fires, the turn and kill. Niku, with the sentry placed, gets the takedown on the Sand King.
Very well
I mean,
played by Niku. Drag the creep wave, because Sand King is sitting on the high ground. He still needs to be able to hit the creeps, gives them just enough time. Gives him enough time to get close and then lands those raises perfectly.
Only 6 last hits for the Sand King. Well, we were talking about this as well, right? With the Rubik Tiny dragging creeps into the camps a few years back. That was, Valve have tried a lot of ways to try and fix this nonsense, but Dota players are so persistent in finding any little exploit or advantage that they possibly can. Who do we blame for this? We blame Jirax for the Rubik and Tiny tosses into jungle, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Like you could have do it for the first wave as well for a long period of time, and they were like patched. You can only do it on the second wave and onwards.
Yeah. Well, at least it makes the lane somewhat playable for the Sand King. Otherwise, he would be getting crushed even harder.
Sounds like a skill issue to me. Like if you can't pick the heroes that can lane. Whisper doesn't have Sandstorm. There is also no Blood Grenade on Schofield. And Schofield's level 2, thinking what he wants to get. So Burrow Strike can land, Boots of Speed, and Windlace on Shadow Fiend. 1 bottle charge.
So do you think he's fine?
Slow in another 10 seconds. Maybe with the Blood Grenade. I think it's fine, actually.
Reflection's ready up top to go on Divide, but there is an Onslaught there as well. So Primal should be okay. And Chen TPing mid. Might get cancelled by that disruption. Lots of things going on across all of the lanes. But we'll keep eyes on the Shadow Fiend here as Niku. Yeah, Whisper doesn't even bother going for the Burrow Strike. Instead, just herding the Shadow Fiend out of lane. And try and get a Sand King back into the wave and farming creeps again. Schofield with that lane ward. I'm going to have the Zayat-CET run at him a little bit here, though. That's an awkward spot to be in. Chen creeps running at you. But it's classic Schofield in behind enemy lines. He's parachuted in behind.
Not the best hero to go for these type of play. Like, there's not much you can do. Divide, getting chased down, left alone.
He's dead. I don't wait too long on the onslaught there.
Wanted to get as much XP as possible before he uses onslaught. Paid with his life.
Schofield is not one of these trench warfare kind of guys. He wants to be the resistance. Yuma put some damage onto PMA. The MOUZ having a pretty solid time, and all things considered, Na'Vi having a good laning stage. Even with all the nonsense happening, all 3 of their cores are farming well. Primal are starting to fall behind a little bit. Hey! Ooh. Hey! Let's calm down, shall we?
It wasn't even...
What the...
I think it's us talking about board games. It should be the other way
around, surely. Lacoste is the king.
I'm the gesture in your court.
I guess you are the funny one.
Look how the tables have turned. It wasn't even Niku who paused the game.
He's still catching strays though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Poor guy.
He got the first blood. Gotta give him something. If you can harass him in the game, like, you gotta harass him with the old chat. They gotta find a way.
Mental warfare. Yeah, something, I don't know, I didn't quite pick up on, we've not really talked about, is the fact that originally we were looking at the Riddy's Chen, right, in the draft, swapping that over to Zayat, playing the POS 4. This is an adaptation we've seen from a lot of other teams, playing this kind of off-lane Chen to apply pressure, send creeps mid, do a lot more. Just naturally plays more actively than the POS 5 Chen does, it feels like.
Yeah, I think this team might be the only team that can actually flex Chen between 2 roles, like we've seen in the last couple of tournaments. a lot of Chens, especially Falcons Chen, playing in the off lane, but it's always snaking. This team can play Chen on Zayats and Riddies.
Yeah, fully able to swap it up. Swapping roles, swapping players. Let's see if we've got things back under control here. 4 kills for Na'Vi. Nothing so far for Heroic.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Still
attack.
waiting to hit into these level 6s. To be able to start playing aggressively. Na'Vi going to use all this time to farm up some stacks, get Niku huge. Clearing it out after pushing out that mid wave. And got the juice on this Terrorblade, has been left completely alone. All of this wave dragging by Devi has given a free lane to the TB. And a fun little mini game for Riddies to play. Where's the Primal Beast? Where's he going to pop up next? How can I follow him and chase him down?
They're probably going to go on Riddies now. Slow. Devi's actually dying. Does have Onslaught.
Jakira's a pretty strong hero, hey? Devi's dead now to the raise out of Niku.
Oh, they also glyphed, so Devi doesn't get the extra last hits from it. And then Niku comes in. He gets the kill. Doesn't pause this time.
A game in which the MOUZ is having a good time. A good sign here for Na'Vi. Because we've seen these MOUZes just kind of fall flat. Blink Dagger gets delayed. They don't quite get off the ground. This time around, he's got this double bracer. Soul Ring, well, 7 minutes in. Hasn't really been under too much pressure. Equally, hasn't stopped the Dragon Knight from farming, but I don't think that's something that anybody can do.
Niku, he got the juice to pause the game, and then got out of the game so that he can't be harassed. He is coming back, though. Just needs a quick restart. Schofield, he's done with this game. I see the white flag. 0, 2, and 1, level 3. This is how he usually plays on heroes like Tusk, Clockwork. Scarlet Mage is not that type of a hero. You need XP, you need to get stuff done. So I want to see who's he going to be paired up with to be able to grab any of the kills. Devi, also a bit under-leveled. Sanking, he lost his lane. He wants to be able to farm some of the stacks. So I don't think he's going to be able to achieve much. Shadow Demon is also not the pairing with the 2 supports that can go around the map and kill people, unless you are level 6 on both of them.
Yeah, it's very much recovery time right now. Get Primal Beast back into the game somehow. Schofield stack up the jungle so that either Primal or Sand King can farm that up. And it's a level 6 waiting room, really, for Heroic. Schofield can't really start playing the game as intended until he's got Mystic Flare and he can pair it up with one of these Sand King Primal DK stuns or initiation tools. I just don't know in the next few minutes how Heroic make moves of their own. It kind of feels like they have to be reactive right now. Wait and see what Na'Vi bring to the lanes. Okay, Jay. Straight up wins the noughts and crosses on the minimap. Very skilled gamer against no opponent, apparently.
They do have a real opponent in this one. Na'Vi, this is one of the best early games that I've seen from them. Punishing all of these shenanigans that they were trying to drag the creep waves. The vibe, he died 2 times. Then we got solo kill from Shadowfiend because he dragged the creep wave as well. Niku, he knows about all of these shenanigans. King Jungles, he's running out of patience. Calling for admin help.
They've got to wait for level 6. They don't want to have to wait through a pause as well. But we do have to start thinking about the volatility of heroes like Terrorblade and Shadowfiend. I guess they've looked good in the lanes, and they've been set up for success early on. But they can lose momentum pretty quickly if they get run at and deathballed by a lineup like Heroic has.
Shadowfiend, this hero offers, like, this is level 7 Shadowfiend. If he gets to his Yashakaya, Blink, BKB timing, there is only one BKB piercing tool that can't stop him from getting the ulti off. That's going to be Primal Beast. he should be playing with MOUZ. Like, I want to see what items PMA is going to be buying. All right, interesting. I see non-conventional build on MOUZ. Just
What?
straight up into pipe. Like,
Oh,
phase boots into pipe. Double bracer.
it's going to
think-
protect you.
It is. I think pipe is fine in this game on MOUZ. Maybe if they want to keep the momentum going, then it's better to get pipe into Blink Dagger. Because most of the damage that they do have early is magical before Dragon Knight comes online, which is going to be all physical. Sko on the other side of the map, picking up XP rune for himself. Still only level 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be the, like, Aura bot Mars, right? We're not seeing Pipe, Crimson, stuff like that. He kind of has to go back into the Blink at some point. That's going to tank them up against what Heroic bring when the laning phase break down. All that magic damage that Heroic has, I guess, mitigated by that Pipe quite nicely.
Dire's courier has been
And Na'Vi with a 2k lead, trying to stack up even more with Niku clearing out the Ancients.
Smoke farming. This is something that Pudge does extremely well. Primal Beast is also okay. Sanking kind of does it on his own with switching the power treads while using the Sandstorm.
That was a puppy classic back in the day.
Yeah, it was.
Can you remember? Name 2 heroes he would smoke farm jungle with.
Necro.
I don't remember Necro.
Was he the one actually playing Necro in the jungle? I'm sure he was. Like he enjoyed playing that triangle, the jungle, where he was playing the Venomancer jungle. Whisper. He does have phase boots this time around, so you need to keep hitting the creeps. You can use the phase boots. It's not as good as power treads for this type of farming. Still not losing much. I guess phase boots overall, you are playing against Shadow Fiend. It's a lot of minus armor against Stevie as well.
I remember they tried Darkseer with Ion Shell, Storm with Remnant, Shadow Demon was one with stacking the poison. I can't remember Necro in a pro game. I'm sure it was done, but Leaf Eater, the guy from Reddit mod and Liquid and stuff like that.
Shout out to that guy for ruining clubs. Whisper, he's in. Haste.
Straight towards Reddies. Epicenter drops the Jakiro down to half. PMA going to try and spear back, but the Jakiro does get popped by Whisper in the end. Na'Vi going to be thankful to not lose any more. But up at top, might get hairy here for Got the Juice. Stunned, silenced, fought out, and pulverized. Well timed, so he couldn't get off his Sunder.
I kind of expected this move to be happening, like even in the lane, but there's a lot of slow. This is something Primal Beast doesn't like to play into. Jakiro, Reflection. But if you find the angle, if you're the one who's starting the fight, silencing them up, and suddenly scope it. Like, this guy was level 3 3 minutes ago. Not 3 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago, pretty much. And now he's level 6. Did manage to get a good amount of stacks, soaked up all of that XP, grabbed a kill onto the enemy carry. And now he's back into the game completely.
Him and Primal. We're looking at a pretty tough spot there. But now that 2 or 3k lead that Na'Vi had built up is completely negated. King Jungle's getting a run at, while Yuma inside the arena gets popped down south by Got the Juice's rotation. Heroic will lose 2 heroes across the map, while Devi came in here to try and turn the tides, but 3 in a row. Na'Vi pick up 2 big core kills and now can pressure tower.
Very clean move. See, Got the Juice immediately going through the Twin Gates. He's going to be leaving some of that farm to PMA, knowing the timing on that pipe is much more important, and also a fact that MOUZ can't really jungle as quickly. Even though with the Soul Ring, his spell's almost maxed out, he's still okay. But this is not one of those MOUZs that are going to be staying on top of their network throughout the game. Still, very clean move from Na'Vi, managing to punch back after losing 2 heroes. Heroic, just going to continue to keep jungling, keep stacking as much as they can. They have very good heroes to clear the stack. Sanking, Primal Beast, even Dragon Knight. Yuma, we haven't talked too much about him. I think we talked about Dragon Knight in general too much over the past couple of months.
I've had enough of him. Mask Manus arm up Blink. That's what he's looking for.
Hype.
Super hype. Well, that's just kind of the story of this Heroic draft in general, though. It's get your 2 kind of important items and then start playing the game. For the most part, it's just been reacting to Na'Vi knocking on their door. And trying to swing things back. Yeah, there are no piercing moves to try and find Niku farming stacks. There are no dives up top. If TB is too far forward, we react. We go for him. If MOUZ here is too far forward, we react. We go for him. Blink stun, Mystic Flare. Force Na'Vi back. A good pick off to find PMA. Then it's always the question of what next. You know, Yuma gets the farm here, but Sand King and Shadow Demon quickly pivoting in towards mid.
Skywrath Mage playing with Sand King or Primal is going to give them kills pretty much on every single hero on the map. Maybe not on Mars once he goes for the pipe. I also want to see if he's going to be going for that pipe. I would prefer, as I said before, if he gets a Blink Dagger, considering that he does have 1700 gold saved up already.
Primal's going to get his blink first. So now Devi is ready to play with Schofield. Immediately buys up a smoke. And there should be a move to try and advance into the enemy jungle and find one of these farming cores. Heroic will be looking to angle in towards the Terrorblade or the Shadow Fiend. I don't have any vision right now in that area. So first step is always going to be push your lanes. Try and open a bit of space. And then maneuver yourself into position.
PMA still thinking what he wants to buy. Removed the pipe, put in a solo Blink Dagger. Now back to pipe again. Niku is extremely farmed on this Shadow Fiend. This is Yashikaya already done, 14 minutes in, and he is committing with the pipe. I feel like this is going to give them good timing. Zaya's going for mech. He's continuing to farm up. Reedies has a decent amount of farm as well. Into Glimmer, knowing that most of the damage is going to be magical. So if you get the pipe, mech, Glimmer Cape timing, and if you get the spells off, like the items off, heroes are not going to be dying. Reedies.
Smoke break. Whisper. They still make the play there. His blink got cancelled, I think, by the edge of that macro pyre. Couldn't get up onto the high ground. Doesn't find the rune top, but there's no one from Na'Vi to steal the arcane rune bottom, so Whisper should still get his hands on that. And Miku being protected by the Jakiro mid. I'm just going to shove out that wave and go back to farming. So far, it has been really difficult for Heroic to get across the river. You know, being behind out of that laning stage, Na'Vi having these very difficult heroes to walk past. The Chen army, the Jakiro on high ground, enough to at least bolster the defenses on that dire side of the river.
Game did slow down. 15 minutes in. Not too many objectives to take. They don't want to overcommit. Seems like Na'Vi just wants to get to another round of items. TB level 12, PMA with the pipe potentially.
Another jump on him. Hand of God heal. Not enough.
Lotus.
The Lotus has kept him topped up. Another burrow from Whisper gets the kill. Well, Niku has taken Schofield down a notch, and another few whacks in there from the Shadow Fiend. And TB demolished the Sand King.
Yeah, I'm still a little surprised that he bought Ring of Tarask as his first item, because if you buy Cloak, which is a cheaper option, the Cloak magic resistance could actually save you there. Like, the damage that they have is mostly magical. Oh, look at this. Yuma. I mean, we haven't talked about Dragonite, and suddenly he joins. You're going to be able to take the tower. Basically, you are playing 4v5 for the good first 15 minutes, and when he gets 2 items, Dragonite will join.
Join in for a kill and a tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Heroic are really trying their hardest to slow this one down. They don't want to allow Chen or Terrorblade to advance towards any of these tier 1s, mid, top. They can't really easily defend this bottom jungle or bottom lane anymore, with Na'Vi setting up a base camp with the Watcher, the Observer Ward. They can keep Niku farming down there quite easily. But a flurry of items now arriving. Shadow Fiend blink, Skywrath blink, And Pavis, which was on the courier. King Jungles finally retrieves his item.
And they do have it. PMA does have pipe ready. Mech as well. This is the big timing. Shadowfield, like 3 big items that are going to be doing a lot. Got the juice. He continues to farm up. They did manage to kill him only once this game. Very difficult kill to grab. Plus you also have Hand of God resetting in 30 seconds. It is go time for them. I want to see them group up, take the tier 1 tower, maybe rotate to the tier 1 tower in the mid lane because it is very low HP. Not sure if Heroic does have enough damage right now to be able to deal with it. Against this pipe, Glimmer Cape, that was about to be finished. Plus mech, it's a lot of damage mitigated.
Yeah.
Like they want to be going in with the burst damage. Bye. Okay.
Sickest replay I've ever seen. Just onslaught in and TP out of there. Throws
I
the
like
toys out of the pram at the same time. Yeah, here's Na'Vi, another tier 1 tower for them. Minute 18, looking for KJ in the jungle. Quick snipe on the Shadow Demon. Does this lead them into Roshan already?
They could. Yeah, they have more than enough damage, but got the juice. Let's see how much more of meta he has remaining. Still a good 20 seconds, 25. They're going to be pressuring the tower. There is Glyph available. We'll pop it immediately.
Yuma takes the correct path there. PMA was fishing. Will not find the Dragon Knight. But Na'Vi have brought everyone up onto this top tier 2. Just trying to keep this lane push alive. KJ's respawning in a couple of seconds, and Heroic have gathered up all of their forces to defend. So a good move from Na'Vi just to respect that. Walk it back. Even with the pipe, you've got to understand the damage here from Heroic. All that AoE spill damage, the single target focus, plus the save out of Shadow Demon could upset any kind of move Na'Vi make. But a very telegraphed move here. Heroic have to move everyone top to defend. Then they are all stuck together. Then they've got to move top.
It's not the ganking lineup. You have basically one stun. That stun going to be coming out from MOUZ. Ice Path is also okay, but you still need MOUZ to be able to set things up. And this is MOUZ without a Blink Dagger. So what Na'Vi wants to do is group up as 5 every single time Beta is up. Scotty time is going to be big on Got the Juice. They do see him.
Yeah. I mean, Na'Vi are here. Schofield's going to get walked at by Got the Juice. Scarlet Mage being pummeled by illusions. Whisper is in, over towards Riddies. The Jakiro gets out of the Mystic Flare. Primal Beast comes in onto the Chen, looking for these 2 support kills.
Right, keeps him alive.
Time for Zayat. Riddies inside, but the trample is there from Dubai. With his BKB going, the Dragonite, though, has fallen to Niku as the Shadow Fiend opens up, but is falling quickly to Whisper and Dubai. A double kill out of the Sand King gives Heroic a light at the end of the tunnel here as things look real bad at the start.
They did. They kind of start immediately onto Jakiro and Chen, killing 2 of the supports, but the pipe keeps him alive just for a second. He gets the Hand of God off. Still not enough. TB didn't have meta. It's a lot of damage in the fight. It's 80 damage, extra attack range that you're getting. A little surprised with how well Heroic are still being able to take these fights into all these items that we were talking about. BKB available on the Vi. Dragon Knight with the BKB as well. There's going to be a triple BKB pretty soon. And in terms of damage that goes through debuff immunity, there really isn't much. So now they will need to get the perfect initiation. Problem is, what is that initiation? Your MOUZ doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet. He can only pin 1. There is no shard on him.
I think their initiation is walking towards a tower or an objective or something. Just send 5 heroes into the Roche Pit and hope that Heroic respond somehow.
They just spotted them. This Observer Ward near the entrance, near the stairs. Saw them coming.
And that leads to the counter smoke. So what, Roshan's bottom pit. Heroic trying to move top left corner. Illusions bypassing each other in towards the Tormentor area. And Heroic Scan going to allow them to understand that Na'Vi aren't killing the Tormi. Na'Vi will just hold staircases, see where Heroic are coming from.
Niku would definitely love to get his BKB for the next fight. The only hero he needs to be careful about is Primal Beast. And the grab, of course, the right clicks from Yuma. Release Chen. Providing vision near the Twin Gates. Seeing if they're going to be going for that Tormentor. And as soon as they go for Tormentor, Na'Vi is going to go for the trade-off. They will go for Roshan. We see this more often recently, where it's like on the quite opposite side of the map. So if you go for one, the enemy team will try to punish it.
And it's all set up as well by PMA pushing that mid-wave. One extra wave towards the tier 2. Chen army and stuff. TB Illusions cutting out the bottom lane. This overall macro play from Na'Vi is kind of difficult to handle. And Heroic want to be playing as 5, utilizing these teamfight ultis, the catch they've got. But if they're grouping up as 5, there's a load of space here for Na'Vi to exploit.
Nice try, nice try.
And won't catch Whisper there.
Limited amount of catch allows Heroic to play a bit of a different game. Try to split push as much as they can. Play on the side lanes. Dragonite, Blink Dagger now completed on him. Would definitely love to have just a casual Crystallis. It increases your damage by so much with the extra attack speed that you have from Armlet and Mask of Madness. Even Schofield is creep skipping. He got the shard for free, so you have 3 bolts and you can clear the creep wave in like 5 seconds. With the Blink Dagger, it puts him in a good spot. Na'Vi can't really punish this. It needs to be Mars setting things up every single time, and if he's not there, they're not getting a kill.
They see the TB. Whisper, 2-man burrow into Mystic Flare. Chain stun, is it good enough? The Terrorblade gets healed up a touch. Sunder's back. Yuma gonna BKB and walk it back as the Terrorblade stands tall. An Arena in the back of the fight catches Whisper out. The Terrorblade pulverized, but doesn't seem to care about this Primal Beast on top of him until the Dragonite comes in again.
He's still alive.
Though, he's kept alive thanks to the saves out of his team. Glimmered and standing tall, delivering the damage to kill off 3 members of Heroic. Divide might be the 4th. He's got 12 wand and Onslaught in a second. Niku there going to close the gap and PMA.
Nice.
We have the control. Pins him with the spear against the tree.
Basically, trading only 2 supports. This is why Dragonite against Terrorblade matchup goes in favor of Terrorblade, and this is pre-Scott even. He's gonna have it for the next fight, where he's able to stand his ground. If you can't really burst him, he gets the Sunder off. Dragonite is forced to use a BKB, try to run away. And we can see it, like Whisper, they use a lot. Primal Beast and Sanking are also not on the same target. Whisper thought they might have enough damage to be able to try to kill him, and then the Vi comes in slightly late. They pop the pipe. It's not enough damage.
Yeah, like double Glimmer, Hand of God, Mech, everything there. Keeps the TB alive, and he had Aegis anyway.
Yeah, even if you kill him there, you're still gonna be losing that fight, no matter what. Now it's Scotty. During your Elder Dragon form, which is most of your damage, you're slowing them by 50%. Plus Reflection. You can't really stand your ground as Dragonite. This is the type of a hero that usually wants to stand his ground. Doesn't need to maneuver in the fights. Just needs any kind of a stun so that he can deal the damage. Not gonna be a case in this one. Schofield again, creep skipping.
Yeah. He's got to do what he's got to do. Very little options here for Heroic to play the map.
Oh, here we go. Some tips. There seems to be some beef from the pubs. They are going on PMA, but he is very tanky with that pipe.
And then Ice Path and Macropire forcing the BKB out of Whisper. He's going to go for the epicenter and a Burst Strike in a second, but he's already been pummeled into the ground. Laying dead on the riverbed. Niku and Riddy's come out with a couple of kills. Na'Vi 7k to the good. Looking for tier 2 towers now, as Heroic's game in its entirety has just been creep cutting, delaying, waiting for some next timing. Just constantly feel like they're behind the curve. Can't even go on a Shadow Fiend who was alone in the middle lane, respecting Riddy's and his rotation. You can see how quickly the net closes in around them. A couple of heroes swarm towards mid, defend the Shadow Fiend, and then sprinting towards the tier 2s. Top is already gone. Mid one. Not the player, but the mid tower.
I was about to
Not
say.
long for this world either.
I see Mars going for Nullifier.
Dire's courier
There aren't really many things that you can nullify in this game. There's Crimson Guard from Primal Beast and Solar Crest. These are the only two items. I'd prefer if he goes for Hex into Shard. I think they are lacking some of control, and he already shown that he can just be survivable enough to skip a BKB because you have Pipe, and then you can get your spells off. You have very limited amount of mana pool, considering that you do go for Pipe. It is 150 mana. Mars with this type of items, not really the healthiest mana pool. Schofield.
He's dead. Throws out a few spells. Whisper in trouble mid lane as well. He's gonna have to BKB TP. Yeah, not enough physical damage to kill him. That's now no BKB, while Niku, oh, he's gone. Yuma and King Jungles, they found the Shadow Fiend.
Is KJ gonna tip him?
I was waiting for it. Nothing.
Waiting. He knows that he's in a spot where he's not allowed to tip yet, because he knows that they are down. Playing from behind, 2 more fights like this, the tips are gonna start to come in. Gotta be smart about the tips.
Radiant's top tower is under
Well, without their Shadow Fiend, Na'Vi gonna dip away from any further aggressive play. But this map is completely wide open for them now. With no Radiant Tier 2s, the Dire control the outpost and the enemy Ancients. KJ is gonna steal out a Wisdom Shrine on that right-hand side. But again, the game plan here from Heroic is push lanes, cut waves, open space to try and give any opportunity to get a ward down, play towards next Roshan. It's all very forward-thinking, because it doesn't feel like there's anything they can do right here, right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm still thinking about this Nullifier, Gary. What's this good for? Really, not many things to nullify in this game.
Can
It's
you
gonna be
nullify
more
off
about
the,
maybe
the
he
Sky
thinks,
Shield?
Yeah, but that's like not that much. He just dies to physical damage. Maybe they feel like, oh, we need a little bit of extra physical damage. That's gonna be physical if you go down maybe 20 minutes in, 25 God's Rebuke crit. This is the synergy where you're like landing 1,000 crits, big numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's like Solar Crest DK.
Solar and Crimson. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Maybe also preempting Ghost Scepters. Because Ghost Scepters could be a good item for the Radiant supports against the TB.
Hex is also good for that reason.
Yeah. Well, there's a big item. Daedalus Dragon Knight. And Yuma is about 6 grand behind his counterpart. But he can still dish out a tremendous amount of damage.
Radiant structure
He's got the juice. He's just going to step up and force the glyph already. Playing
That's
through
an
2
early
lanes.
Glyph. Very early glyph.
Yeah, I mean, Heroica now have to fight to hold on to their base. Bringing everyone down south. While Na'Vi smoke to repurpose themselves again back into the Ancients area to take that outpost. And play into 2 lanes while Heroic are stuck in their base.
Ooh, Roshan's gonna be a quick spawn. 25 seconds. We'll be on Radiant's side. I don't think Heroic can allow them to get that Roshan. Not for free. I think you need to be able to take the fight.
What's the ideal execution from Heroic? Everything on TB? Do we focus supports first?
I don't think he dies. If he's close to Pipe, just the barrier and the aura, Chen with the heal, like double glimmers that you mentioned, I don't think he dies. So I think you need to be able to kill the supports first. Trample attack multiplier. That's a big one. This hero just has unlimited damage. It's scaled so well. Into the late game, Primal Beast with like 4 or 5 items is the king of the game. Supports are not scaling as much. Like Riddy's, maybe I would prefer if he goes for Aghanim's Scepter, but he's opting to go for more supporty items. Force Staff, Glimmer Cape. Now they are the ones taking Roshan.
Na'Vi just letting them do it.
That's a big misplay from Na'Vi. You have Chen, you have TB with illusions, you can always have someone sitting in the pit to make sure that at least you see them and then you can react to it.
A freebie?
Everybody focused on farming.
I guess it was a quick spawn, but it wasn't even a Tormentor trade or anything, right? That's in the bottom right corner now, ready to be taken up. Top left corner.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's fine, as long as you're not using
Northwest.
west and south and stuff like that. Yeah, when I ask for directions, just go like northwest of where we are right now. Like, what?
You think I have a compass on me?
Take the southern entrance to the city.
We'll just do some mountaineering.
Okay, I'll just die, I guess. I don't know, I'll just sit here. I don't know where it is. I should probably know, but I don't.
How are you with distances? Walk 731 paces southwest of the monastery.
Well,
and
not
you'll-
with paces and rocks and elbows and feet and stuff like that, but, you know, with meters, I'm fine.
What about hands? How many hands are you?
Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, it's to measure the height of horses. I think they still use it. It's like a number of hands tall, I believe.
I'm like, what's this, like 7, 8? I don't know. I'm like 20 hands tall.
20 hands tall. Na'Vi will get their hands on the Tormentor. Shard for Zayat. As Heroic, sitting by the Twin Gate, got the juice, walks through it. Yuma is here. Heroic trying to react. They don't have Primal Beast ready. Dragon forms up, BKB going, but Schofield's focused and finished off quickly. Now Yuma's stuck here against the Skadi Terrorblade, while the rest of the team's
standing
arriving.
strong.
Whisper, BKB Epicenter comes in, but it's all too little too late. Heroic, we're just going to lose out on their Sand King now. At least they got Yuma out of there, I guess.
That's big. If he dies, they are going to kill him again. No buyback coming out. Schofield did have buy, but nothing to actually TP to, so he was holding it for quite some time. Good read. Doesn't get it in the end. And Primal Beast. I like this. Gleipnir, Glippity Gloppity, as item to increase the AoE. Also, not too bad of an item to keep them in place once they use the Manta Styles and such. And we are approaching 35-minute mark. If he gets these as neutral item, then the damage is gonna come in.
Just seems so disjointed from Heroic there. A couple of heroes waiting by the Twin Gate. Felt like Yuma was making the call, saying, let's fight this. But their two teamfight heroes were nowhere nearby. And now Na'Vi going to maneuver themselves towards the top lane. Riddies has died to Davai. And the Mars, Mystic flared under the stun, spears back one. Primal Beast trying to move across and catch up, and Schofield's going to be the one to kill the Mars now. King Jungles against Niku. Oh, the fight of the century. Shadow Fiend against Shadow Demon, but Whisper's going to come and make it an unfair fight.
Niku.
A nice barrel strike forward. Requiem to force them back. Lincoln's popped on the Shadow Fiend now as Whisper can't quite connect on the SF. Maybe, though. He gets a little bit of vision. He won't see him. While Device Primal is chasing the Chen. There's the Gleipnir. It roots up Zayat on the high ground. Devi goes deep, but he's against Got the Juice and Niku TPing in.
Very awkward engagements. Like, you don't know who's gonna be winning. The supports are just like dying almost instantly every single fight. Got the juice, Devi trying to tank up. Zayat's dead on the other side. TB, got the juice.
Pulverize. He's found the TB.
Throwing Satanic.
Got the juice, got a Sunder. He does. TPing out with his BKB. Safely back to Fountain while the Shadow Fiend does get jumped on. Whisper finds an opening. Niku BKB's up, trying to bail back, but Ice Path, turn around, Raze is going. Niku's about to drop. A dying Requiem does a bit of damage, but no more follow through here. As Na'Vi lose their Shadow Fiend for 90 seconds.
It was a nice play from Devi. Grabs Terrorblade during Satanic so that he can get the lifesteal off. And then TB with the nice counterplay. Gets a BKB, gets the Sunder, immediately TP's out. Pretty much anyone's game to take.
Yeah, straight back to even. Who cares about these Aegises and Roshats and stuff? Who cares? cares about holding a high ground staircase? There's one great thing that Heroic does have is this ability to pierce into the middle of a team fight with all of their initiation. Sanking with this Aghanim-CET goes very deep.
That's why I said I would like to see maybe a scaling item on Jakiro. Your two supports are Chen and Jakiro. If you don't go for Aghanim-CET on Jakiro, you are going to start to fall off very quickly. It's not going to be the scaling damage compared to Skyrat Mage, who's always going to have something with Ancient Seal, increasing the damage of Primal, of your Sanking. Shadow Demon as well. We saw how strong he is in some of these fights where he's using ulti onto Shadow Fiend, removing his Gale Guard, and then he's just dead afterwards. Let's see, Devi, what he's going to get on a Primal. Is it Dizun?
He doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it. Does have Pyrrhic, though. So that's the second best item.
And now they're going to have to recover from a pretty disastrous fight where they all had to retreat. Now think about their next move. But there's no easy place to play towards. This awkward spot where they were ahead, they took all the towers, they missed out. Like, missing out on that Roshan was a big deal for them because that could have been the game closer. Instead, it's an open window for Heroic to wander through.
Yeah, really weird move from Navi. Like, nothing inside the Roche pit. We said, like, Chen, TB illusions, no heroes inside as well. It was also, like, 35, 40 seconds spawn after the shortest spawn possible. So somebody should have checked it out.
Now it feels like Heroic. Potentially the stronger ones on the map. If they're able to find openings on the support, you know, that whole thing started with a DK going on the Chen. Schofield is back to cutting waves.
Still. he finds a way.
Oh,
also, like, I'm not the biggest fan of this nullifier on Mars. Again, there aren't stuff to nullify in the game. I would prefer if this is Hex, and then you have control against the Dragonite post BKB. You can potentially, like, at least on Mars, you can survive the BKBs on the enemy side. If you get the pipe off, you should be fine.
And a refresher on Sanking now is huge. Whisper has been a real thorn in the side of Na'Vi with these long 2- or 3-man burrow strikes. And the potential to catch these dire cores pre-BKB is absolutely there. Now looking at Shadow Fiend now with Boots of Travel 2 coming out. So he's going to be able to play like that Nature's Prophet or Spectre, farming one side of the map and then TPing across to rejoin the rest of his team. And it's a never-ending battle here for Heroic. You know, we're laughing about Schofield wave cutting, but it's something that's like vitally important for him to do against TV Illusions and Chen Army and stuff. And watching DK and Shadow Demon do the same thing. Moving to bottom, cutting wave, make sure this high ground push doesn't come into effect. There's another 2 minutes until Aegis. Heroic will have to come back, filter into their base to defend what is a soft push from TB Illusions. Mars gets glimmered as they thought they might have an opening there. But it's rinse and repeat. Move forward, swarm the map, push the waves out.
Go back.
Go back.
TB hit level 25, 30 seconds on Metamorphosis is pretty massive. It's like 80 second duration, almost no downtime. So it feels like they can be fighting all the time. 6-slotted TB can upgrade his blink, of course.
Yeah. So I saw there was an interesting question on Reddit. How do people, especially commentators, keep tabs of what's happening in a team fight? And well, hang on a second, got the juice against Whisper, mano a mano in the top lane, and Whisper says no. Niku's involved. I'm not sticking it out here. And there's kind of a, I guess, a simplistic answer is, we've got great observers. We kind of pick 1 or 2 heroes to focus on, someone with a key item. And the rest of it is noise, somewhat. I rely on you to filter that noise and tell me what else happened.
Yeah, I'm good at clicking. Like, sometimes I feel nauseous whenever I'm playing because I click too much, so I see a lot of things.
But I think a bigger question is what do we look for in moments like this? You know, when the game really stalls out and both teams are doing the rinse and repeat and doing the same thing over and over again. They're looking for moments where we can upset the balance, but they whiff the stun. Primal Beast is in with a Mystic Flare over onto Got the Juice, but they can't get him down. So Heroic, they start things with a failed initiation, and now Davai, a little stuck on this high ground, getting pierced against the arena with a Requiem here. The save is there though. Shadow Demon bobbles up the Primal, low HP and still dead regardless as the Dragon Knight comes back in, BKB'd up in the Dragon form, looking at Got the Juice. Sand King's Epicenter is going to be off the mark, but he's got refresher. You're right. Niku moves back in onto Yuma though. Spear back with the razors going. Two-man burrow from Whisper. Mystic Flare is there. Another burrow back in as Yuma stands his ground. Bubbled up and save. Whisper's killed off Niku with Schofield, but PMA comes back in with Got the Juice to take down the Dragon Knight. Heroic will find a kill on Riddies in the tail end of that fight, but now they've got to tail between legs, clamber back towards their base. Na'Vi are on the hunt. KJ and Schofield running back and TPing home, so they are safe.
It's basically TB and your Shadow Fiend dealing the damage. Mars is more about control. Even Jakiro's dealing like good amount of damage. Pre-Aghanim Scepter. Chen, 200 damage coming out from him. Big numbers. It's all about the auras. It's all about providing the survivability, potentially a Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb, great against Dragon Knight, removing some Ancient Seal. Primal Beast healthy, not so good against Sand King anymore.
Yeah, when the game gets drawn out like this, we're really looking at item timings, theory crafting, what can happen, and trying to figure out what the best approach is. And Whisper says the best approach is to go in, play aggressively with Schofield, nearly blowing up PMA, the Epicenter, the Remnants. Oh my god, the damage from Whisper! Substantial stuff, nearly blew up Zions as well. Roshan is close to death. Got the Juice is going to slay Schofield at least, but Whisper just keeps on going. Nearly found Zions again, but an Ice Path turnaround here with a Terrorblade slicing into him. Sand King, where's he gone? Burst strikes through the Chen again. BKB from Terrorblade in with the boulder thrown by the Primal Beast.
Whisper still lives.
Now,
He's in.
BKB'd up and going for more. Kills Zions. Gem on the deck while the Terrorblade is being killed by Davai. Soloed by the Primal Beast. And now a Pulverized to take the Zero down a notch as well. Davai! Davai!
Full Davai. I mean, him and Whisper solo carrying this fight. Whisper lived for so long, almost managing to blow up another support after killing Mars. This is level 25 Sand King with 10 extra Epicenter pulses. I'm not sure if the damage numbers are going to be showing everything, but yeah, 7,000 damage from him, and then Davai comes in with the Primal Beast. His first refresher, uses it, and then gets a lot done. Like, immediately onto Terrorblade, who's like 4,000 HP pretty much in him. Now watch the damage. As soon as he pops, Chen almost immediately dies.
Goodness gracious me. Like, these refresher orbs are huge from Heroic. Like, who even needs Dragon
Knight?
Look at
Davai. Look at Davai on minimap. He just used the Onslaught, blinked in, and the fight's going on for so long. Whisper, another clutch saving tool. KJ gets the Solar, gets the more items. I think he was also Glimmer Cape coming out from him, and then against BKB you can't do much.
And Whisper's still going for it.
He's in.
Another refresher up, chasing Niku down. I can't quite find the Shadow Fiend, but SF had spent his BKB. Now Demonic Purge onto Zayat. Yuma gonna get involved. 70 seconds with no Chen now. I mean, this game devolved into madness very quickly after the draft with all the lane shenanigans and wave pulling and stuff like that. But we had 45 minutes of batshit insane play.
Man, Whisper is doing so much. We were talking about Dizun potentially on Primal Beast. He's the one who actually got the Dizun with debuff duration and spell amp. That's why he's doing so much. Shiva's Guard as well. Extra bit of damage coming out from that, from spells. And this might be the first time, if the game goes on for so long, to see this. It does make a lot of sense. Playing with Ancient Seal, extra 40%, 35% of the damage. And he's going for Parasma, which is going to reduce their like magic resistance. So you deal more damage with Sand King. Pretty good way of thinking.
They go in on the hero. I thought they wanted the Shadow Fiend, but they'll take down Riddies. Buybacks available for him, as they'll cancel the Onslaught. Divine nullified and making his way back. But inside all that chaos, they've finished the tier 3 tower. Yuma, he's going to move in towards the mid lane as well to keep applying this pressure as the barracks up at the top are falling. The Shadow Fiend's already half health, and have got the Terrorblade, sorry, is half health already. Got the juice, wandered into some dying barracks. They both look like very similar.
That's buyback from Riddies. Heroic, they have one in the bag. They need refreshers to go back up online. Whisper did use his 84 seconds. Aegis up and running for 2.5 minutes, so they can sync up those two. Levi does have a refresher of his own. And a refresher shard of Skyrat Mage, so potentially 2 ultis from him. Shadow Demon. What is he building into? Doesn't seem like he wants the BKB. Wants to be able to run out of the arena.
2 hexes as well on Schofield with that refresher. Goodness gracious me. So a lane of barracks for Heroic. Na'Vi, the ones on the back foot, after being the ones really ruling the game in the first 30 minutes. It's now Heroic showing up with all this monstrous team fight. We're starting to run out of slots on these heroes, though, as we get into the 50th minute of the game. We've got 4 heroes reaching 30k net worth, and Shadow Fiend isn't even one of them.
Look at this, Sanking Parasma.
Cool.
It's actually very cool. Reducing their magic resistance by 20%. And then you also have Shiva's Guard, so they take more spell damage. 15% on top of that, 35 from Skyrat Mage. The heroes are gonna pop with Refresher. This is the first time actually seeing it. Whisper is a god when we think about what he's doing with some of his itemization. Back when he was playing from the off lane, he's bringing in these like playing Enigma in the mid lane as well, because this is his hero.
Okay. Na'Vi are stepping out of their base. Yuma
Whisper
has Aegis
in
for 45 seconds. So maybe there's a timing here that Na'Vi can find to kill the Dragon Knight when the Aegis is expiring. Niku and Riddy's both going to wander past the wave and show themselves, but not commit for anything right now. PMA is in behind them, though. Looking for a spear back in under tower. Hitting the Dragon Knight into the damage from Got the Juice. Yuma is going to die the first time. Pulverized there on the Shadow Fiend, though. They've broken through his Lincolns, and the Sand King's in with the magic damage, too.
Oh, look at the back lines.
Against this Whisper. Sand King diving in deeper, fighting both supports. Niku BKBs and Requiem's up, and the Terrorblade with the Skadi trying to dish back the damage. Kills off the Primal. And a buyback from Chen is used as Schofield dies to Got the Juice.
I was looking at Whisper. He uses a BKB, the second BKB, and then he uses TP out, and he TPs out close to, like he TPs onto the creeps, thinking that there still might be a fight happening. Zayats with only 1 buyback. Dragon Knight also didn't use Refresher in the previous one, but this damage from Sanking is just insane. It's gonna keep getting better and better.
It's games like this that really drive home the fact that I don't understand Dota 2 at a high level.
They're doing a lot. Like, this itemization, managing to blow up 2 supports, like you asked, what do they want to do? Like, which hero they want to bring down first? And if they take down the supports,
yeah,
Mars is pretty much the only one with the control. Because Shadow Fiend, he was thinking about maybe getting Hex. But instead, he did pop the Lincolns. It's a good item when you're playing against Shadow Demon, Primal Beast as well. Now, he does have Refresher, but he also needs his Mars to set things up.
I've got to say, Heroic have done a really great job popping that Lincolns, though. Like now, KJ goes in, pops Lincolns. If there's an opportunity for DK or Sand King to move in, they will. But instead, it's got the juice to hold the line and keep the Shadow Demon back and away. Watching Whisper there. Starting to channel Epicenter. Not going for any rushed move yet. As Na'Vi rally around Niku and Got the Juice. Pressing forward. Yuma holds the high ground. Blink on Blink. They both wanted to go on each other. It's going to be the Dragon Knight with the Primal into the back on the support. Zaya's being focused on the left. Whisper is dealing with the other 3. Burrowing. Epicenter forces triple BKB. So Heroic get a Chen who has no buyback now. And a jump onto the
Now
Terrorblade
the
huge for
hexes
them.
are coming in.
Flare, the damage comes through too quickly. Got the juice, disappears. Niku with a
another
BKB
one.
and a Requiem and a Dream maybe to try and turn this fight alongside PMA. He fears them up.
It's not enough.
But Whisper and Devi are just too tanky. They withstand it all, force Riddies away, leaving the Shadow Fiend exposed, cold and out in the open. Niku finished off by Yuma. And Heroic, they can taste victory. It's moments away. Riddies is finished off. Na'Vi have 2 cores with buyback available, but without the supports and all these items you've been mentioning, it's so damn hard.
Radiant's bottom
Devi will go for the rock. And seems like they want to try to end this one. Yuma pops the BKB, starts hitting Mars. He's like, yeah, I can't hit him. He did turn the front to me, so I can't really deal damage. Immediately turns onto one of the supports. Zayed's dies, but that epicenter in the back lines, allowing him to get triple BKB out of them, and then they're going to be able to kite from Dragon Tail. They have a good amount of stun, Sanking with a stun, Primal Beast as well, and even just the Hex and the damage coming out from Skywrath Mage, it's more than enough. If you buy back here, no BKB for 20, Shadow Fiend, no BKB for 30, Requiem, also not ready.
And they're going for it. Mars, Arena, Mystic Flare to counter. Schofield, he's tanking. He survives through any kind of initiation. But Na'Vi have buyback on Mars, and they've used both on the other 2 cores. So Yuma takes a step back and looks at the barracks. Take the easy objectives. He's got Refresher Shard to use now for another Dragon Form and BKB if they get bogged down in another team fight. And a Rapier coming out on top of it all.
It's Rapier, Moonshard on Dragonite. They want to end this.
Dodges. The Ice Path gets the Mega Creeps. And now Na'Vi have to contend with Megas.
They don't have the heroes to do so. TB's okay. Everybody else, not as much. This is also Shadow Fiend. He does have level 25 talent, so Shadow Robes applies attack damage, which is okay. But eventually, you're going to need to address this Dragonite. They do have Glyph. Roshan's respawning in 45. I don't think you can leave the base. Mega Creeps are coming. They're slowly pushing in, just across the river.
Sand King and DK have both hit 40k. Everybody's getting more than 6 slotted. 7, 8 slotted. We're going to start swapping items in and out. A couple of greater healing lotuses on the Sand King. I've already seen the Dragon Knight with some goodies in his backpack as well. And with Heroic sensing Na'Vi's weakness, they smoke into the base, looking at the Zayat's Chen. Immediate jump to blow him up. They've popped the Lincolns on the Shadow Fiend 2, the pulverized through the BKB, and Niku is gone. Dead for 2 minutes. No response from Na'Vi. The Terrorblade sent packing back to the fountain. He'll jump back in to try and deal with Whisper. The arena's there, but it's getting dodged out. Whisper gets out with a Shadow Demon save. Now Mystic Flare is there, and Riddy's just going to call GG as Heroic pummel Na'Vi in the 55th minute of this game after a ton of madness. Heroic come out victorious.
Crazy game. Whispered carried pretty heavily. Him and Devi, they were all over the place. I want to see the damage numbers coming out from Sanking because he was popping up. And look at this guy. One of the most likable guys in Dota, just because of this smile. But the way he plays Dota, totally different than everybody else. Playing with the Blink Dagger, got the shard for free. Suddenly he's creep skipping with Skywrath Mage. They didn't manage to catch him once. And let's see the damage numbers. Sanking, 49,000 damage. Jesus, that's a lot.
I mean, far from clean.
Not clean by any means.
From both teams. But posting up some solid ideas on how to defeat each other. I don't know, you can't even call this a back and forth game, can you? It was just 2 teams dodging each other for a long, long time. But Heroic able to outfarm, pick up more key items, the Refresher Orbs in particular. Like you said, from Devi and Whisper, really putting the game
that one
and the
fight,
team on
that
their
one
shoulders.
Roche fight was pretty much the nail in the coffin. I think Na'Vi also had the opportunity to potentially win the game when they were going for, was that like 2nd or 3rd Roshan? Because the game was longer, and they just didn't go for it. They didn't go for Tormentor. It's Heroic. They snuck in, and they took it.
Wild, wild stuff. So that puts Heroic at like 5-5 now, putting Na'Vi at 4-6. We'll see how that pans out as the danger zone at the bottom of the table definitely nears for Na'Vi. Next up, though, another best of one going between Yandex and Execration. Yandex up near the top have already found themselves a place in the playoffs, as Execration are trying to dig themselves out of that bottom 4 spot. So we'll take a break and come back with that one. See you in a little bit. Welcome back to Blast Slam 5. Here we go, our next best of one. Team Yandex versus Execration, as we've just watched heroic take down Na'Vi. The common theme there we were talking about through draft and game was Na'Vi's confidence dipping in recent times. I think that can maybe be turned around here with this kind of game where Yandex and Execration have both looked quite confident with their drafts and their play.
They did, especially Yandex. They had a pretty good run so far, currently sitting at 6-4. So they don't have to go through the last chance playoffs. Instead, they can just chill. They can get more games here because they can't reach the top 2 spots are taken. Tundra and Falcons already took it. Tundra with 10-1, Falcons 9-1. They still have one more series to play. But yeah, Yandex against Execration. Execration currently sitting at 3-6. They had some good performances, but they also had some wild stuff like. Yesterday, when they were playing against MOUZ, the game looked very good for the first 20 minutes. The game was pretty even. And then that one fight happens, they lose a fight, and pretty much they lose a game.
Yeah, feels like that's what happens sometimes when you play against MOUZ. But yeah, I mean, Yandex, confidence through their results. I feel like Execration has, the players in particular, whenever you see the player cams, always looking confident, dancing, laughing, singing, and making, bold moves, right? We saw from Na'Vi kind of sitting back, being defensive, passive, not sure what to do. It always feels like Execration have a plan.
Yeah, they're still in the abandoned birthday party team warehouse, wherever it is. But yeah, I like the vibes of this team. They're just chilling. You can always see them whenever they're drafting, having a lot of fun, taking the pictures, like doing selfies on cameras and such. Yeah. Maybe focus slightly more on the draft and the gameplay, but everything else, I am vibing.
We'll see what they've got in store for us. Yeah, kind of important for Execration to try and drag themselves out of that bottom 4 spot. So that would lead them to have to play that additional series in the last chance play-in. Well, Yandex, like you said, are already secure somewhat in their spot. We'll find out, though, what kind of back and forth we'll get here as the draft begins, and what priority we'll have put on some of these heroes. Pango already banned by Yandex. I was going to bring him up as a big one for Execration. Already gone.
Yandex had the most success with like their favorite pairing is Sanking Chen, Ursa Shadow Demon, Sanking Shadow Demon as well. They didn't lose a single game on these. They didn't lose a single game on Shadow Demon, period. They played Kez 3 times, lost 2 out of 3 games. I'm not sure if I've been convinced the way they play with Kez. This is the most difficult hero to make work in competitive Dota. I know there's been a recent Reddit thread about people being sick of Kez. It is an insane hero. Slightly more in pubs rather than professional e-gamer environment, but I don't think I want to see it. I think this hero needs to be played slightly more with certain carries to be able to, be impressed.
You keep using e-gamer, and now I'm trying to remember what it was called when we went to Turkmenistan. They had the Cyber Sportler or something like that.
I think it was.
They're using a different name. There's so many funny names that people come up with to define e-gamers.
Yeah, it's with minus. E-minus gamer.
E-minus gamer. Anyway, little deviation. Nagasar and Ban into Jakiro pick. Very solid support hero. Sick to death of this guy with his 2 heads. Spamming spells, being annoying, just making any lane a killer lane.
Just has too much damage, period. Like, we buffed his abilities for no reason. The hero is still very strong. Now it's almost impossible to lane against it. We see a lot of lane shenanigans whenever you play against Jakiro, because you can't really trade against him.
You know what must be really upsetting? We're in a dragon meta. Jakiro, Dragon Knight, super popular heroes. Viper
House of the Dragons coming out in 2027.
Oh yeah? Viper seeing some play. Winter Wyvern, where is she? She's a part of the dragon family, but doesn't get picked at all. Very upsetting.
I could see this hero being picked later in the draft on like 23, 24. It has to be a very specific scenario. Otherwise, this hero doesn't work.
You're against
She
Chen
doesn't-
Lycan or what?
Yeah, she just doesn't have enough damage, like in terms of harassment. Like compare Jakiro to Wyvern. On such a lower cooldown, no mana commitment, you're getting the trade. A better trade overall.
Yeah. Why
However-
did Jakiro get passive Arctic Burn?
However, Wyvern, with the facet that you get out of the heal when you get out of the cold embrace, what's it called again? I forgot. Winterproof. Yeah, you get insane amount of damage, like 60% of attack damage for 6 seconds. And you can also use that on towers.
You're praying for a Wyvern Christmas. Maybe we'll see it one day. For now, Execration going to take a leaf out of the heroic book. At least that's where we've seen this Scarith Mage get played majority of the time, as they're in the hands of Schofield. So Dragon Knight Sky, mid-game gives you some connection there between the Dragon Tail and the Mystic Flare, but you still need an additional Primal, Centaur, Sand King, some guy that can start off the team fight with a stun.
It does seem like they were watching the previous game. Sanking, Dragon Knight, Scarlet Mage picked up Jakiro, or this is just meta. It more feels like meta then. But also, Sanking, like I really liked what he was doing on Sanking on Whisper in the previous game. Just how much damage he able to pump in, and also itemization-wise. Especially this 6-7 item when he consumed Aghanim Scepter. Going for Witchblade, upgrading that to Parasma.
Well, Mars is going to be the hero they choose to pair with the Skywrath. Something that can zone out a team fight a little bit here. Give them that opportunity to blow up a support. I do think overall, though, Jakiro, Sand King, Snapfire, I'm favoring in terms of having that trio of heroes that moves around the map, has a ton of damage and control. Great laning stage from those three as well. I think Yandex have a leg up in this early stage of the draft.
I agree. Even though it is good amount of damage, like I haven't been really convinced by Mars and the performances.
Yeah.
10 minutes in, unless it's a Mar playing it, it's always like at the bottom of the cores. Maybe there's going to be like one game where he really pops off, specific matchup. But then again, you see, I'd say for Yandex, this could be a good gyrocopter game. Even though there is Mars, you still can shred him. I'm just thinking how you're going to be killing Enchantress. It also could be very good Jug game. I think Jug is banned. They banned him, so never mind.
Watson's going to say, give me Kez. Let me practice Kez.
That's what pubs are for.
But I don't want to say this game doesn't
No.
matter for Yandex, but it doesn't change their
it's-
standing.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, because they can't really go into top 2. They don't need to go through last chance as well. So they will pick Abaddon. I totally forgot about this hero. Again, it's banned in my book. Great against Dragonite, great in the lane against Mars. Can't really kill him, can't burst him. Maybe later on, Dragonite can build into Silver Edge. You have Silence from Skywrath Mage. Try to go for the combo, but again, he has Manta style. During the Dragon Tail stun, he can't use it, so you might be able to actually kill him, but we haven't really seen it. I don't think... we've seen the attempts, but it happens so rarely.
Especially if Abaddon gets his raindrops, magic wand, gets a shield off, or one stun protects him, he's fine.
And then you get a kill because you got the shield off.
Yeah.
It lowers your cooldown, you get another shield off. As long as you have mana on the hero, that's why we're seeing these null talismans, magic wands, of course, raindrops, lotuses, pretty much everything picked up. Even Sage Mask, one casual Sage Mask. Does work on Abba. Hero farms decently. It's not the fastest farmer. It's more about fighting, getting a kill, being very annoying in the lane to deal with, and then getting the farm from that.
I mean, he is the lane farmer, right? He doesn't have to
is.
leave lane. He just stays there. Does not really clear stacks. So Yandex targeting the mid lane pool. Get rid of the puck. While the off lane pool diminishes even further for Noticed. Oh, what's even left? Is Night Stalker?
Not the greatest Night Stalker game. Maybe if they had something elusive. Also, if they wanted to pick Night Stalker, I don't think they would be banning out Puck, because Night Stalker completely counters it.
There's no Beastmaster, they banned it.
Could be some Tide Hunter if they feel like they need slightly more team fight. Just have the guy park in the lane against Tide Hunter, against Dragonite, Enchantress. Even casual Bristleback works. I think Bristle is also fine, but I've seen this, I'd say Tide, just because they banned Ursa. Okay. It makes more sense. They wanted to have Beefy Boy, something that can be in the lane, you can rotate to his lane, someone that's not going to be losing his lane.
I was wondering if there was like a Darkseer angle or something, but he hasn't felt particularly good.
No, not
especially in comparison to the Tide. So what do we need now here? We've got scaling through DK, magic damage and catch through Mars and Sky, lane prowess of the Enchantress, another hero that goes in with the Mars and the Skywrath Mage. Use this Ench pressure early on. Keep looking at spirit heroes.
Could be Shadow Fiend. I think they might copy it because, again, it's the lane for sanking. It's some co-op Shadow Fiend type of a hero. A little bit of a burst damage inside of the arena. I don't know if Leshrac works, but I'm leaning towards Shadow Fiend. My second option would be Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain's banned.
Then it's not my second option. I'm taking that back, Harry.
So there is now only one option.
Yeah, maybe Leshden works, but I would still go
SF.
With SF, yeah.
Yeah, seems solid. Like, you have Enchantress Sky who can play into your SF lane, or SF against Sand King. Yeah, that Requiem arena is pretty cool. Oh, is this Mars? No, DK mid then?
It's DK mid.
DK mid, yeah.
And Paulus loves to play his Gyrocopter. I guess that's the reasoning. And also someone that can maybe try to punish Tide Hunter, kill him once or twice in the lane. Abaddon, he doesn't care about this matchup. Again, we've seen this matchup time and time again. Abaddon kind of destroys all three heroes. He destroys Mars in the lane. He can also blink inside of the arena, save people with the Photic Shield. Great against Dragonite. Later on, if you're going to be building into Satanic, you're not getting the healing. If you're below 40% HP, your Withering Mist innate ability does kick in. It also works on your Radiance, so just by being there, you're kind of doing it. Same goes for Gyrocopter. One of his fourth item is Satanic, and then you don't have the lifesteal. I imagine Chira Jr. is going to be building into Shiva's Guard in this game. He wants the armor. There's a lot of physical. Combining with these two, you can, not having Satanic on Gyro feels so bad. Even just by having it and not being able to lifesteal through it also feels... It's just to say it differently. You still need Satanic, but it doesn't feel nowhere as good as if you're playing into something different.
It's just a necessity.
Pretty much.
You know you're going to get countered, but you've got to do it anyway. Well, let's see how it plays out. I've still got to get these players to pilot the draft. Yandex will be favored heading into this, the way that they've been playing, the way they've built up this draft. Definitely looking to them to pick up the pace through the 4 non-Abaddon heroes. Watson, of course, just going to be sitting and farming Radiance for the first, 11, 12 minutes. And it'll come down to Execration. You know, you've been hammering on about this. I think I'm in the same camp as you. Mars needs a decent laning stage. Needs to get to his items. We've seen the adaptation previously of trying to get Pipe, which seemed cool. Didn't fully pay off in terms of getting a victory through it. But is that something that Tino looks towards? Or is it just Blink? He's against a lot of magic damage.
He is. I'm just thinking, maybe second item is fine, but then again, you also want to be having BKB, I would say. It's not easy. That's why some of these like top tier offlaners, like Centaur for example, he can build into 2 different items. Crimson Pipe, he builds into Lotus. He brings you the save, but he's also bringing you the damage. Much more valuable than most of these offlaners, I would say. Ooh, look at him. He's inside.
Makes me feel like him in Mario 64, where it had those eels in the water level that pop out and try and attack you. Tide is ready to strike. Yeah, it's just with like Centaur and some of these other offlaners, we're buying that helm, right? Which gives them the farm, drags
Mars
wave
does,
towards
yeah.
them.
Mars doesn't do that. That's why
Should
he's
he?
not the fastest farm. No,
Why not?
it's just not the item.
He's just not a hat guy. Hats don't suit him.
He has a hat. He doesn't need a second one.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
He has a big head as well. I don't think the helm would fit him.
And he doesn't like, he's already got his title and his name, right? He's Mars, god of what? God of war and fire and stuff like that. He doesn't want to be called an overlord or a dominator.
Yeah, he's not like Khaleesi in the House of Dragon that has 50 different titles.
Lord of the frickin' 7 kingdoms and 20 armies and whatever. the Unsullied. Well, Tino going to go take a bounty rune top. Watson has the vision, so he's not going to contest. And Shiro Jr. grabs another. So we get the 2 for 2. And one of these moves which has proven very popular, blocking the wave when you're the off lane to make sure that the wave pushes back against you. Tide is doing the exact same thing.
More. 3 heroes starting in bottom lane, maybe trying to punish Maladich. Can they find CML here? He looks dead.
Yeah. Gush into damage. A ton of it from Saxa and Malady. First blood for the Saxa Snapfire. And already off to a very good start. And Gyro Enchantress lane against Tide and Snapfire. Feels like they need to get this ball rolling quickly, but if you leave your Gyro alone like this against Gush and Little Shredder,
-5 armor.
Ton of damage.
With 2 of those abilities. Yeah. I'm just gonna predict something, Gary. 10 minutes in, Mars, lowest net worth core out of 6. This is a very difficult lane for him to play into. It didn't start like with Jakiro in the lane because they were busy getting the first blood in the bottom, but he's gonna have slightly better start.
But it's still a rough one for him.
It is.
Especially with Skyra. Usually we see these Mars lanes with another melee off pos 4 to try drag the wave, try and reset equilibrium somewhere. It's not the easiest thing for a Sky to do.
And here it starts. As soon as he hits that level 2, this is pre-Jakiro level 2. Without even using mana. Immediately buying into healing salve, knowing that there's going to be a good amount of harassment.
It's not just harassment, he's nearly dead.
Just dead. It's not even Mars. Like, I don't know which hero you need to be in this situation so that you're not receiving the damage. Like, you need to have, I don't know, Oracle 4 so that he just reduces the damage, dispels you.
Or you play offlane Enchantress. Pos 3 Enchantress, max the Nature's Attendant.
No matter what, you're getting the treatment from this goddamn Jakiro every single time. And he also has a Photic Shield, so if you want to trade against him, imagine having a Photic Shield on top of you. Like Shanks, 0 armor hero, playing against Jakiro, he just might die here.
Yeah. Malady just chucks things at him. Blood Grenade, dual breath, and a few clicks. There's nothing Shanks could do. And like we're saying, Shanks has to try and make these moves. He has to block small camp. He has to try and drag wave, or else this lane is just uninhabitable for them.
So you have 2
his dying there
options.
sucks,
You either die or you'll let them pull the small camp. And now he's level 3 with 2 points in Liquid Fire / Liquid Frost. 10-second cooldown. But let's see the mid lane. Let's watch some of the other lanes. Dragonite.
Yeah.
Bobby doing good in the mid lane against Sanking. And here comes Maladich in the top lane with the shield.
1v2 zoning. What's he gonna do? Absolutely nothing. Tino, 9 last hits definitely hurts. I think Dragonite also lost out in the sentry battle mid, so Sand King looking to recover. And Bob has taken a very solid lead in that mid lane.
Funny thing is,
1v1.
Tino started the lane pretty well. He started the lane. He got 5 out of 8 CS in the first 2 waves. And now
good.
he's sitting at 10.
Yeah, not much CML can do to withstand that. A level 2, level 3 on this Tide and Snap. Tons of minus armor and a low HP Snap Enchantress. So Sand King has recovered somewhat. Bob is still a couple of waves ahead. Try and gather up the water rune and continue playing this one out. Do we have stacks being made yet for Sand King? That's something that Shiro Jr. is going to rely on, Stacks to build things up.
Not at the moment. Tidehunter would also love to get some stacks going. Sand King, of course, is going to be getting the priority, so he can get to his Blink Dagger. They've been focused on the lane pretty heavily, you know?
He's got a spear. He can try send one of them back, but then the other one is still there to dive the tower.
Oh,
Not enough to kill him.
Very close. Branch play as well, so that they can't see him. Double Bracer, keeping him alive. Extra bit of regen.
Long walk back to base. While Shiro Jr. starts to twist the knife in this mid lane a little bit.
Radiant's courier has
Bob
been
playing down at low HP. And these are 2 supports on Execration that we were saying kind of like to come out of their lanes strong to pivot in towards mid, guard the 6-minute rune, play into Wisdom Shrine.
Radiant's top tower.
But yeah, with Shanks dying top again, I just don't think it's a possibility for them. Palos at the very least is getting a ton of last hits bottom, so his farm is looking pretty good. Mid and bot lane core heroes for Execration having an okay time. It's just the rest of them are having a nightmare.
Every single time, Gary, we see this Mars, and it's just not working out. Every single time, he just came back to the lane. Problem is, Jakiro doesn't need as much mana. Like, you don't need mana to be able to harass people. It's on such short cooldown, and then he uses mana. Tino suddenly. Good thing is when he's playing 1v2, his Dauntless is ready. More regen.
Yay!
Cool.
You step up, get 1 creep, lose half your HP. Is 1 creep worth a salve? No. Epicenter. Enchantress playing towards mid. They get the DD rune for Bob up top spot, but a kill is there for Shiro Jr. Maybe I can follow through on it, as Malady's given Tino the damage. I do get Shiro Jr. with that Dragonite and Scar's Mage. That's a big one. Getting Bob on the scoreboard.
Bobby's big. Bobby level 7 amplified damage. Saxa's playing around the mid lane. They will need to glyph it and try to pull it. Still, Bob is going to give them a bit of a treatment in this one.
Is that your favorite word now?
Bob or treatment?
Treatment.
Oh yeah, this is what me and Fog would like. You sometimes, you know, we love when others give us the treatment so that we can learn something from it in the lane. Watson
7.
and Maladich. 7-minute rune. They are bringing numbers. Even Bob is coming. He's trying to fix it.
Shanks, Bob, God's Rebuke. Malady has a 2-man Ice Path. Wisdom Shrine's not taken, and Watson's dead. Yandex. Oh yeah, they were feeling themselves. Well, they could get this big advantage and take it and run with it. But Execration, great response. They brought 4 heroes across here and they made damn sure that they don't get screwed over.
Looking at
1,000 gold going their way.
how Yandex, like their lineup is not that fast. Sure, you might be having a good time in the lane with Abaddon. Tidehunter, he wants to be in the lane park. 2 supports, they need to play with Sand King. Sand King got killed. There are not as many stacks in the triangle. Oh, are they gonna kill him again? This is massive.
5, Abaddon pops his big wand. Raindrops are ready again, but Tino, that's gotta feel good, getting revenge. Meanwhile, though, down at bottom lane, we've got to go onto Palos. The Gyrocopter is tagged up by the Jakiro spells. The Gyro is dead.
Carry
Back
for
and
carry
forth.
trade. Yep. Keep getting those kills.
Dire's top tower is under
Bob will take another tower, and he's gonna give it to Tino.
Oh.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Brother Bob.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What's Tino got coming? Soul Ring? So he's skipping out on the boots and stuff for now. The double bracer, Soul Ring, let him lane, let him farm. Now he's got a lot of room to play around in that top left corner. So the rest of Execration can put all of their focus into bot and mid. CML will return to defend the gyro. Well, the mid lane gets cleared out by Bob and his skeleton buddies. So
They
good
can
early
rotate
phase
to
of
the
play.
bottom. Bob
Dire's middle tower
does have Dragon Form ready in 20 seconds, but seems like he wants to be playing top. Abaddon this time around. I don't think he's gonna die. He is getting level 6 pretty soon. Tino getting a couple of bounties, getting the last hit on the tower. He has more than Abaddon does at the moment.
Radiant
Oh, missing out ever so barely on the Malady kill. Arena wasted. Sand King thinking about the epicenter. And Jakiro is being run at. It doesn't really create an opening for Chira Jr. though. An ice path might do. No, never mind. A little bit of poking. Saxa. He doesn't have kisses yet. A few experience away. And they'll have that artillery
It's
to
time to
play
strike. Try to
alongside
get
the
a stun
Sand King.
with Sand King. They want
Time
the
to
big
go.
one.
They love the DK. They see the Skyrath though. Kisses. Don't need the stun there, so maybe the Burst Strike can come in after. Bob is making the full retreat. No way you're catching him. A lot of noise in this mid lane to try and take all the attention away from Gyro and Abaddon. Because we've seen this Abaddon kind of fall short if he's killed off, 2, 3, 4 times in the first 15 minutes.
He can, yep. I mean, his lane, he was set up for success. Jakiro zoning out 2 heroes. He was missing some of the CS as well. Then they kill him 2 times, and suddenly his game completely flips. Palos is also a bit silent. 0-1 and 0. Usually we see him getting the trades. There was one game where he was like 5-4 and 2, or 4-5 and 2. 10 minutes in, still the most farm hero because they were getting the trades, they were getting the kills as well. I want to see that observer ward placed where Paulus is farming right now on the hill so that he can farm triple camp at the same time, because you can still farm the Croaker camp as well.
Well, during this pause, maybe Palos can call for it. CML, get over here. Ward up my high ground.
He's farming there. He doesn't need a support for it, Gary. You're that type of a carry, huh? Just always blame it on a support, no matter what.
No,
it's
I'm
free.
I'm the support player who gets
you want
screamed
it.
at to
I
do
see.
that.
Now you have the reasoning
It's
to tell them
non-stop.
it's not your fault.
It's the people ping the wards in the shop. They're like, "There's 2 wards available in the shop." I have to tell them it's free.
It's
you can
free.
literally
It's been
do it
free for a
yourself.
while.
It's not my job to do it. Well, it's not my job either. I've got other shit to do.
Yeah, I'm like,
I'm picking up your laundry and doing all the dishes and making sure that all the chores around the map are completed. And you're sitting there playing your PlayStation, you stupid carry.
I'll be honest.
Sorry,
Gary.
I've got a lot of built-up anger inside.
Yeah,
of
it's fine.
me.
Just get it out so we can continue with the stream. This is what the pauses are for. They should mute us during the pause so we can scream, and then we just unpause when the game is ready.
During that last game, I was muting myself. I'm not gonna lie.
I noticed. I did notice a couple of moments where it was silent. I'm like, Gary, you gotta do your job. Like this silent, like 5-second silence, not allowed. Gotta keep talking.
I wonder if production were watching my webcam because I was legit letting it go. I had no idea what was going on. This game feels much easier to read. Feel the flow of it, get involved with it, see what the teams are attempting to do. Bottom tier 1 getting pushed in with the catapult behind Noticed. Malady, Saxa, and Chira Jr. prepping for any kind of response, which Execration...
Oh, here they go again. It happens. It happens twice a day from what I noticed.
Yesterday it happened at 6:14 p.m. though, so a different time this time. So they cannot see Palos there. That's good to know. Who can they see? Shanks. They just dive this, right? They dive it, kill Shanks, kill CML. Does Execration TP down to defend? There's no tower to TP to.
Yeah, there's nothing to TP to.
That would answer the question. There's also no Ravage.
He
4,
has a skill
6,
point.
7. He does have a skill
Do it
point.
manually,
It's shiny.
yeah.
It's shiny and golden, but I'd like to count it still.
Yeah, the two supports look very dead. The team fight on side of Yandex is very good. You have two big team fighting LTs. Also, we talked about MOUZ, what he's going to be building into. For now, it's just standard stuff. Double Bracer, Phase, Soul Ring, Magical. And it's a lot of these smaller items that you're building into, which does allow you to get the farm. Because with one Bracer, you're still taking the damage from the creeps. You're not regioning up enough if you're using Soul Ring, and you need to constantly use the Soul Ring to jump between the camps. Unless you find a neutral item, which is also not the best one, the one that gives you regen.
Hmm. It feels like the plan was for Execration to come down here and defend. The fact they brought both their supports, Gyro is lurking. They're just going to have to run away from this one.
As soon as Paolo sees one of them, he's probably just going to bail.
Yeah. And thinking about Enchantress, quite often we see this hero run away with things, get a lot of pressure going, you know, did play into mid, did do some help there to get the tier 1 tower, but it hasn't felt like that oppressive Enchantress game. And I don't know, my thoughts are is because Enchantress Scarith Mage as a pairing just don't do stuff together. We're waiting for MOUZ to be ready. There's a lot of waiting today. Hey? There's a lot of waiting. Waiting for item timings, waiting for people to smoke, waiting for people to go and play aggressively. I want to go back to day 1 and day 2, where we had Neanderthal Dota running at each other with clubs. They will get the go onto Shanks as we resume the game and finish off the Scarith Mage. CML and Palos
just run in the camp. That's all you have to do.
Ooh. Arena up at top. He's popped his ulti, Watson. So with the Dragon Knight arriving and this stun out of Bob, they've got plenty of damage. In the camp, though, denies himself. Painful for Execration.
Still gotta delay the timing on Abaddon's Radiance. Oh, he has no farm, Gary. Where
So is that
are his items? This is like... I thought he had Relic and... or he bought Talisman of Evasion.
No.
Nothing.
No, that's what I've been saying. You kill him 2 or 3 times in lane, and this guy does not farm jungle, right? He's a lane farming hero. You break the lane, Abaddon's kind of screwed over. But yeah, the Boglet did 15 damage to kill him off at the end.
Enough. They were also ready to Ravage immediately.
The Boblet.
Boblet, yeah. That's Bobby's son. From the first marriage.
Adopted. Noticed. Ring ring. A call down. And a Ravage to return fire. Palos. And CML. That's a rough spot. They were the aggressors. And they're going to pay for this dearly. Yandex not messing around. They were there ready with Chira Jr. just tucked in behind. They need all this time. They need Watson to get his farm going. Yeah. Big old damage.
Jakiro's damage is insane. Macropire. If you can hold him inside of it, and now they're making a move. Bob. He wasn't noticed.
With a Mystic Flare. I noticed is out in no man's land. But this is where the tempo can really start to pick up. And the Radiant playing around with this blink timing. Dragon Knight has one, but the MOUZ is going for pipe, so won't have his. But I think the real pressure is from this Anking now. With him and Saxa, they're smoking up. Anyone they wander into is just dead, I think.
Maybe they can kill Dragon Knight. If they initiate with Epicenter, then he might die, but if they just blink stun, he's not dead with the kisses. So we'll go for something different. MOUZ on the other side of the map. Not sure if I like sure, pipe is good, but I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan of pipe MOUZ in general.
Yeah, it's awkward. Maybe just comfort for Tino to play the MOUZ. Just like, you know, at that point, why not just play any, like, pick Tide yourself or something. That move, even though it doesn't connect, it still opens up a little bit of room here for Watson. Clears out another wave, heads back towards mid, and extends his laning phase for as long as possible to try and finish off this Sacred Relic. And Malady will make some stacks for him as well. And Palos going to try and clear out his own stacks before this entire jungle gets overrun by dire heroes.
This is going to be one of the slower radiances that we've seen on Abaddon. This is going to be like 18, 19 minutes. If they kill him one more time, it might be a 20-minute radiance.
It's a never-ending money pit. You have to throw gold into this Abaddon until he finally gets his item. 2,000 health and pipe coming for Natus. I saw Execration readying themselves for potentially a fight down here. Not sure how much I like this. And Tino is going to bang heads against Chira Jr. And noticed in a second. Sees the Sand King. As the Burrow Strike, Scatter Blast, Gush, and Kisses. Tino. He's got help in the back, though, with the Mystic Flare on the Snapfire and the cancel on the Kisses. They've turned this, kept the MOUZ alive, and allowed to jump onto Chira Jr. A reactive play. Doing well here for Execration. Chira will TP out. And Natus just trying to hold on to that Ravage as he knows this fight is over. Might just die for it. He does get a 5-man. In comes the Jakiro. The big damage dealing carry Jakiro. He's going to get a kill on Shanks and then run the hell away from here. Execration have 5. And they react beautifully to Yandex's move.
I think it was Jakiro who made that call, who said, use it. They get 1 kill out of it. Again, Jakiro dealing almost the most damage in that fight. Completely different fight if Abaddon has Radiance, if he can TP to the bottom lane and just show up there, but he is severely underfarmed in this game.
They've done a great job shutting him down. And this was all very well started by Tino. Feeling comfortable enough with embraces and raindrops pretty much just to walk in there and scout them.
The Kisses also stopped Shanks. One silence, blows up. Saksa with the Mystic Flare as well. Looked good. It looked cool. It's just that the damage is not there.
I got hyped for a moment, then I realized what the actual outcome was going to be. But now this has been very solid from Execration. Keeping Palos and Bob at the top of the net worth as they're about to reach 10k. Reacting nicely to all of these Yandex moves because it has been quite obvious what Yandex want to do. Playing as 4, playing into these extreme parts of the map, and protecting the Abaddon as he gets to the Radiance. But that's all going to change once Watson hits his item. Tino trying to bash back onto Saksa and Natus, but the Kisses and the Burst Strike now arrive. Finally, the ability to play in towards the Watson Abaddon lane and group up as 5.
It is coming. It's on the courier. Pipe as well on Mars. Tino will have that extra bit of damage reduction for the next fight. Great against Pipe, of course. Great against Sanking, both of the supports. I like that Bob is picking up on the kind of new meta from the mid lane when it comes down to Dragonite. Something that Malrine started recently is get a Blink Dagger and then just go back to Armlet. Just be the carry again.
Yeah. Nice, scale it up.
No need to go for Hurricane Pike. Maybe this would be a good Mage Slayer game. I could have a big argument for it, where you're like, big argument for it, because you're playing against Radiance, you're playing against Sanking, both of the supports, it makes you tanky. But Armlet is also fine. He's level 15, kind of secondary carry. Bob, having a perfect game, involved in all 9 kills on Execration.
Looking to be involved with the 10th.
What
They seem
Shanks
to have an
has.
idea.
Gary, this is the
What's that?
only hero pretty much that can buy this item. You buy this item when the enemy team surrenders and you want to end as quickly as possible, and when OD pops 1 in 10,000 games.
Oh, Watson. He got scanned and they're trying to find him. They see the Jakiro first, looking to blow up Malady. They forced the borrowed time, and now they ignore him. Watson's at half HP, trying to heal up through the bonks of the shield inside the arena, but he's got no escape.
Chira
His
Jr.
team
Epi
trying to turn
needs to blink out.
back. But Chira, yeah, blinks away. It was a very good read there from Execration. Running towards top, scanning the Abaddon, finding him on his way back, killing both him and Jakiro as they pivot towards this tier 2 tower now. And they've got this deep lane ward, seeing the Sand King and the Snapfire if they ever approach.
Immediately going for Tormentor. Noticed. He knows Bales is going to the bottom lane. Fighting into great healing Lotus. Extra 400 HP. Pipe. Could be a quite difficult task to ask. You don't have the carry yet. Your Abaddon is nowhere near online. I like how also they're playing the fights. Trying to burst him or just pin him on the walls of the arena. His ulti procs, they buy a little bit of time. It's also level 2 ulti, so 5-second duration, more than enough. And now your Dragonite has a Blink Armored BKB. He's definitely fight ready. No abilities that go through debuff immunity. Execration, they're in a good spot. I would also love to see them smoke up, try to get something done in the bottom part of the map, and then go for the kill. Shanks also got Shard. Like, we saw how effective it is in the previous game when Schofield was playing it. Allows you to get the extra bit of a farm. It's an insane amount of damage if you can keep the distance in the fights.
And then on Yandex, we've got Blade Mail tied on top of Pipe, working towards Blink. Sand King did finish off that Aghanim Scepter. Would love to go and use it.
Alright, we'll see if this Blade Mail pays off. Good against Gyro. Some uncontrollable damage. Splash damage from DK. Skywrath Mage also very good. It takes over one of your slots. If the game goes late, you are going to be running out of slots. Because you want to be buying into Blink. Shard doesn't take the slot, which is a must-have item on Tide. And then I see Shiva's Guard in his quick buy.
Yandex looking to force something. A 4-man smoke behind the Tide, trying to dangle him in front of Execration. And they do make a jump onto the Skywrath Mage. Silenced though, Chira Jr. has to make a short retreat as Watson backstabs, gets on top of Shanks. Macropire dropped on them as well. Kino, defensive arena, puts 3 inside.
Buyback from
Bloodlink to the BKB. A damage from the DK is good.
Bob standing his ground.
He shields himself. Borrow time pop now as Palos is coming with his own BKB. Kisses do nothing against all this debuff immunity, and they've lost Chira Jr. Watson's been stunned up, and without his ulti, he is nothing. The Ravage is just too late.
Blade Mail TP out. Damage. He pops the Kraken shell, but it's
The
not
5-man
enough.
wipe.
It is. Perfect fight for Execration. Shanks did have to buy back. They did kill Gyrocopter. I would love to see maybe like one extra defensive item on their side. Skywrath Mage is going full ham, like he's just gonna be the pretty much the mid Skywrath with slightly worse timings. Arena hits onto most of them. We said that Bob, like you could see Watson standing near the Dragonite who has BKB, hits him once or twice, understands that this is not the target that he needs to go for, and the fight kind of splits. Tidehunter with the BKBs up, he can't even use the Ravage, uses it in the end. Again, another 5-man Ravage, which looks pretty cool, but that's all it does.
And Shanks buys back and rocks up to a fight that's already over. So now we've got Aegis DK. Execration with a 7k lead, winning the last couple of team fights very nicely through their execution, through these BKB timings. And we've loved Gyrocopter this tournament in terms of scaling and looking very strong, hitting this kind of 25-30 minute timing to go and just end the game. Palos is hitting his stride now, working on that Satanic. The Shiver's Guard is pretty far from the Tidehunter. So it feels like Palos should have a pretty nice window here to have Satanic and be able to go and do stuff before he's negated. And Watson is still trying to finish off his second item. Bottom net worth of the cause.
Really
What
having
was
a
your
hard time this game. I said Mars, and he
Yeah.
did have, because I did not expect Watson to have this bad of a game. He was 5th, 10 minutes in. I just did not want to say it because I was
Sorry.
wrong, but thanks for bringing that up, Gary. You're a real partner. And
I just got to be factual, you know?
yeah. It's fine to call people out. I'm always down for it. I will remember
something
this one, though.
interesting.
I will
know
remember.
You will. I know you will. Keep one eye open when I sleep at night in Chengdu. Nobody tell Lacoste my room number, guys, please. You're gonna end up being my frickin' neighbor.
Easy at the reception. Like you. Yeah, my name's Garrett Bates. I forgot my room key. Don't have the wallet or anything. There were a couple of hotels that actually did go, like, they sent a person with me in the room just to double check, but it happened like 3 times in my whole life, and I've traveled a lot.
Just a bit of social engineering.
Yeah. Sucks up.
Execration trying to engineer a kill. Saxa gets yuled up mid-cookie. So Tino can move forward and doesn't even need to spear. He's in fact fishing for anybody who's nearby. A Snapfire dead means Meteor Hammer and right-click damage out of the sky, and the gyro forces the glyph on the tier 2.
2 big items.
Oh,
on
they see Cheer up.
Execration.
They found the Sand King. They've got the stuns, but he burrow strikes off towards the Lotus Pool. Essence Ring keeps him topped up,
Dire's middle tower
but he has no TP.
It could just go for the tier 2 tower in the bottom. I said 2 big items are coming up on Dragonite. Not just on Dragonite. AC about to be completed. Satanic on Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter, again with Satanic, not the most effective. You are playing against Abaddon's innate ability, so it's not going to be there. Abaddon pretty much always survives in most of these fights. He stays in a fight for a very long time, but it still gives you some. So that's good. Bob, couple of seconds left on that ulti. I'll try to pump in some damage onto tier 3.
That's a pretty significant amount, even through the Anchor Smash and stuff like that. A spear onto Tide as he got cookied forward, trying to pop the Aegis of Bob. At least force him away, but now Tino comes in. Arena with the gyro moving in. Notice might just have to ravage here before he dies, but he's been pummeled down and doesn't have buyback. They've gone onto Palos, but he's got BKB up. The epicenter out of Shira Jr. hasn't finished anyone off. Tino with his pipe has kept everyone alive, and the Sand King dies. 2 cores dead for a minute. Palos, though, is getting turned on with the Abaddon and the kisses over the top. They pick up a double kill for Saxa. The artillery fire nearly finished off another one there as Tino's forced to spear back the Abaddon.
I was also a little surprised when they gave Aegis to Dragonite. This is Transformation Hero. Gyrocopter, Palos did a good job using Satanic before he dropped below 50%, so he's still getting the full heal. There is Gem on the ground. Oh, they're gonna grab it. Saxa did not get it. CML, microing his courier.
Well done. And Bob with the last 30 seconds of Aegis. What's he up to? Wisdom Shrine?
Dire are scanning.
Anybody home? The Dire scan.
Using a scan like this, you know something is up. But Bob is alone, so he's thinking maybe they are bringing in the numbers, waiting until the scan goes out. Comes back in and picks it up. About to hit level 20. That's the big one on Dragonite. 150 attack range. You don't have to get to the fight as close. And Mars finally picks up a Blink Dagger. So, Pipe, Yule Scepter Shard into Blink Dagger. This pipe paid off. It can't be like an item that doesn't allow you to scale, especially when you start losing. But if you're ahead, if you're surviving because of it, then it's fine.
Sometimes it's a grief, for sure.
Sometimes it is, yes.
And this Scarth Mage, Meteor Hammer Phylactery. The hero that buys all the shit items that nobody else does. What else is there? What's another item no one buys? Just these 2? We're gonna get a Revenant's Brooch on the Scarth Mage as well.
Alright, let me... Arcane Blink, that's the item that...
Yeah.
You see it here and there, but not the most popular item.
I feel like every other item is viable. These two things are garbage. Not on him, though. These are good on the Skyrath Mage. Execration going to smoke up with their trio of double support plus offlaner. Playing down towards the Dragon Knight. Let's see if anybody's around here. Maybe just connect Bob's Dragon Knight into the smoke train.
Sounds like a game. Like I could play this board game. Connect Bobs. Just
I was going to say Bob's
picture of
Caboose.
different.
I was imagining him as a train cart, a train carriage. It's like Brass Birmingham, but it's a ticket to ride on Bob's Caboose. There we go.
Combined couple of board games, yeah.
Yeah. Well, smoke doesn't lead to any real connection on the hero, but it does put them in front of the tier 3, which they've already brought down to 300 health and now down to nothing. A Dragon Tail. Stun up Natus, do a bit of chip damage, but the main focus here are the buildings. Mass TPs from Yandex. Palos has cleared mid to try and pincer this move into multiple lanes.
And would like to have Daedalus for this fight.
Bob steps up again. No Aegis this time, so could be dangerous here as he's chain stunned without a chance to pop BKB. The rest of the team getting kissed by Mortimer. The lava globs landing, nearly killing off CML. They're trapped in the arena though. Tino has held them back, allowing BKB TP from the gyro. Not ideal to lose your DK like that. Well executed to chain stun him up. CML will be taken down in the end as well, handing the gem back over to Saxa.
Not an easy siege, like, just because they have stuns. They have multiple layers of stuns, basically Cookie, Ice Path, Tide Hunter, and also Sanking. So he needs to be careful. Like, even though they pop the pipe, he doesn't get the BKB off. Not sure what the idea there was, to be honest. Like, eventually you're gonna get jumped. You're gonna get stunned. They're gonna see how much they can do if you drop to half HP and you don't get the initiation afterwards. You need to pop a BKB. And now Yandex. They're kind of back in this game. Abaddon, he continues to farm up. We talked about the carry-to-carry matchup where you can't really kill Abaddon.
Roshan's alive in a minute. Tino gonna poke at Saxa in the mid lane. Noticed, big boy steps up and bullies them back, but maybe he stepped a little bit too far forward. The Shark Eater with the Chira Jr. Sand King playing forward and forcing the BKB out of DK. Execration scrambling to try and catch up to someone. Maybe they can pop the borrowed time on Watson. He does take a chunk of damage here, but he's taken back down to low ground thanks to Cookie and maneuverability. Watson now turns with the borrowed time going.
Oh, look at that macro fire.
Trouble, the damage and the control. Nearly killing off the MOUZ. They'll finish him off with another Cookie. Watson sent forward, but now he's got no ulti and no survivability, so Bob and boys can turn and slay the Abaddon. The chase is on now towards Saxa, who launches out the kisses. Bob gonna pirouette
Chira
and dance
Jr.,
with a
he's coming
stun,
in.
And he's stunned. Chira has no mana. He couldn't burrow. He jumps in with the epicenter, but has no follow-through. A glimmer out of Saxa gets a bit of distance here. Maybe he can TP with a bit of mana back in, but he's been scouted out. They know the path he's taken.
And they're gonna drop the gem.
Oh, he got the gem.
Maladich picks it up. He needs 2 hits. Hurricane Pike loses Obs on the high ground. He gets it. Nice play.
There it is. It's stuck up on the cliff,
Yeah,
though.
still can't pick it up. Needs another Force Staff. He's gonna kill another career.
Tied inside the arena. Tino and Palos going to work on him, giving him the treatment.
You're picking up on the treatment. There it is, the play. They are trying to send the 3rd courier, but the Force Staff over the cliff, where he picks up the gem. He does retrieve the gem that he did purchase. A very awkward fight. Like, I think Jakiro was the one dealing the most damage in the previous fight on their side, because there was an insanely good placed macro pyre on these stairs. It did slow them down with 2 of the ice bats on the side. And they did buyback on Tino, I believe.
Teams have gotten so good at popping borrow time and then extending the fight to make it very awkward for Abandon. I mean, abandon could just abandon the game and give up, but no. Kind of difficult for Watson to find a continuation when his borrowed time is used so early on.
Good amount of stuns, and there's going to be Kanda. Actually, Kanda's down on Shanks. So if he misuses his Manta style to dispel something before, he could silence and break him with one silence, and then he can't proc his ulti. Because if you're broken, you need to manually click it. If you're silenced, then you can't even use it. You can't click it. That's the combo. I love these Dota interactions. Like, it's been in the game for so long. Pretty much everybody knows about it, but it's such a niche thing that almost never happens.
It was, I guess, it was a bit more popular, and I guess more people noticed it when we had the Nullifier Bloodthorn combo that used to do that, right? Yeah. The Doomstick. That was a little bit broken, though. Now, though, we've got a period of 4 minutes where Execration have an Aegis Gyro ready to go back up to high ground. You just have to be a little bit more delicate with how you approach. And now, of course, it's different, as you were saying before. It's not DK with the Aegis, it's Gyro who can just go up and tank through the tower. And Shiro Jr. has already set up, though, by dealing with the bottom wave. Execration going to have to come and cut it. If they want to move into that bottom lane.
Amplify damage bottom. This could be big for Bob. Bob also going for more damage. I want to see what he's going to be swapping out. Whether there's just going to be treads, where he's blinking in, getting the swift blink. But you still need slightly more maneuverability. Maybe with Aghanim's Scepter, because you have the free padding, like you have the flying. You can get rid of the treads early. So you can like sit on the hill. Let's see how they're gonna approach it. Palos now with Aegis.
Steps up. It's his time to shine. And Bob starts off. Again, putting the fear into the tide. Making sure there's no easy move. And Palos will finish off the buildings. Epicenter's being pumped. They make the jump.
That's one.
First life of the Gyro down. What's the response, Execration? We're losing CML. And Arena's there onto 2, but Natus still has Ravage. Palos is in trouble in the back. The Abaddon just focuses into him. Dragonite trying to deal with Watson through the borrowed time. A Yule's into the sky, and Palos with his BKB. They kill off Natus, and now Watson gets cookied back towards the fountain. They buy back the tide. They've got Ravage ready. So Yandex can still punch back.
Good silence. He's also broken, so you can kill this Tide Hunter as well. Very good Conda pickup. Notice with the buyback. Again, not very clean execution, because they are, again, using Epicenter, getting them killed immediately. And also, you are forced to use that Satanic before you drop to 50, before you drop below 50%. By 50, I mean like 40, but we're going to round it up to 50. And another disconnect from the boys. Time to celebrate their birthday again. For a couple of minutes, play one karaoke song, and then come back to Dota.
Throw some confetti in the air. Now, DD is still bottom. Gyro may be able to walk into it and get both runes at minute 38. We'll see what happens with it. So far, Execration just keep looking for Watson. Yule through the borrowed time, the Dragon Tail, the homing missile, all these stuns being very annoying. And it's a challenge for Natus to pick his moments. Either he has to go early, like first, to
or
try and
late.
blink Ravage, or super late, right?
Gary, you should be an analyst. Either you go early or you go late. It's either they win or lose. Straight up 50-50. No, I get it. No, I'm just kidding.
There's a middle ground.
Yeah, he needs to be able to like start a fight, get them before they get the BKBs, or he needs to wait it out and then find the opportunity. Maybe with the buyback on Sanking, potentially, which Shiro Jr. unfortunately doesn't have. No refresher either yet. Sitting in the middle of the pack. Gyrocopter is super farmed. This Diffusal Blade / Disperser is pretty big.
So if Natus has to go early or late, what does Chira Jr. have to do? Does he go down the middle?
No, he goes first. He needs
goes
to go
first.
first. Like he ate it. That's why I said that he might need to have buyback with the stun. Blink stun doesn't necessarily need to commit with the epicenter first. We saw them initiate with Maladich Ice Bat into epicenter because they found the opportunity to do so. I also like that Maladich is kind of playing the carry Jakiro pretty much. Just Aghanim Scepter straight away after drums. Knows that they need the extra bit of a damage, and Saksa is the one who isn't getting that much farm compared to Jakiro. Sure, you have like these two items. It's more going to be auras. You have your shard, you're going to be healing people, Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest on your Abaddon. Now thinking about getting Vlad for extra bit of sustain. CML is farm though. CML does have a lot of farm. Once you get to level 20, more untouchable attack slow. Makes it very difficult
It becomes a bit of a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Double damage spotted. Bob sits on it. Hey, Gyro. This rune only lasts for 15 seconds. And they don't have any bottles or anything. So look, yeah, Bob is just going to be the one to grab it. Sand King showed mid for a second there, clearing the wave. But no opportunity for Execration to strike. Yandex. And playing out of their base, this can be risky. There's no objective to play towards. No Roshan. And Tormentor is bottom right corner of the map. And Bob is just going to find Saksa there. Walks past some Radiant Vision, gets punished.
Saksa doesn't have buyback. Invested into Vlad's and Bob. He seems to be wanting to go for the high ground, deal some damage onto this tier 3 tower. Aghanim Scepter does increase your damage. Look at this. 600 damage almost with Amplify.
That's some nasty stuff. And the tier 3 is evaporating. Stacks are still dead for 40. They'll Ice Path into jump. Watson, Chira Jr. here, but Tino arrives with BKB Arena, saving the Dragonite, allowing Palos to get in. They've popped the borrowed time on Watson already. If they can just pinch on this Abaddon, it could be huge. The Ravage, though, noticed, buys a bit of time, gets Watson out, now he can return, but the Mystic Flare, the damage and the Spear back onto Tide, and Notice disappears. 100 seconds without your Watermelon.
He pinned him onto one of the
Abaddon
effigies.
either.
And this just might be it. No buyback on Tidehunter. They didn't commit. Palos didn't even have to use a BKB. This time around, Tino is ready with the counter initiation with the arena. Knows that he needs to be getting a jump like this. Pops the pipe, gets a BKB off, and CML just trying to bait stuff out.
He's got Pipe, he's got Glimmer. Nature's Attendants come in and heal the Edge while Chira Jr. backs
There's no
down
ulti
on
on
the
Abba.
Shanks. The kisses are coming, but and Chira Jr. and Watson in serious trouble. The Abaddon's used up, speared back in towards the Gyro, cookied and glimmered for now as Malady and Saxon do what they can to hold the line. They buy back on the Sand King, Watson blinks away from danger, and they turn it onto the MOUZ. They got something out of that situation, but God.
Saksa saving the day. Cookie, Glimmer Cape onto his Abaddon. That was like very aggressive play from Abba. He goes in, no borrowed time ready. He wasn't even close to being ready. But it's gonna give them another fight potentially.
He moves on that Enchantress with purpose. But
Yeah, I did.
Very quickly.
Chira Jr. with the clutch burrow strike there, connecting onto both of them. Palos didn't get the BKB immediately. I think he should have committed, like immediate to BKB, and you see this Cookie and Glimmer Cape, they lost vision. And Watson was thinking about maybe going in onto Palos, but the rest of the team were ready to clean up those who jumped the back lines. Level 24 now on Abba. Still 8k gold behind this Gyrocopter.
And both Sand King and Tide without buybacks. On cooldown for 7 and 4 minutes respectively. So Execration have a chance if they can find one of those heroes, get the numbers advantage. Could close out the game. Yandex in the meantime going to find a Tormentor. Borrowed time from Watson going to get used as he attempts to solo it. A little bit of help from Saksa. And Execration could absolutely wait for next Roshan if they want to. 40 seconds to see when he's up.
This Skyrath Mage is too farmed. Level 20 has Global Concussive Shot. Allows him to keep the vision on the heroes. We saw yesterday or day before very clutch Global Concussive, which did allow to reveal 2 heroes. And then it's following you around. Like you're TPing, you're trying to make something happen. And then you're getting the jump because you see where it's going. And right now, Execration, they want to be getting the jump.
This sneak attack could secure them victory. Sand King would be an incredible target to find, and that's why Chira Jr. is literally in the well, hiding in the fountain. As Execration, they jump, blow up Malady. Jakiro buys back. Abaddon ulti about to be popped. He doesn't have it.
He's gone.
He used
Kanda.
it as a tormentor. He's dead for a minute and a half.
Kanda,
and
Ancient
Chira Jr.,
Seal.
he's gone in but can't find a kill. The barracks have fallen. Gyro finishes it off. The sucks of kisses, trying to launch in towards Shanks, but he can't do that either.
Shanks got him. He did shank him with that Kanda.
1 second was the difference between Abaddon ulti being up or not.
He was broken and silenced at the same time, I believe, so he wouldn't even be able to use it. And Dragonite landed a big crit, I believe.
It was on CD anyway. Rough. But I guess Execration don't know he doesn't have buyback. But
See the silence?
you're right.
Gone.
2 seconds.
1 second, pretty much. Nice catch, Gary. Still would
Didn't
die.
matter. You
It
were
didn't matter.
right. You were more importantly on the money with that one.
And now you're playing
I
against
give them-
Mega Creeps. 30 seconds, no buyback. This is going to be Cheese Refresher, Roshan's Banner.
Victory within sight for Execration. Yandex will be all 5 alive in a couple of seconds. No buybacks at all for them. On cooldown. Abaddon with no money for it. An Arcane Rune down at bottom. Looks like it's going to be for Gyrocopter. And they know Execration, 1 more kill will secure victory. They just need to find this surprise move. Watson's out in front. He's shown. They can pop his ulti. They've done it time and time again.
He used Manta already.
He used Manta. And they're going to move in on him. Balance and break for the cookie back into Fountain. They turn on Tino. He BKBs up. Arena's there. As Chira Jr. tries to get into the back with his Epicenter, but Bob collapses to it, actually. Palos going to turn towards
Notice is out of mana.
Face tanking everything, but he doesn't have mana for Ravage. You're right. They require this Chira Jr. Sand King to keep burrow striking and finding openings, giving them 2 core kills. Now CML getting shredded by Saxa and Watson as Yandex hold their base.
Okay. Can they run it down mid? Let's see the buyback. There is no buyback available on Dragonite. He doesn't get the cheese. He has Refresher in the backpack. Maybe the second BKB would be enough for him to survive.
The
Abaddon.
Manta dodge on the initiation.
Yeah, he immediately ran back to the fountain, knowing that 1 Kanda, like he was even silence plus Kanda in this one. There's the cookie again.
They went so deep for it. And then Mars got stunned on his initiation in the ice path, it looks like.
Yeah, Mars didn't pop the BKB. He used it afterwards. Got stunned by that ice pad. And Tidehunter, you can see the Tide Gunner burning mana on Tidehunter. This disperser. Mana is very limited on Tide. So he will have it for the next fight. Maybe it's better for Yandex. They're still in this game.
The cooldown. Palos, he's in. Has the Aegis. And he's moving on to this Watson Abaddon. They don't have vision over him though, so the Glimmer Cape, the cookie, keeps him protected. Holding onto his ulti, he blinks forward, aggressive on the Palos. Watson with Malady. They turn on the Gyro and his first life's down. Mystic Flare thrown out, but they lose the Skyrath Mage, and Execration, they're respawning on their other heroes as their Gyro dies.
Does have buyback though, but they're going in. Like, look at the lanes. Their lanes are in a good spot. The top is slowly pushing in. They still have good 20, 30 seconds if they want to commit. Shura Jr. got him.
An opening
Dasher.
with a Ravage into the back. Tino sent packing with his BKB going. Natus is in on top of them with a couple of kisses out of Saxa, but it's cancelled out by the Arena Spear. Palos is there with another buyback from the Gyrocopter, moving into action. Finishing off Saxa, Abaddon has fallen. Yandex do have a couple of buybacks, though, to defend their base. So Execration spend everything to turn the tide back in their favor.
That's triple buy, and it's only buyback unnoticed. They're definitely in this game. If they manage to kill one of them, it's pretty much 4v5. You have Dragonite with the refresher, with cheese.
Only Abaddon has buyback.
Glyph is available. Yeah, and he's not going to have it because they're going to be running down the mid lane. Roshan is dead. I mean, they just lost the Aegis pretty much. Aeon Disc on Tidehunter. Not something you see every day. Is there anything they can dispel it with? There is Yule Scepter on Mars, but that's about it.
No snap for 75
Just
seconds.
a little bit more time.
Goodness gracious me. Noticed.
Banner
As
has
a
been planted.
Banner glyphing up the creeps. Difficult to move forward to try and defeat it. Execration take a tier 4 tower. And Aeon Disc already popped there as CML sprunks forward. Shura Jr. is going to deal with the wave. Try and hold them back here, and you can see Execration.
They want to go in. They are thinking about going in. This is 4v5. No buyback on Saxa. Shura Jr. They do see you.
Noticed. With Watson, tried to make a jump happen, but Palos is too quick with the Swift Blink. And Bob, returning fire at Shura Jr. Epicenter BKB to move into the back onto Shanks. Scareth down. CML in trouble. Shura Jr. pops his own BKB as he's facing off against Bob with another round of spells through the refresher orb. Shura Jr. somehow stayed alive through that, but finally
refreshed.
The Gyro's focusing the building with the DK as well. Using up the tide, but they can't finish it off. The glyph is up. The Dire have held for now. Bought back on Sand King.
He wants to give him cheese. Dino's pinging it out. I have cheese for you, brother.
Here comes Watson. Shura Jr. onto the DK. They're trying to bring down Bob, but the throne is falling. Palos just focuses the building, hit the objective. It's so close to death. MOUZ will do it. Tino and Palos finish the game. Execration.
They do it. It was close. It was close for them not getting that victory in the end. Bob didn't eat the cheese. He swapped the power treads. But they also don't seem too happy about this one.
Man. Exactly. Man. And wipe the sweat off your brow. 50 minutes. And another incredible game between Execration and Yandex. I had no idea what was going to happen next. So many twists and turns.
Really back and forth game. Yeah,
who's our director today? M. Night Shyamalan or something? What's going on?
But this is gonna ruin things. Gary, you talked about Liquipedia, all the left teams winning.
Oh.
Yandex, they were on the left, but didn't manage to get a dub in this one.
That's upsetting my spaghetti. Oh well, we've ruined the pattern. It no longer exists, but it's fine. Glad to see Execration take a victory there and try and drag themselves out of that bottom 4 situation. Try and get themselves straight into the play-ins. So, 2 games remaining here on the B stream. MOUZ against Yakult Bros, Na'Vi against Execration. We'll bring MOUZ against Yakult up in a couple of minutes. We'll see you in 10. It's been a chaotic day, tons of Dota, extended games, loads of back and forth. I think we want it to continue in this manner. We want more madness, more chaos, and hopefully the next best of one will provide us with it. Lacoste Yakult Bros against MOUZ. I'm excited to see what the Yakult Bros have in store for us now.
This team is very chaotic. This team is also going to be called an early GG if necessary. They know when the game is over, they're not going to be prolonging for the next 2-3 fights. But this is also a team that can play some very interesting Dota. They did manage to beat like 3 teams so far. They're currently 3-7. They did beat Extreme Gaming, which is going to ruin Extreme Gaming chances of, potentially doing something big here. And they did beat Tearlaments. They did beat Falcons as well. So maybe they are onto something. This was their first game of the tournament, so maybe they're like, all right, let's get it in. Let's see what we can do. We're bringing some newer tech. Not really the newest tech by any means, but not sure what happened. I did not watch that game, so maybe the game needs to be studied as well to figure out how Yakult Bros is the only team that managed to beat Falcons.
Anything could have happened. Madness happened. But yeah, currently all of the Chinese teams are in the bottom 4. So we'll see if Yakult Bros here are able to clamber out somehow. I don't know if it's entirely possible, but they are going up against MOUZ, a team who are coming off of that win at Wallachia. Had a kind of rocky start to this group stage, starting to pick things back up as we progressed though, and hitting their stride again as they had some difficult times in the middle.
They did. MOUZ, very clean. Let's see if they're gonna give Dragonite respect. This is something that MOUZ will definitely play. Banning out. When you have first pick, you only have 3 bans, so you need to figure out what's good. If you're getting a good trade out of it. Centaur. I just want to double check if the hero is still at 100% contest rate. Now it dropped to 98%. Timbersaw is the only one. So basically only one game where Centaur wasn't banned or picked.
Mr. Tusk, first pick, Yamich on MOUZ. No surprises there. Gonna take his favorite hero. Over the Jakiro. No, Jakiro's banned. Oh my god. Time to wake up. Time to wash my face. Lacoste, slap me. Pinch me.
We did that during one of the TIs. We did record a
The
content.
slow-mo.
I actually did slap you. I felt bad afterwards, but a lot of
Had a
that
big
anger
red-
that was built up during the years, I had to release it.
All the times I dragged you to Spandau to,
Yeah.
to cast on the Joint Dota Studios.
No, it was good
Revenge.
times. It was good times.
Oh.
Tusk is good against Centaur. Has basically 3 stuns. 2 stuns plus the block that is going to be buying sometime during Stampede. Tag team, good against killing Centaur. You outnumber him. 3 heroes more than enough to bring him down. Even with like the pipes, the crimsons, you can still kill the hero. So Tusk always going to be good. Yamich's best hero. We'll see what they want to get for Celery. If they want to be... Because Celery has very interesting hero pool. He's been playing mostly these healer position 5s. When they were playing with Kaori. Kind of similar. Maybe some like Phoenixes here and there. Maybe Batrider that I don't think Celery does play. I would like to see potentially just either Warlock for them or Disruptor. I just want to see something that can break the fight. You dropped a rock during Stampede. 1 shard. It feels very good overall to reset the fight. This also works. We did talk about Celery's Chen. It is a healer. It fits the profile. Strong laner, strong support duo. Big fan of Chen plus a stunning position 4, because you can always have something to do on the map. These 2 heroes do provide a lot of pressure on both the side lanes. Very easy to rotate with them.
Yeah, 'cause you don't want 2 heroes that do the same thing, right?
No, you don't want like these Shadow Demons, Disruptors,
Shadow Demon Pugna.
Nagas. Yeah, if you pick these 2 supports, you're setting the enemy team for a great success. Yakult Bros, Venomancer. You need Pipe Carrier. You know who likes to play Pipe Carrier? Boom.
Tide. Just pick it. Just grab Tide now.
It's Tide. I think it could be... They have a couple of options. They have Tide. They have Darkseer. I think Darkseer could work in this one. You do have Tusk as your support in the lane. Good against Batrider. Surge, you're building into Greaves as well to dispel. Makes everybody super tanky. Maybe Chen can build into Greaves in this one, but he a lot of the times also wants to get like drums, solar. Is there anything else that you're missing? Because you don't see the matchup. This Venomancer
There's like Underlord.
could be 5, could be offlane. Like Venomancer is flex hero, could be mid. Underlord's also okay.
You're never quite sure. But yeah, I do like this Chen who kind of opens the map, Tusk who plays into the openings. I'd like to have something that maybe pairs with the Tusk as well to get in there. We always look at mid one as this kind of Nature's Prophet, Queen of Pain, someone who comes out of the lane and does stuff.
Yeah.
But Nature's Prophet is banned. And MOUZ thinking long over this one. Troll Warlord, so some dispels there, protection against some of these nasty things, and the Tide.
I like the animation where he's hitting the dummy target. I thought it was like the combined, but Troll was actually hitting dummy target, which is Tide Hunter, and then we also showed the Tide Hunter animation afterwards. It's pretty funny. Troll, yeah. This is something that they did play. At Blast Slam, they did play it during Wallachia. He played it only once during Slam, and he played it a couple of times during Wallachia. They were actually kind of forcing this hero.
Because he can be good to like break free of like the Bat and the Venom, right?
Yeah, I don't know if Yakult Rose want to like swap things around, if they want to be playing maybe some mid Centaur and have Axe from the offlane. It's always good against Tide. It's great against Troll as well. Bobaca is picking, so it can be anything. It can be something very random.
And then the Troll also protects you from like an Ursa. Because Ursa would be good against Tide.
Yes.
Troll can kind of deal with that being a mixed ranged and melee guy, so you don't want to pick Ursa there. They go for the Gyro instead, which also does decently against Tide in the lane. A lot of magic damage from Yakult, so this pipe is supreme value.
Question is, where's this Venomancer going? Is this mid Venomancer? Is this position 5 Veno? Is this carry Veno with Gyrocopter? 5. I mean, they picked Gyro on 18, so most likely this is just going to be a carry. Good matchup against the Tide in lane. Great against Chen creeps. Okay matchup against Troll, nothing too crazy. You might needing to adjust your item build, go for like Pike, Manta style instead, so that you have some extra bit of protection.
It doesn't strike me as an emo hero, but we'll see. And we've kind of skimmed over the Bat because Bobaca has been playing Bat in like half of his games. Just stacks and farms jungle, hits his timings, gets blink, and looks for those lasso plays.
Could be very good Queen of Pain game, sorry Gary, for MOUZ. They don't have much control. It's like good pushback when you blink in against pretty much everything. I kind of like it. For emo,
he has to pick first. He takes the Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain would be great for MOUZ, but since they have the first pick out of the phase, they take it for themselves, and they know what they did. They know. NP maybe that could come banned. Never mind.
Yeah, no Storm. Like they've already banned 2 of the spirits themselves, so they're kind of like, ah, shit. What's the hero pool here? Like, you don't want to play Pango or anything like that into Quap, do you?
It's still fine. Pango's fine. Pango's fine against
Lesh?
Centaur as well. His hero pool is like Lesh. Slardar's still available. Slardar's banned. Never mind. So, yeah, I'm looking probably.
SF? Huskar. I'm just gonna keep saying heroes. Beastmaster.
This is fine. But Beastmaster is also good. I think Beastmaster from the mid lane gives you tempo. You're still gonna be able to get the farm, no matter what. You do have Boars to last hit with.
He's like the only melee hero that doesn't straight up lose to Quap. It feels like. Like we've actually seen with support rotations, Beastmasters win lane against Queen of Pain.
With it, yeah. They have good supports to rotate with.
Yeah.
One of the best ones to rotate 6 minutes in. But so does the other team. Venomancer not as much, but Batrider, one of the better ones to rotate to the rune, where you can always bounce him back, pick up the rune, secure the rune for your mid laner. Pretty standard MOUZ draft, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Mid one, just pick something that is going to be good matchup for him in the lane, and then everybody else is playing their signature heroes.
That seems to have been one of MOUZ's strengths, is having this last pick mid one hero. Even though he gets banned out quite a lot, they're able to find this hero, which is a skill in its own right. There's so many heroes that you can look at and think, okay, this does okay, this does okay. But finding someone who is good for lane and game is a challenge, but mid one seems to do it.
They have no saves against Tidehunter, Beastmaster, so once they go in, the heroes are gonna die. There is Snowball, there is Hand of God. Want to see how Tianming also gonna be playing on this Venomancer position 5. I think this hero is a bit underrated. It's a flex pick. Not sure many teams are willing to use it as a flex pick, where you can run it from the safe lane. You can run it as position 1, position 2 as well. Position 3, not as much recently. Doesn't feel as good. Relatively easy to gank. And I also want to see if he's going to be... like, it's a hero that parks himself. You're defending tier 1 tower. You have a bunch of wards around you. You're providing vision. Even if you die, you don't care. You're still getting XP. Very difficult to invade.
Yeah, defending ancient stacks, defending Roche Pit, all these objectives, giving you vision, making sure you can keep tabs on anything. Well, here we go. Head ourselves into the game and find out who will come out victorious here, as MOUZ currently sat around the middle of the table. While we've got the Yakult Bros down near the bottom. Like, yeah, MOUZ are 6 and 4, already secured that play-in spot. So Yakult Bros looking for a dub.
Let's see.
Big old tide.
Yes, let's check some of the facets. Nothing too ordinary. Boom this time. Playing the Kraken Swell, where you get permanent damage block. With the Anchor Smash. Queen of Pain, going for Bondage facet in this one.
Celery has the satyrs, so might do a bit of damage in that mid lane with a mana burn.
Yeah, it could be pretty big. This is what I like to see. The off lane doesn't use as much mana. You could burn, like Centaur doesn't have that much mana regen, 0.8. He uses 1 stomp. You burn mana, and then he's kind of cooked once or twice. Tianming, Venomancer, this is where I'm going to be looking at to see what he's going to be able to achieve.
Oh, Smoke's Break. That felt like a prepared strategy from the Yakult Bros to sit and lie and wait for Yamich and Boom to come. But well realized there by MOUZ just to run away. Oh, Zeal. This is an important move at the bottom rune, killing off Celery's Satyr, so that will not be sitting mid, zapping Emo. It did zap him, though, but like you said, Zeal is just going to be casting Ghost Stomps anyway.
He has 1 left. 15 seconds left on that summon Satyr. There's going to be a lot of these summons. Chen, Beastmaster as well. Beastmaster's not playing for the Wild Hunt from the mid lane, because you are going to be going for Aghanim Scepter. This is your core item. But still being able to kill Hawk, being able to kill Boar.
Already getting the D ward. Mid one will get to that blink, that bottle that little bit faster. Bottom lane has got a doubled up dire wave here. As it seems Celery has played forward to try and zap back onto Zeal and drop the Centaur pretty low. The Chen troll lane is very hard to trade into, as Vivoka is going to find there. He steps forward and immediately takes 30% of his health in the trade. And we've come to expect Vivoka just to leave the lane though. Go and stack, build things up, and it's going to mean that the Centaur has a really atrocious time.
You can still CS on Centaur. It's just, it's not going to be as easy. You're playing against Troll. I think this is going to be a very good Aghanim Scepter Troll game. Just pointing it out. You're playing against Venobat and Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
The spell is way too good. Mid one. CSing nicely. Queen of Pain only 5 CS so far. Mid one sitting at 10 and 4 already. Emo blinking in aggressively. And he's pinging it out. Like he's maybe one of the supports can rotate. Hawk,
5 bomb.
he's gonna root him.
A couple of stacks of axes. There's the blink back again, but Emo took a lot of damage in that.
If Emo can get to the second rune, Boar, can he get a deny?
Yeah, it's denied. And while this is happening, Boom and Yamich doing the same business they've been doing since Wallachia. Dragging waves, holding them back. We saw Boom denying one of his waves as he kept it behind his tier 1 tower. But Tianming has access to his small camp, so at least Yakult Bros now can drag the wave back under their own. And Venom Gyro is a pretty nasty one if they're the ones pressing forward. But Yamich and Boom able to get in on top of the Venomancer. Heroes like Veno and Crystal Maiden as POS 5s, this is like the most dangerous part of the laning stage for them. Being near your small camp in the open and running away from slows. Otherwise, you're pretty damn good. If you're chasing, you feel strong.
Boom, getting initiated on, but Yamich ready to punch back. Still level 1 though. Boom.
6 stick.
Even the Lotus. Let's see if he gives him healing salve. He's gonna use it on himself. Maybe this should reveal the observer ward that they have planted in the middle of the lane. There is Sentry on Tusk. About to crack level 2, and he is. It feels bad to play Venomancer 5 because you're not getting as many levels, and then you're playing it with Plague Carrier. So you summon 2 wards with Venomous Scale, but you don't have them. Once you hit to level 3, level 4, this is when the hero is going to be feeling much better. Yeah, I think they know that there is an obs here.
Still so much lane dragging. Boom is trying to contest this as Fly grabs Radiant Wave. Yamich is deep in the jungle, getting Bounty Rune along with a Dire Wave. And Fly, yeah, going to realize there's no point in taking it all the way over there. Just sit and farm by this large camp. Overall, good for him, though. 18-11 on the Gyro. Very nice start, keeping the tide under his boot. 12-2 for Boom. Oh, we see the continuation of the domination in the mid lane. Mid one, 24-14. I was saying we've seen Beastmasters kind of win this lane through rotations and help coming in to kill the Queen of Pain. But I felt like otherwise it's been kind of a 50-50 farm trade.
Is
mid one...
He's in the zone. He's just completely owning every single time he's playing certain matches. I mean, this guy is just crazy. We saw Storm Spirit in the previous series that he did play. Buys back 9 minutes in, 17 minutes afterwards, and still manages to get a dub.
Emo might be in some trouble. Right, mid one's going to get level 6 soon, and then potentially solo kill territory. Spamming these axes out already.
He needs 1 CS.
I'm afraid to look away, honestly. It's lucky there's nothing else going on. And Batrider is wandering through the jungle, being chased by
He's
Chen.
going in. Oh, Emo. He was so ready for that. Used Wild Axes just for extra bit of a damage amp. Still playing with the catapult. 2 supports are coming in. Celery. Yamich already lurking around. They're gonna glyph it. Emo needs to be careful. This is the move. If you don't do anything about it, your tower is probably gonna take quite a amount of damage. Maybe even go down. Let's see the runes. 5 seconds. Celery already here, burning some mana on Emo. Emo doesn't get the blink.
Kill him off. That's not the first time we've seen that. Emo tries to go for the rune and gets punished heavily. Baboka gets the regen, but at the same time, Boom has killed Tianming alone. Yamich's Tusk kind of lurking around. I guess gave him a little bit of help, but... Mid one right at the top of the net worth there, and tier 1 tower already gone. 7th minute. So now, what do they go contest the Wisdom Shrine as well?
Oh,
we send Yamich and Celery there?
They're definitely coming. Both of them, 30 seconds in. Your troll is... doesn't seem like he's going to be level 6. Couple of denies. On Centaur, maybe making the difference. Needs another wave.
Flyfly's the only
farm.
one having a game.
Pretty much. And he's going for the enemy.
Are scheduled.
He wants the enemy Wisdom Rune on the other side.
His Zeal and Emo, though. They've got a good two-man stomp. Mid one, he's the one in trouble. The snowball buys a bit of time. There's a 4v2, though, as Yakult Bros bring the numbers. Turn it back onto them. Get a kill for Emo onto mid one. Yamish trying to deny and succeeds to fall to the neutral's hands.
They stole their Wisdom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So, not too bad of a trade for Yakult Bros. Crystalis, he does continue to farm up. Supports. Level 4 on Chen. Chen doesn't care too much because Chen can farm pretty fast in the jungle. Tusk is the one who's going to be struggling.
Yeah, nice bit of XP there from that team fight. So Wisdom Shrines went 1 for 1. That meant Boom got a bit of free time up top to continue farming as Flyfly went for it. And now they'll play top into the gyro. Try and deal with this guy who's been farming so heavily, but with the Stampede and the call down, Flyfly slips away from the initiation. Boom doesn't have Ravage, and mid one's move here is going to get cut short. With a Sonic Wave and a jump in from Emo, the revenge is coming.
Can he
Queen of
deny? Mid one, still bottoming up,
Fine.
3 points in Sonic. Raindrop keeping him alive. No mana on
lightning
Emo. He's
and the mana
he's
burn.
completely out of mana.
The slow comes in and the dive bombing Hawk will land onto the Queen of Pain's head to get Celery a double kill.
That Stampede, I guess they were not thinking that there's going to be Stampede ready. Gave them good amount of XP in the bottom lane. Maybe Zeal even was the one who picked up one of them, knowing that the XP was given to the supports from the stolen XP rune. But still, a big fight for MOUZ again. Mid one living because of the Raindrop. Raindrop did proc twice in that fight, and now Crystalis making his signature move as well. Twin Gate rotation. We'll finish off this tower. Problem is, like, where are you going with this Venomancer now? Like, do you want to jungle? Do you want to be getting the farm for yourself? There's a big difference between what Venomancer level 4 brings to the table and Chen, who's about to crack level 6, whose XP rune got stolen, and he has mech. Mech
Yeah,
plus
there's no way
level
up
6,
there.
that's a big timing. This is pretty much all your damage.
That's an incredible amount of sustain. So now they can just play in this top jungle. Yamich and Celery opening up the eyes of mid one as they see Flyfly get away from the wave. And then Boom can plant himself in this middle lane, just keep defending that tier 1. Putting his body in harm's way. And Baboka hasn't really been able to make or farm all the stacks we've seen him do previously.
No. I also don't know if this is the most ideal way of playing
Queen of
Emo
Pain.
again.
Roar
Gonna
into
ravage him.
Double ulti is well worth it to take Emo down a notch. I mean, he's
the
about to be
damage.
overtaken by the Chen in net worth.
Emo is the damage. Like, he needs the Sonic Wave, Scream of Pain to be able to kill the heroes, and if he's not having a game, they don't have it. I don't think Flyfly wants to be joining in some of these early engagements, knowing that if he overcommits, he's gonna die. Probably needs Stampede to get out of trouble, so they can't use Stampede aggressively.
Now the sheet music says Accelerando, and MOUZ are following it pitch perfect here as they just keep on building the tempo. Tier 1 towers down. Yakult Bros, and they got to wait things out here. They've got a Helm on the Centaur. That's a farming item to try and get him towards Pipe. As a little bit down the road, he'll start stacking up the waves, as we've seen time and time again. Grab it from in between towers, pull it back towards him. Oh, Baboka is like, I can't stack and farm my jungle. They keep invading it. I'm going to go to theirs. Get spotted by the tide and booted out.
Yeah, Baboka is a crazy player. Let's see if he sticks around to steal some of the XP.
Where am I meant to live? Where's me and Snotty the Bat Rider meant to live?
Level 5 only. I think in this situation you also need to have Tranquil Boots, which you can keep disassembling and assembling them so that you can have at least something. Right now you're sitting at 300 HP, no level 6s, trying to farm up the camp, and you can't even farm this camp because it's mud golems. Yeah, this is just not effective farming. This is taking way too long. Sure, you're playing on the other side of the map, but also if someone shows up here, presses one button, you're gonna die.
You died, you lose 200 gold. He gets a bounty rune at least. So the worrying thing is for Yakult Bros is the gyrocopter is about to be under vision. So he's farming that outer ring of jungle camps, and he thinks he's safe here with the... We talked about the bunker effect of the Venomancer. Plants himself in the jungle, does scout things out. It looks like Boom and Yamich not able to really close in on the gyro there. Baboka off screen, still farming Croakers and Boglets.
Is he gonna deny himself, or like what is the plan here? He can TP out. He does have enough mana. Maybe stay for one more camp. He sees the... Oh,
Hello.
God. Mid one's gonna kill him.
Hello! Well, he farmed the Grand. What's the Hand of God for? Top lane, Yamich is in with Boom and the Ravage. They're onto the Chanming Venomancer, and Flyfly's trying to chase with the Stampede, but he's blocked
Good
by the
charge.
Ice Shards. Well done to keep them at bay. Now mid one, he's hasted, but he can't quite get there. And bottom lane, they're setting up for a tier 1 take at the same time.
Knowing that there's no Stampede, he's just gonna die. Troll ulti. Can't easily get him killed. If they want to
Hurricane.
commit,
Back
Hurricane.
into the stomp. Look at that. Not quite enough damage to finish him. Baboka has actually thrown his body into the mix here. Nearly killing off Celery. Finally finishing him as Emo comes in. Shen's army gets dismantled.
Alright, not a bad kill. This is even before Lasso. He doesn't even have Lasso. Boboka is just continuing to farm up. We'll probably stick around, stack the both camps, and then farm them. Pick up the XP rune. We need just Boboka camera.
Are scanning.
He's the only one who's doing stuff, and he's farming the jungle. That says a lot
Bobocam.
about the game.
Double. Oh. Can we get
One
the first
camera.
person view as well? Can we get through the eyes of Snotty the Bat?
And it's time to farm it.
Picture in picture in picture. Just layer it. It's Fat Riders all the way down.
This is what I did when I was a kid. I tried to imagine a guy watching a TV who's watching a TV. Like how many layers of it can you imagine? And then I get to like 5th and 6th, and then my brain is like fried.
Oh my god. But was this for fun, or is this like you're trying to count sheep when you fall asleep?
Oh, I was not trying to fall asleep with that one. I needed 100% of my brain function for it. I was bored. I don't know.
What was on the TV? The man on
The man who's watching a TV just has to be a different man, and then you have like to have full picture, and it gets smaller and smaller.
Right. So
I was a weird kid, Gary.
What you can do? Just download OBS, turn on your webcam,
And it does
have
that.
it screen
Yeah.
capture, and it does it for you.
We didn't have technology back then. We had VHS and Game Boy. That's what we had.
CRT monitors and televisions that were bigger than a house. And MOUZ with a 3k lead, not dominating this game, but definitely taking it by the scruff of the neck. Yakult Bros are starting to get there. They've been given a little bit of wiggle room here to get Baboka's Batrider Blink Dagger. And he's just about got it with his final Centaur camp. Queen of Pain going to finish off Kaya, coming on the Courier. And a pipe is nearly done on the Centaur as well. But this means while you're farming all your items, MOUZ are taking over the rest of the map. And the rest of the map includes Roshan!
More than enough damage. Look at this. Reaper's Lash with all these units. Even
Machine
boars. Yeah, pretty much. Love that sound. Boboka getting a blink. Double smoke immediately.
Plague Ward denies the Arcane Rune.
Attack.
But they very swiftly move up to top. Fly finishing off some Marsh Mages and Croakers. Gets further south to get away from the scan. The Yakult Bros, if they bring the numbers here, have the advantage. Chrysalis comes through the twin gate. Smoke breaks. Emo blinks in. Finds Celery's the opening with a sonic wave across the front. The snowball, though, turns it and saves the Chen. Stampede in, but the punch on the Queen of Pain.
He got the
Emo
ulti off.
trying to get away. Inside the shards, the two rated supports have fallen, and so has Beastmaster. Boom, though, he comes in, has Ravage ready. So Yakult Bros going to respect the Tidehunter. The triple MOUZ core going to fall back as they lost 3 lives there.
Not bad of a fight. They had pipe ready for this fight, and Tidehunter was a little bit late to it. Losing the Aegis, pretty much losing 3 heroes. Nice snowball save still, but this time around, they bring Gyrocopter to the fight finally. And with Aghanim-Scepter Dragonlance, Gyrocopter is doing a lot of damage. Troll doesn't seem to be fight ready yet. We haven't seen him use anything at all, pretty much, in this whole game. He's sitting at 0-0-0. Very nice stomp from Zeal.
Such a tiny choke point there to get stuck in against Centaur Stomp, Sonic Wave, Flat Cannon, and Rocket Barrage. And if Boom was just like 3-4 seconds earlier, potential there for MOUZ to swing that one. Very well executed by the Yakult Bros to find an opening.
When is Troll ready? Kerry with 18 minutes in, not a single kill or an assist to his name. Mid one, he's gonna get another solo pick off.
And Emo forced to blink out of the igloo. I don't know. Troll Sanj and Yasha is pretty much completed, but it still feels like he'll need that BKB after to feel comfortable. And mid one, Ags and Blink. Now that's big for MOUZ.
Emo really risk it. Even though he doesn't have the most net worth, his impact is gonna be massive. With this Aghanim-Scepter, would still definitely love to put this 4th point in Shadow Strike, just to lower the cooldown with that Ags.
Yeah, he'll get there eventually.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
MOUZ will take that final tier 1. And with no Aegis, I'm a little bit sad for mid one. Having taken that Roshan, wanting to continue play aggressively. And now you just have to kind of pump the brakes a little bit. Use terrain to your advantage. Try and use this Chen and his army to push the limits. And keep these lanes across the river. MOUZ are just continually looking for stuff. Boom, leading out to try and see what he can find. Oh, a half-farmed Croaker camp. Someone was here.
Don't mind if I do. I want to see him pick up the shard before the Blink Dagger. It will give them ability to kill the heroes. It's great against Emo. It's great against Stampede as well. It sets the move speed to 100. So it's not affected by Stampede in any way. Getting close to it if he wants to buy it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, the smoke doesn't net them a kill or anything. Yakult Bros evacuate that top area. But with the Tormentor spawning, it's a quick and easy move here for MOUZ to take that.
They see it on the map.
Objective.
Let's see if they can maybe try to sneak in a Roche. Not going to be the fastest Roche by any means, especially if Fly is not so close by. They need to bring the numbers, and also Chen could potentially, you know, scout things out, and it's also not up. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah. We don't see that. We do see a lot of those trades. This was just hypothetical, okay?
Yes. It happens so often. It's just so natural to talk about it.
No, you gotta point it out, just in case there's a bug in the game or something.
Second Roshan. This isn't Star Ladder and there's no Cyborg Mat. Don't worry.
Wait, what? Was there a second Roshan?
Oh, there was like a show match, and everyone got bored, and Cyborg Mat started spawning Roshans into it.
Oh, I see.
I don't know how many there were, but there was more.
I'm sure there was some kind of a bug when we firstly introduced Roshan, like moving across the map. He was moving through the Twin Gates at one time as well.
Yep. Yeah, he was. And he would like duplicate himself and stuff like that. There was a bug where you could, there was a 4-hour period where Chen could take Roshan and control him. That got patched very quickly. Just imagine one of Chen's creeps being Roshan, running down a lane. There's nothing you can do about it.
Really enjoying this sound. Even better than the previous one that we heard in Roche Pit.
Stampede. Try and get Zeal away.
He might still chase him down. Mid one does have Blink Dagger in a couple of seconds. Seal. His Blink got cancelled by that. Boar. Boar into Roar. What a combo.
Poor Zeal. He was a core.
They want more. And boom. And Celery will get Bobica. Map is getting smaller. They're trying to farm it up. This Venomancer position 5 hasn't really been working out.
Yeah, I haven't really felt his impact. 500 damage from Chen. Bat Rider.
Emo, Aghanim Scepter, about to be completed. Needs another 70 gold.
And Fly is about to get to BKB.
Yeah, he definitely needs Butterfly Fly in this matchup. You're playing against Troll. Good amount of physical damage as well. Probably going to be his next item. Unless he wants to just upgrade into damage, get Chrysalis. Hurricane Pike is also fine. You are playing against Troll, Beastmaster, even Tusk against the Shard. It's pretty good.
Yakult Bros kind of sitting back and waiting. It's really both of their supports we haven't felt much impact out of.
What do you mean?
Venomancer, you already said. Boboka's Batrider has not done anything. He's farmed.
We saw him. We had 2 different cameras watching Bobica. I think he had impact.
Yeah, those mud golems really got shown.
Took him 45 seconds to farm 2 camps. Couldn't even finish the second one, then died, lost all that gold that he was farming for 45.
He's got Blink 4 staff level 2 lasso now, though. He's ready. He's just waiting for his team to be ready. A fast Roshan respawn, though. Let's see if Celery sends a little creep down into the bottom pit. We'll jump in from mid one and Yamich. Tianming, Stampede and 4 staff away, though. And a lasso on mid one, stopped by the snowball, dodges the homing missile, Sonic Wave across
Sonic
the
Wave
front.
didn't even hit.
Straight in onto the Queen of Pain. With the Ravage there, they don't have enough damage. Mid one's falling, trying to bang the drum, but Emo's going to come in. Flowfly with a double kill. Crystal is now
Here
arrived.
comes Troll.
Netting up the Centaur. The Troll comes in to carry the game as he was picked for. Flyfly has BKB TP, and I think he'll have to use it.
He's going to pop the ulti on Troll. Has BKB. Let's see if Chrysalis is going to chase. Boom, with the blink. Yeah.
Oh,
No, he goes the other. He goes the other way. Bobica, MVP of this fight for this type of a move, saving his carry. Massive impact. Troll finally getting involved. 1-0-0, 25 minutes in.
Hogan. He's got a kill.
That Sonic Wave damage did not connect.
It was snowballed.
Yeah,
I don't know what Emo was thinking.
Yeah, let's see that again.
They get lassoed, he gets snowballed, and then he Sonic Waves here.
Yeah, it wasn't even close.
No. This could have been much worse for the Yakult Bros, let's be real.
The heroes that they connected Sonic Wave with, they could have connected, are still dead. But imagine if he had like Sonic Wave here, maybe to push them a little bit more damage. Fly could have maybe stand his ground. Flat Cannon was coming off cooldown. But still, not a mistake that you see. This was like 1 second delay Sonic Wave.
And this is in a good spot for Yakult Bros to be fighting, where Gyro is kind of ready. Starts out as like a 5v2 as well. And still, they're not able to really do much with it. MOUZ do seem a little bit disjointed, though. We've had a couple of fights now where, Boom and Chrysalis definitely arriving late. Or maybe we look at it as Yamich and Mid-1 being very, very eager to start these fights without their team. Maybe expecting that...
never late, Gary.
Oh, yeah.
Nor early.
Arrives precisely when he means to.
Exactly. Speaking of wizards, Tidehunter. He's having a good time. Like they can't really burst him down. He's having pipe. This shard is. Oh, he killed his ravaged brothers.
No, catfish.
What is that yellow thing underneath?
Underneath where?
Underneath the croaker. We saw it from a different angle. Yeah, there it is.
I don't know. Has he peed himself? The rigor mortis has kicked in.
Yeah, it looks very dead.
What is it? It's a portal into the netherworld.
Yeah, the creeps are also inside of them. They're just dancing on their dead bodies.
I mean, I get that Tidehunter has this kind of Cthulhu set going on, right? He's some eldritch beast from the netherworld coming through a portal, but he didn't have to leave one there. Ah, spooky Slardar. Slardar. You are nothing but a little trinket on my belt. Ooh!
We're going for a ride.
Who is it? Is it Scriff or Wepass?
I think it's Scriff.
Yes, both.
It's both of them.
The vampire.
Ogre, vampire, mage.
And his friend, Billy. Why do his horns or tusks go down and the other ones go up? We'll never know. Questions unanswered by science and nature.
Well, it's probably like something related to, I don't know if ogres are rats by like if they're related to rats in but
Why would ogre related to a rat?
Wait. So rats
Okay.
they need to keep like eating stuff because their fangs, like their tusks, whatever you want to call them, they grow constantly. And I saw rats that can't eat much or with some like deformations where you have rats who have their own teeth through the...
Kill them.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
because they curve back into their neck.
Exactly. Thank you for helping me out. This is
You're
Baby
absolutely
Roshan.
Right.
Baby Roshan. Oh, look at those teeth. The one on the side.
Are all of the neutral creeps British?
I did not want to say anything. You can't say that joke, you being British.
I know. Oh,
it's like he's saying, give me a bottle of water. And there it is.
You're gonna come round to my gaff and have some fish and chips, mate. Have a bottle of water over in the neutral camps. Oh yeah. Don't worry, love. I'm just gonna go visit the Black Dragon. Are you cooking fish and chips for dinner?
Is the small one riding the big one? Like, turn it around. Let's.
Oh my god. Why do they all have Cockney accents? Okay, thank God we've got some normal creatures. Oh, birds. We love birds. Yeah, zoom into the eye, the dark, beady eye of the bird. Here in their natural habitat, the pink wildwing, looking after its young creatures, the children in the night, are going to strike you with their tornadoes and hurricanes. And now we fly away, over the top of the Dota map, past the river, and into the Radiant base, where we'll find only the most evil of denizens hiding in the fountain.
That's why you're such a good dungeon master, Gary. These are pretty normal teeth, good-looking teeth, slightly sharp.
Yeah. Well, these American hellbears, or have their teeth white.
Yeah, they have great teeth.
Super buff as well. They're Californians for sure.
9 out of 10 dentists does. It's always like, where's that like one dentist? He always doesn't recommend using the good stuff.
He's been bought out. Bought out by big toothpaste.
Big companies.
Oh, pretty. I can't remember. It's like flutterfish or something. I can't remember what it's called. Love this little guy. So happy. Derpy little fish.
Yeah, this is what newer generation of Pokemon looks like nowadays.
Oh! Don't go in there.
What else could we find?
I can't keep up with Pokemon names. I'm not going to be real. After the first 151, I have just completely lost track. Oh, Shagbark. We love a bit of Shagbark. Cyborg Matt's courier from back in the day. I don't know what that creature is, but it... Ah, my blood pressure's rising.
What is this?
Scarab beetle, maybe? Looks like some kind of buggy beetle guy. And
And the
whoa.
classic.
Is it Shitty Wizard? Because that was the original one, but I don't know if... Is he called Witty Shizzard or something? They changed a bunch of their names. We'll just call him the Golden Shitty Wizard. You okay there? What's going on?
No, I'm just thinking. Is that
lore test? What's this guy's name?
Who could this be? It's the shopkeeper's brother, younger brother.
Arnold. I think they've got
the
names.
Do we have the names?
Though they had a comic, right? I think they've definitely got names, but I don't know if it's
yeah.
him exactly. There was like a...
Yeah, I remember reading it a long time ago. That's his helper. That's his buddy, James. Look at him. James didn't go to the dentist when he was young.
I did not realize that there was one of those little goblins in there as well. I knew the centaur was there, but I'd never seen the other one. The troll, not a goblin.
I'm exploring the map. I haven't seen half of this stuff. Like, I'm usually focused on winning the game, itemization, and the gameplay rather than cosmetics.
This is
very all
important.
new to me.
Well, they've been doing the GeoGuessr thing on panel. So this is us doing GeoGuessr training. Now we're getting a good overview of the map, where things are, different angles. Because they mess with you. When they do this GeoGuessr, you know, where is this on the map in Dota? They'll like flip it upside down. You'll never know where it is. The sewer system.
Which hero are we going to find here? Imagine if there's little Slark inside, just sitting in. It could be Pudge. I think Pudge fits in the profile. And Celery is back. He said.
Sad. Oh, thank you so much, Griffin Wepass. That is a major relief to fill our time with some beautiful aerial views of Dota 2. Back into things. 25 minutes in, 14-7, 8k lead. MOUZ have been running this one, but we've seen some good punches back and action from the Yakult bros. This Gyro in particular has been a menace as he is up near the top of the net worth and building into his Hurricane Pike.
Hurricane Pike is big against Troll. Being able to push him or push yourself out of the trouble. You need that second way of like dispelling things as well, because we talked about them not having any kind of defense tools. Like there's literally nothing. Maybe there's a Force Staff on Batrider. Venomancer also does have Force, but it's not going to save you as much once Troll gets on top of you. Crystallis, level 19 now with Aegis involved in only one kill.
Oh, it's Patrick observing as well. He's insulted that I've only said Griffin Wepass. I thought he was on mainstream for some reason.
Maybe the mainstream
all three of them are exceptional beings, even though they are the Swedish Observer Mafia. We love you, Patrick. Troll. Aegis for 4 minutes. This is where MOUZ start to close out the map and push back on Yakult Bros. A kill on Queen of Pain would be nice here, with Dead in the Water and a Snowball to follow. They've got some Chain Disables and
even
a Ravage as well. My goodness.
Emo, he can't catch a break in this one. Even with Ghost Scepter, he still doesn't live long enough. He was trying, and that was nicely timed. Dead in the Water was just about to end. Snowball, and then they get to Ravage. Not overlapping anything. Might be time to try to go for the high ground. Boboka, again, behind enemy lines. Will probably try to cut the creep wave, but they do have some creeps available in the mid lane.
They've got to meet this head on at some point. And MOUZ aren't just going to fall back and reset and farm and wait for their next round of items. They are ready now. Why not go for tier 3? Put Boom up on the front lines. You've already forced the glyph. And there's another 5 seconds with no Queen of Pain. Yakult Bro is going to smoke. Bring the Centaur back in for a jump on the Troll. Lassoed under tier 4s, but Crystallis gets off the BKB and runs towards his team. Emo. And blinks forward aggressively. Looks like MOUZ just going to hold
Hold
Go
on to
back to
Troll
third.
ulti. Waiting potentially for Ravage to come off cooldown. They don't necessarily need to rush it. They still have 2.5 minutes left on that Aegis. Level 20 on Troll. Probably Battle Transformation in this one, so that he can get kited morph. Never mind. Did go for Berserker's Rage Armor.
Baboka getting punched around. Can Yamich weasel his way out of this? Noble dodges the homing missile. Emo facing off against Crystallis. The Troll gets pushed back by the Sonic Wave while Baboka looks for that angle of approach. They won't be able to make a jump, especially with no lasso anyway. So Yakult Bros give up on the play there. But the push is going to come back towards mid.
Yeah, look at the top lane as well. Beastmaster, 2 illusions, 2 boars, no Sonic Wave. This is Queen of Pain, he's not level 20. You also want to be taking the other talent. So Sonic Wave's on cooldown for 70 seconds.
Yakult Bros going to have to grieve over their middle barracks as they fall. And maybe hold a funeral for their top lane as well. Now, Centaur does have that Aghanim Scepter, so alongside Fly, they can cause some real damage. Now, Lasso, Centaur, Stampede, drags the Troll back in towards tier 4s. Crystallis, first life gone. But he's got BKB and ulti when he respawns.
Plus Satanic.
Snowball going to keep Yamich alive, but it does put him in a dangerous spot, going quite deep there into the midst of Fly and Zeal. MOUZ have killed the range racks after the tier 3. They've left Yamich to die over in the trees. They will step back just for a moment. But they're going to blink Ravage. Boom is in onto the Queen of Pain.
Where's the follow-up?
Where's the rest of his team? They've not come in to help him. They've got a Hand of God to heal, but Boom is all alone.
Crystal is
Shen will
bailed.
TP home. Boom is going to get cancelled out and cannot escape. What happened there?
A bit of miscommunication. Who wants to be able to jump in, whether they're taking this fight or not. So not too bad of a fight for Yakult Bros. I like the Stampede plus the Battlefied Lasso so they can drag him inside as much as possible. I thought he might be popping the ulti in that situation, save the first life, then have a BKB TP out because there's no BKB piercing tools other than Lasso in this game. So he can, if he feels pressured, TP out and the rest of the team can bail. A bit of a miscommunication there from MOUZ. What's going to happen? Now Tormentor. They're still in this game. If they keep playing like this, if they don't make some massive mistakes, their high ground defense is still pretty good. Longer fights, you are playing with Queen of Pain. Aghanim Scepter done. Definitely love to have level 20 talent. Extra 100 damage on that Scream of Pain. And every single time the Shadow Strike with Aghanim Scepter ends or is reapplied. So Venomancer finally getting something. So you have ways of like dispelling things. You're still going to be taking damage from Queen of Pain. Venomous Gale, you dispel that. You take 300 damage and you're stunned for a relatively long duration, 1.6 seconds.
He did lose his courier though, which is a bit sad. Yamich TP to the outpost, used that high ground obs ward, nearly killed 2 couriers while he was over there. Fortunately for Fly, he grabbed his Demon Edge and is about to finish off the Daedalus. Now MOUZ looking for another way back out onto the map. All of their lanes are pushed across the river, so not a difficult journey to make their way back out towards top and try and finish off this melee barracks. They'll have Ravage again in 15 seconds. No Aegis Troll this time though, so we'll see how they approach it. If they're able to pivot mid and get a kill over towards enemy Ancients, find one of these supports or spot Baboka. It could be big for MOUZ.
If they find Baboka, that's pretty big.
The Yakult Bros seem to be having difficulties deciding where to sit. They move towards their outpost, decided that's not safe. Now they go back towards mid and top because they have to push out the lanes. And very much sat by their tier 4 towers, while MOUZ are the ones to smoke and reapproach this dire base. Tianming has shown. He's going to get jumped here, isn't he? Blink Punch, Shiver's Guard out, and Veno dead for 50 seconds. A Sonic Wave and Lasso the Tusk, catching Yamich and dragging him back in. He gets the snowball off, but he looks pretty dead. Nonetheless, while Fly steps forward, good damage out, but he's been warned. Carted, saved by the Centaur. The Ravage from Tide will catch him out, though. Now the BKB is too little, too late. The physical damage is way too much to handle. Gyro dead for 80 seconds. I thought maybe that cart could do the trick, but boom
Ravage
with a Ravage.
immediately. Oh, right on top of them. And now they're going for Megas. Emo. They're just gonna call it.
Tap out of this one.
It seems like MOUZ are trying to find this fight for good 10-15 minutes pretty much, but they just couldn't. Still respecting the high ground, of course, but as soon as Chrysalis locks onto one target and starts munching on it, it dies. And then you have the second one as well, and we see mid one extremely happy.
Ecstatic.
Pretty much, yeah. Never won a game in his life, but yeah, mid one played great in this one. Dominated Queen of Pain. Emo, again, with some very aggressive blinks, very interesting plays. Sonic Wave as well onto the Snowball. Just didn't work out for them. Fly dies only once at the end of the game, and the game just ends. He calls it.
No way of coming back from that one. So that puts MOUZ, well, no different, right? Puts them at 7-4, but they're still in that play-in spot. No one can break into the top 2. That's already decided. Yakult Bros now 3-8, down at the bottom. So very likely going to be playing in that last chance qualifier to try and get into the play-ins to have a chance to go to Chengdu. We've got one more best of one remaining here. Last day of groups about to be wrapped up, as we'll move swiftly on for our next one, which is going to be Na'Vi versus Execration. We'll take a quick break and come back with that final match. Welcome back to Dota 2. Here we are, Blastland 5, last game of the day, last day of the group stage as we head towards Chengdu. And Lacoste, luckily enough, with everything else already decided in the group, we've got the final match, which actually has a separation between that last chance qualifier and straight to play-ins.
Yeah, that's the big one. People would say that this is scripted, that this last match, this is how it usually goes. But at least they're playing something for. This is going to be a hype match. Execration, they had some good performances. They had some like throws throughout the game. Same goes for Navi. So I think both teams are kind of, I would put them equally in terms of the skill at the moment. Maybe slight advantage to Navi if they get a better draft overall. But in terms of execution, I'd say Execration looked better in some of these. But expect this to be back and forth game. We haven't seen like very clean games from both of these teams. Even the games that they did win, it wasn't clean by any means. There's always like this one fight, one overextension gives them potentially enemy team chance to go for Roshan, go for Tormentor, the game extends, or they kill the Aegis when they're sieging the high ground. So yeah, I think this one is going to be slightly longer one with a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, the last few games from these teams have been 40, 50 minutes plus. We'll see how it goes. I guess give a slight advantage from my perspective to Execration just to having come off the back of a victory against Yandex, whereas Na'Vi just lost to that crazy heroic game, which we were struggling to get a grasp on. But I think confidence, again, is one of the key elements here. I still see Execration as this kind of bubbly, confident team in what they're doing, while Na'Vi have definitely had a dip and a hit to their own confidence. But maybe this is a place that can all change. And we'll start out with the draft with a Dragonite for Na'Vi, which I don't think I've seen them play. They haven't played DK since day one. Their first game, they won against Yandex.
They did play it from the mid lane. No, they actually played it from the off lane. PMA is the one who played it.
Oh. Yeah, they had TA and Evoker, didn't they? And then Pango for Execration. So we've got flexibility for both of these opening picks between the two. And both, of course, very high priority heroes that we've seen. The pool is pretty cool, though. With Marcy, Timber, Quap, TA, Beastmaster, Jug, and Jakiro banned, we're still left with, Centaur and stuff like that.
Yeah, Centaur is available. There's also Abaddon available, which Execration could pick up. Let's see what Palos has been up to with some of his picks. Mostly he's been playing, he likes Gyro, he likes Juggernaut a lot. Juggernaut looked like a very good overall answer to Dragonite, because Dragonite wants to sit in the middle of a fight, you stun him, any kind of damage thrown on him, and then you ulti him with the Jug. It's still very, very effective, considering that Juggernaut builds into Battle Fury Manta style Butterfly or Battle Fury SNY into Butterfly, depending on the game.
So he likes all of the heroes that start with J. Jug, Gyro, Drow Ranger. Let's see what he gets his hands on. Bounty and Ringmaster. Chen banned. We do have the Enchantress out there, which Execration have picked up from time to time. But of course, with Centaur out there, Snapfire available. They opt for the Snap first. I guess not wanting to give a Snap combo to their enemies.
Now, I'm just not sure if I want to be seeing MOUZ in this series. I know both of the teams like to play it. It just felt very lackluster in most of the games. There's just not enough damage, especially against these tanky heroes like Dragonite, Abaddon as well, where you can't really get the kill early. Like, you throw Arena, it's kind of hard to just get a kill on it, and for now, it's just going to be Warlock for Na'Vi. Let's see what Got the Juice wants to be playing in this one.
Riddies is like, not again. Another Warlock game. I'm sick and tired of this guy. Zaya's going to get his hands on the Bane. Pierce through that Rolling Thunder with your Fiend's Grip. A couple of ways to cancel out the kisses too. But it goes both ways.
Tools. Yeah. And Execration is going to pick MOUZ, try to catch both these supports inside of the arena. Here we go again.
Oh, so come on, give me Centaur. Give me Beastmaster. No, Beastmaster's banned. I'm with you. I just down with the MOUZ. Send him to Hades. Tusk, good pick. Again, having saves gets you away from the Bane and the Dragon Knight.
I mean, Pango can still go to the off lane. Let's see if they can find something better. A lot of the times this pick on 17, where you don't know where the heroes are going, is quite difficult. So you don't know if this Dragonite is mid, if he's safe lane, even off lane for them. And you see 2 supports, so you're kind of picking blindly. Okay, it's just Gyrocopter for Palos. He loves to play the hero.
And I guess that keeps Pango flexible until the very last pick, which they have. Which makes sense.
I'm down for Abaddon on Navi. Even though there is a good amount of kiting, they still have good amount of stuns.
They're going to pick Morphling.
Dragonite. Yeah, it's not bad Morphling game. Pango's all physical, so is Tusk kinda. You can turn into Gyrocopter. What happened to Lifestealer in general? I feel like this hero is definitely pickable.
I've been wondering that.
Nope, it hasn't been contested.
Untouched. I mean, if Skitter's not playing it, no one is, I guess.
Pure's the other big one.
Yeah. Ursa. And Teddy Bear comes out for a picnic.
I like Ursa with Warlock. Ursa, what he struggles with is level 1, level 2, sometimes level 3. Warlock fixes all of those issues. You don't get harassed, and you can actually be the guy who's putting the pressure. Level 2, with the Earth Shock, you go onto a target, extra bit of a damage from Fatal Bonds, and a heal.
And you've got tons of control from the other heroes, so having a matchup against Gyro is going to feel pretty good. To just land one stun, a Fiend's Grip, or a Dragon Knight Tail, and then Ursa gobbles him up.
Execration probably needs to remove Puck. They have very limited amount of ways to deal with mid-Puck. There's no stun. Like, they have some lockdown, but it's not reliable lockdown. And I'm always thinking about Niku. It's one of his best heroes. I could also see if this Dragon Knight goes to the side lane with Bane. It's a pretty strong lane. If they want to be going for Niku's Invoker. You have good amount of Sunstrike stuns. You have Bane with the sleep, and you also have Dragon Knight on the side lane.
Ember first. We'll see if Puck comes after.
I think Navi has good options. I'd say Queen of Pain looks very good. Puck looks good. Even Invoker. Let's see what they are going to be banning out.
And could we just still send the DK mid?
We could, yeah. We could.
And then
maybe PMA can find something better overall.
Centaur?
Something that's good against Gyrocopter. Centaur's fine.
Kind of crazy he's still in, honestly. Like, I keep looking at the ban list thinking, surely I'm just missing it. Yeah, they've got some pretty good options. Yeah, I mean, Execration right now, pretty reliant on the Pango roll to start off the team fights. We'll see how they're able to remedy that. Tusk can help out a little bit, I guess. What are you afraid of here as Navi? Is there a hero that can deal with Ursa? Or are we just looking at itemization of maybe Yule Scepters to try and counteract him?
I was maybe thinking like Queen of Pain for Bob. Even Shadow Fiend that can come out against Dragonite in the lane. This is something that Bob likes to play. So leaning towards Shadow Fiend / Quap.
Well, Mars' last pick feels a little bit better when he's not first picked. Arena versus Gyro. Ways here to kind of protect the supports and start out the team fight to give the Ursa more free reign.
You have another Blink Initiator, which is always better. When you have Mars, you have counter initiation as well. If you're getting caught inside, like when you blink in or just caught, You have Warlock Golem, you have Sleep for yourself. So you can get the arena no matter what. This time around, Mars feels much better, I would say.
Time to pull out the Necrophos. Give it. Give it to me. There's no dispels. There's not a massive amount of magic or pure damage. Those are the two things he suffers against, but we're just never going to see him. I'm still waiting for all these percentage-based fellas to come out against the DKs and the Marses of the world. Execration thinking long and hard about this one. And they've got their 4-5-1 and the 3-2 flex with a Pango.
Maybe they're thinking, is there something better that can pressure Ursa? Because we have Tusk.
Or
in the lane, we have Snapfire, potentially. We can lane any way we want.
Oh, yeah, like a Pango off lane and a Nature's Prophet mid or something to pick up the tempo a bit.
Could work. Right now, I'm not seeing a hero that Ursa is really afraid of, especially with the 2 support duo, Mars Arena, 2 beefy boys as well. I think Ursa will have pretty easy entry to some of these mid-game fights.
Oh my god, he was left in the pool.
Yeah, so Centaur in this one uncontested. I believe this is going to be the second time that Centaur is not contested.
I think you're right. So Slardar mid here for Bob, right? And Pango off lane for Tino. Yeah. So that gives them even more capability to have these early fights, not rely too much on super long cooldowns. Slardar can just keep brawling with a Snap and a Tusk over and over again. Whereas Na'Vi, a little bit more reliant on getting item timings with Blink DK and Mars, and having Dragon Form, Arena, Fiend's Grip, Golem. They do have some long cooldowns that could leave windows of exploitation here for Execration.
A lot of minus armor. Pretty much every single hero has some kind of minus armor. So that synergizes as well with the hero. Gyrocopter from Slaughter feels really good. Pango is all physical, reducing the armor. Snapfire as well. Tag team on Tusk. Easy way to burst the heroes. Like Dragonite might be tanky. Same goes for Ursa post Enrage when he dispels some of these things. You can still burst him. Slaughter from the mid lane. I've been very impressed what the hero can do. Even in some bad matchups, he's not going to be playing in Dragonite, so we'll be sitting in the river. Damage from Dragonite is not something that Slaughter needs to be too afraid of. No. I just don't want to see shenanigans. I don't want to see Echo Saber, Slaughter, as we've seen from Emo, and stuff like that. It's pretty simple, pretty easy way to play Slaughter. Blink, Shard, BKB, and then go from there.
I think you're right. Don't mess with something that's already defined.
Yeah, it's figured out.
There we go. Again, to reiterate, both of these teams vying for that final spot. It's a spot not in the danger zone. The loser of this will have to play in that last chance play-in. And the winner will go straight into the play-in. Not have to play some extra matches against the pretty scary triple Chinese team setup, which is already waiting for them in Tearlaments, Yakult, and Extreme Gaming.
Rage boss of Dota, Bob.
The rage boss or raid boss?
Rage Bobs, yeah. Now I love Bob even more. I think Bobby, I didn't know what kind of a guy he is in pubs, but he's right up my alley.
It seems like Niku's friends with everyone. Friends with King Jungles, friends with Bob. Niku's making friends left and right. Good luck, my friends. Because apparently when there was the little altercation in the old chat between KJ and Niku in that heroic Na'Vi match, they're buddies. It wasn't super toxic.
Okay, so it was friendly.
Yeah. And apparently...
Didn't look like it.
What KJ said, like the direct translation is not good, but the kind of colloquial meaning is like, you know, for fuck's sake, basically. He wasn't targeting at someone, as far as I understand it. Heroic put out a tweet, as I was reading earlier on.
Okay, Gary got on the case.
Bounty runes, 2 for 2. CML is going to step up and Be a little bit of a nuisance here to Got the Juice and Riddies. Tino's blocking the wave to hold it back, and then Ursa just took half of his HP in damage. So now Snap can dip back down to bottom to lane with Palos. We've got double ranged and double melee lanes here for Execration.
Tino, with some maniac move in between the trees, jumps in with the double shield crash. I like that. It looked like it was doing a lot, but it didn't.
Show
Got the
who's
juice.
boss.
Yeah. Got the juice. We'll get healed up by Riddies again. This is why I said that Warlock fixes a lot of Ursa's early problems. Shanks dragging the creep wave. Let's see where he's gonna drag them. Between tier 1, tier 2 tower. Pango level 1, not the strongest hero by any means. You are playing into Ursa as well. Just gonna be stacking damage whenever you get close. Free farming on that Ursa still. Bobby in the mid lane. 3-2 CS. Niku with 5 and 2 right now. I don't think anyone is gonna be getting the kill in this matchup. Very difficult for Slardar. It's all about that physical, high armor on Dragonite.
Sorry, I'm just sat here thinking, what kind of juice is it? Apple? Mango? Or a little cookie forward from Gyro? Got some good damage on PMA.
We gotta ask
super
him.
Annoying as well.
Yeah, we have to have an interview with him to ask him what is his favorite juice.
I think it's an important question. You'd have to make fun of him. I'm partial to a bit of mango juice myself. But the best type of juice is actually starfruit juice. That's the 10 out of 10.
Never tried that. You did live in Southeast Asia, so you know your juice is mango juice is superior.
On a hot, sweaty day.
Yeah, we're talking about real mango juice, not that fake stuff.
Sludge they have in Europe.
Yeah.
Good start for Na'Vi across the board, though. Top 3 last hitters, all theirs. Although there are some nice deny values coming in from Slardar and Pango in particular. DK taking a mild lead in this mid lane. Getting some good punches onto Bob. There's always this constant trade back with the crushes and the bashes. And in this kind of lane, Battle of the Runes might start getting interesting. And Niku's DK actually just skipping bottle, saying screw it. Slardar will control it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
On the top lane,
More about the stats. Got the juice. Does have a free farm in this lane.
under tower, aggro's not going to go on him. Shadow Word is there to heal him back up with Fatal Bonds on a nice fresh creep wave as well. So they can keep the damage back on Tino and Shanks. Really making sure that the Tusk isn't able to go and drag waves. That's why Got the Juice has been stepping so far forward to try and cut him off from those kinds of plays.
Has been killed.
But Shanks will get a courier snipe and then can think about the next wave if he gets there. And mid lane is literally just two people hammering at each other.
They're trying. It's hard. It's very hard to kill one of these heroes. So if I would have to give a slight advantage, I would give it to Dragonite. CML will get a kill on Zayas. Again, we're really not seeing Mars lane like almost ever, at least on the games that we covered, where Mars like pops off. He's also always playing into some gyrocopters, Abaddons, and stuff like that, so you're never gonna be able to get the kill, PMA. And now you're very low HP.
Slick Cookie through the spear, it looked like.
Yeah.
But yeah, even like they're even trying something here, right? With Nightmare into spear back, they've got that option. But even with that gimmicky little play, they're not able to do much against this Gyro Snap double range lane, which really puts so much pressure on the Mars. And Bob and Niku back at it again. Husband and wife bickering
he's
over
getting hit
creeps
by
in
a
the mid lane.
tower.
Oh.
Bobby needs to be careful. Needs to run back to base.
And I'll give Niku a lot of free time. Stand up with all those denies. And Pango not really getting shut down too much in this top lane. That's the thing, both him and Mars still getting a good amount of farm. Taking a lot of damage in the process. That's not comfortable. But getting the job done. And Bobby Boy on his Slardar mid. Does he make any early moves? Or is he afraid that DK might take his tower?
I could see him maybe try to backstab one of the lanes if he gets a good rune. Mostly haste as soon as you get level 6. But yeah, you got a point about him leaving the lane, being busy for a good 25-30 seconds. Dragonite with Catapult Wave will take your rune. Speaking of rune, Bobby will get it. Arcane Rune.
Well done by CML. And now Shanks is here, but doesn't shard block Niku. 3 versus 3 in the mid lane. And Bob and Niku can return to their head-to-head. Really chucks a blood grenade at Shanks. As they'll Dragon Form and Dragon Tail in towards Bob with a Fatal Bonds on him. It's a tremendous amount of damage. No kill, but he's going to force all the bottle charges and maybe a retreat back to Fountain from Bob. But look at bottom lane. This has left the Mars completely wide open to CML and Palos. Fortunately for PMA, he walks into the Snapfire first, who he can spear away.
Someone needs to help them. 15 seconds until the rune XP Shrine. CML, he's going for it. And Palos clearing out the creeps immediately. Bane is one of the better ones to fight near the rune. Not if he doesn't get any help. Even Bob is here with Arcane Rune. Do you know? He's thinking about... Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's dead. Pops his wand, but he knew he was dead. So Wisdom Shrine on the right-hand side for Execration. On the left, it's still not taken. And Got the Juice and Riddies actually can't go there, so I think Shanks
very
will
low.
just get it.
Dino, he wants to kill the Riddies.
Ooh. Nightmare
Get
bottom.
another heal.
They're trying a... Oh no, PMA, I beg of you.
I saw
It's
the
good.
spear.
It's good. It wasn't on camera. No, no, don't look. No, no, look away. Look away. It's fine. Nothing happened. No, 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 no.
I will verbally explain it. They try to go for the spear onto the tower. Nightmare, nicely placed by Zayas, and then PMA couldn't find the angle. Actually misses the spear.
Yeah.
Not even hitting the spear and not connecting onto the tower, just straight up missing it.
Paolo's going to thank his lucky stars because it was a dead gyro there, I think, if they'd landed that combo. But now the swing happens up top. Snapfire is going to leave that bottom lane and play towards Tino, who is level 6 now. They've got that Rolling Thunder ready, and that's why Ursa has completely bailed, leaving Riddies to try and leech some experience. Might just get cookied on, but CML unable to land it. And with a TP home, the snowball is too late. Na'Vi looks like they're deciding to come back up here and defend, though. Ursa is close to level 6. And Bane is going to cancel the TP on the Tusk. While mid lane, they're eyeing up the DK, who just took their tower. And Shanks nearly dead up top, but gets away with a shard block on the Ursa.
Got the juice, did not want to commit. No enrage. If he was level 6, he would probably go for it, jump over the shards, even though there was cookie available. This is one of the few times where I'm seeing Snapfire with no points in Lil Shredder. Straight up maxing out magic damage. I guess he's thinking, I'm playing against Ursa, I want to be putting as much pressure as possible, plus I'm also playing against DK, so I want to have that magic damage.
Yeah, makes sense. So Na'Vi put their bodies on the line there to defend the tower. Comes out with a Rolling Thunder into Bash, Crush, a wallop from Bob, and another Rolling Thunder connection into Call Down from Palos. I don't know if you needed all that, but the Ursa is dead, and this should lead into a tier 1.
Yeah, they really wanted that kill. And as you said, this is going to be the tower. Let's see if Na'Vi can get something done. Dragonite form in 10 seconds. Tower already gone.
A couple of bounty runes to be gathered. As Riddies will pay. Na'Vi just bringing numbers up here, though. Got the juice TPs forward. CML, no mana remaining, no cookie. It's on cooldown. So good move from Got the Juice there. Bob's going to bottle up a haste rune, though. About 1,000 gold to his blink, and they'll eye up some of these stacks in the jungle to get him that little bit closer. It's been a good laning stage from the Dragonite, though. That's something that Na'Vi can bank on. Niku going into this build you've been talking about, the carry from the mid lane. Not just the Blink and Armlet, but it looks like Blink, Armlet, and the Mask of Madness being queued up.
I think this is what Falcons have been doing from the mid Dragonite.
Yeah.
Marine just straight up going carry build, Armlet into Blink, and then you're like, you know what? It's just a different order of the items, because carry Dragonites, they go Mask of Madness, Armlet, and then Blink Dagger. But you're still gonna be kind of doing the same thing. If you don't necessarily need to build. Alright, stun onto Catapult.
I was... Yeah.
Don't think I've seen this one before. Bobby.
60 damage. Chain stuns. They look good. Gets off the Enrage on Got the Juice. But with the Rolling Thunder and Bob's bashes going in. That's another death of the Ursa up top. This isn't a happy family making burgers. This is Bob's bashes. The double bounty runes are still there, hey? No one's taken them. What's going on? Your bottle's empty, Bob. Bob,
Focus.
please, go and bottle some bounty boons, please.
Bobby's focused on different stuff. I like this observer ward that has been placed by CML. It's just gonna scout out Ursa in the top lane in case they have another smoke, and there is one available on Shanks, but they would love to have Bobby with the Blink Dagger.
Yes! Yes! The bounty! Triple bounty for Tusk! Well done, Shanks. It was well played by Bob.
Oh, I was watching Bob. I'm like, is he AFK?
He's AFK.
And then I remembered that disconnect does need to happen at least once per game.
Sure does. Bob was playing this really well. So they were, top with the Tusk and the Pango. Bob kind of felt that there was something not quite right about the mid lane. So he dragged the wave a little bit close to the tree line that CML's standing in, farmed it up, and moves towards the rune spot. And he's got the shield rune already bottled up as well. Na'Vi trying to make a bit of space for themselves, clearing out that bottom lane, playing into bottom jungle is a natural place for the Dire to be. They do have one Observer Ward trying to scout out for where Gyrocopter is very regularly farming. But Palas has done a decent job here, avoiding all ganks. 1-0-2 for the Gyro.
We've seen Palos. He's also a bit of a coin flip type of a player. Either he takes over the game, or especially if he's getting ganked. Like we've seen a couple of times where he can't really recover, can't really keep up with the enemy carry, especially if he's put in a position like where he's playing some potentially hero that needs to go in like second as well, where he doesn't have enough protection. This time around, he does have Tusk, he does have Cookie, so he can play a bit of a different game, knowing that he also has good front line with both Pango and Slardar.
How does it work again? If one player disconnects, the game auto pauses?
I'm not sure. No, maybe if all five disconnect, then it auto. Yeah. Because if one disconnects, I think you need to pause it manually.
Okay.
And 5-man disconnects are very rare.
Yeah, that's very true. It doesn't take them long, though. Not sure what the problem is, but it seems like Execration, after about a minute and a half, they get back in the lobby. And hopefully we won't have another one. And so far, they've been kind of fortunate that it hasn't happened in the middle of a big team fight. Right? There have been moments where it's like, our solo kill is happening on a support, or this situation where no one's really in danger. If it happens mid-team fight, then it's a real nasty situation. Na'Vi going to try and crack open this map to give Got the Juice all that space to farm is Battle Fury, which he is currently about 1,000 gold away from.
Got shut down in the lane, but nothing too crazy. If you look at the other 4 cores, oh,
well, that's not happened before. Hopefully, they'll be fine. And what do you think about Dragonite here, slowing things down and going Armlet, Mom, and then Blink? Do you think he needs Blink first to try and play actively? Or is this going to be like a farm fest with him and Ursa just getting big?
If Mars is going Blink first, and I think he should in this game, there's no reason to go for Pipe. I think he can skip it. I think they can play a bit of a slower game, play for more like 17, 18-minute timing, where your Ursa is going to have Battle Fury plus Blink Dagger, your Mars will have Blink Dagger, maybe Shard available, depending how much farm he's going to be getting. Here's a free butterfly that you can pick up on the map if people didn't notice that.
Yeah, if you catch it, it gives you 50 gold. There were some skulls back there which looked very large. I also like the eye view from the skull of the statue. I've always wanted to be a statue.
You always wanted to be a statue.
Yeah. You don't have to do anything, do you? You just stand there. It's an incredible life. You never thought about being a statue when you were younger?
No, I told you what I was thinking of when I was younger. It was, oh, look at this cute little birdie.
What is it? Is it Sparrow? The lesser crested blue tit. Oh, where's his nose gone? The beakless blue tit. That's what he is. No, people ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? And other kids are saying, oh, I want to be a policeman like my dad. I want to be an astronaut. And I want to be a statue.
So what was the talk with one of the doctors after you said that? What did they say? Garrett Bateson, you're a very special young man. We haven't heard this answer yet. What did I even say when I was younger? I actually don't know what I wanted to be.
Well, okay, I'm joking about wanting to be a statue, but there was a period where I asked my teacher to change my name. I didn't want to be called Gareth. I wanted to be called Gerald, because I had started reading a series of books by, I'm not sure what he actually, but he's a guy who studied insects and bugs and stuff like that. And I was just so enamored with this guy.
So you like trains and bugs when you were
Not so much the trains, but the bugs, yeah. I was a real nuisance collecting insects and flies and worms, and praying mantises were my mum's least favorite things. We'd go on holiday to France and Spain. Yeah, I'd try and catch dragonflies, pick up a praying mantis and take it back, and my mum would be very squeamish about these insects.
Now it all makes sense. Now that I'm hearing some of your hobbies from when you were younger, it's all starting to click.
Yeah.
Look at this. What is this? Little squirrel? Chipmunk? Gary, you know a lot about animals. What's the difference between a squirrel and a chipmunk?
They're just different animals. I don't know what you want me to say. A chipmunk is usually smaller and they have the banded white and brown tail on the back. But I think both of them are creatures which like to collect up acorns and nuts and store them later on when it's winter and cold. Trees love squirrels and chipmunks because they help spread the seeds, because usually squirrels collect a bunch of different stashes of nuts and then they forget about them. So they leave the nuts to grow new trees.
It has to feel bad. You like collecting all the stuff and then forgetting where it is. Like you have one job, like you actually have like two jobs. You have to collect them, put them somewhere, and then you forget the most important thing.
Where did I bury all my gold, guys? Where's it all gone? But I think squirrels can also be invasive. I don't know if chipmunks are invasive. The American squirrel, very naughty.
I wish. I want to have as many squirrels as possible in my yard once I move to my house.
The red ones or the gray ones?
Don't care.
Really?
I don't see colors, Gary. It doesn't matter. As long as they're squirrels, I'm down to feed them. This is going to be my new hobby. Birds and squirrels.
Bird watching and squirrel feeding. That's when you know you're getting on in life. Oh, the little things make us happy. Funny little critters and creatures. We're casting Dota, aren't we? Right.
Yeah, back to the game. It's 4-2. Totally forgot what the score was.
It's about to change.
Bobby,
is coming
he's in.
Onto PMA. Bob, with the help of the Snapfire, will finish off the Mars. CML picks up the kill. Not able to transfer that into a tier 1 tower, but maybe they can sprint up to top. Got the juice was being poked at by Tino.
They see
I
him.
think.
This observer ward in the river did spot them. Let's see if...
Oh.
Ooh, that was close.
The river speed kicked in. And a pretty tight initiation.
Bob
Marv's
still
dead, though.
holding onto that blood grenade. Almost said Bob grenade from earlier. He wanted to have that extra bit of oomph. Maybe in the matchup to try to grab the kill, slow him down, gets a couple of bashes. And this time, Bobby is maxing out Bash compared to Guardian Sprint. Seems like both of the teams are opting to go for more farm-oriented builds. Because you want to have lower cooldown on it, extra bit of movement speed. Before, you were maxing out Bash. Bash of the Deep, sorry. Back in my days, we were just called Q, like stun, Bash, ulti. What was the ulti called, actually?
Amplify damage.
Amplified damage. Yeah, it was.
Yep. Sprint, crush, bash, amplify damage.
Then we added all these fancy words.
Guardian. Slytherin. Yeah, you're right. Some big items for Na'Vi. And a big move into this mid lane. And a bottom lane move as well. Ursa just picked up his Battle Fury, being pummeled by the trio from Execration. They lost CML mid, but they got the big ticket kill down bottom. Now it's a matter of escaping, though. Niku doesn't have blink on DK, so never mind, there is no chase. I keep expecting DK to be able to blink into stuff.
No, not this Dragon Knight. Miku playing the carry DK from the mid lane. Another good kill for Execration. Let's see if they can continue this. 15 minutes in. Roshan is going to be swapping places. Both of the teams have very good Roche taking potential. I want to see them, like Execration, slightly more to start playing the top part of the map. Grab a kill, turn that into Roche immediately. Even with level 1 Corrosive Haze, tag team is maxed out. It's more than enough damage. You can actually... Oh, PMA, he blinked in.
And Bob will return the favor. Straight in onto the Mars. Nightmare save. Doesn't get him over the ice shards. Sad for Na'Vi to lose some big
This could
core
actually be
heroes.
enough. Unless they want to be taking the tier 1 tower first.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can I go for both?
No, they don't have enough time for both. They might even struggle killing the tower.
And Bob misses
Bobby.
out. Niku is way out in the open
Is
bottom.
under attack.
So with all that attention brought mid, a homing missile towards the DK is coming. Oh, there's Caterpillar, Slug. Niku going to turn with a stun onto the Tusk, but there's a snowball on shards here, so the Dragon Knight is absolutely done for. Armlet toggle, not going to work.
Navi just giving away kill after kill.
Can we go back to the red spotted Himalayan white slug creature again, please? Not the Slardite.
Yeah, Slaughter's
Oh look, there he is.
it's the
Into
worm.
crack. That's a baby.
Do the worm.
God,
Gary, do the
no.
worm right now.
I've got too much of a belly for that, my man.
It will bounce nicely. I think you could actually do a very good worm. Save it for Chengdu on camera. Main stage, you and Slacks.
Wait, Slack is pretty buff now, no?
He
He's
is.
lost the load away. I've just been putting it on. Zayat's gonna get rolled on here by Tino. The weight of the Pangolier heavy on the Bane's shoulders. Mars is gonna arrive and the kisses are missing. Zayat somehow is still alive. Now an arena down towards Tino, spearing him up into got the juice. The cookie's not gonna help him. Golem dropped onto the Snapfire and Zayat has baited Execration into a real awful situation.
Navi getting something done on the map. These are the type of kills that they needed. This is the blink reveal on Mars pretty much. First usage of the arena, I believe. They couldn't find any openings. They were playing a bit of a slower game. Your mid laners basically carrying.
Are scanning.
He's not doing much. He lost the tower relatively early on. And Miku's going to continue to farm up.
This time Zayat should die. Yeah, Bob will make damn sure of it. Slow and steady.
Scanning.
Na'Vi
Wins the
trying
race.
to... Does it though? It's felt like this tournament, fast and active wins the race.
For sure. I just want to see Execration go for Roshan, steal it away from Ursa lineup.
Yeah.
Level 2 Corrosive Haze, minus 15 armor. Tango is all physical, tag team as well.
Because Na'Vi are really trying to slow this game down. They want DK and Ursa both to get huge before they decide to fight. It's been a pretty good job so far from Zayats and PMA in particular, drawing the attention of Execration into these awkward spots. And Zayats is going to go and ward up near Roshan as well, which is going to be huge. Carlos, though, gets a tower. Top of the net worth by a couple of grand. TPing up north, where they saw the Ursa. In doing so, they give up a lot of control over that bottom lane. There's about a minute until daytime as well, so Roshan's going to switch homes.
Navi's going to smoke up. I think the trade is going to be if Execration plays stop, Navi's going to try and take the bottom tower. Unless they can find, by bottom tower I mean Roshan at bottom.
Well,
unless they
Gyro,
can find Palos, Rip.
Straight in there with got the juice. There's nothing to save him. Great piercing move there, thanks to Zayat and his Observer Ward early on. And they're pinging out saying, hey, they had vision. As Gyro dead for 40. Roshan gonna stop
the
side
math.
soon.
Do the worm. Do the centipede.
Oh, centipede? How many legs does a centipede have?
50. They have
Yeah.
like, I think they have like 70, 80. Let's Google that one.
It's like anything between like 50 and 300 or something, I think. Never 100.
As few as 30 to over 300.
Yeah.
Imagine having to like being a mother centipede or
No.
father and having to buy shoes for these things. Like when they start to, when they're like first day of school, I'm like, man, I have to buy like 150 shoes.
And then they do sports. They play rugby and football. They do tennis shoes as well.
Oh no, they're playing piano. They're not doing any sports. It's chess or piano.
Not going to teach a centipede to play Dota.
Yeah, you don't need shoes for Dota.
Do some e-gaming. You got to be careful with centipedes, though. Very often they're venomous. Don't pick them up if you don't know what they are.
Look, it's a ladybug.
What do you call it in Croatian?
What, you want to hear the word?
Yeah, the word in the translation. So in most languages, it's some kind of ladybird, ladybug, Mary's bug, some kind of like...
Yeah, it's just it's called Bubamara. It's like bug Mary, pretty much.
Yeah, Mary's bug, right? I think it's the same in Japanese. It's the same in a lot of languages.
Well, now I can see that you studied those bugs. Yeah, I can see.
I wasn't joking. I freaking love insects, man.
What's your top 3 insects?
Top 3 insects. Praying mantis for sure, but like I think I really like the ones that disguise themselves. So there's like the insects that hide, like stick insects and leaf insects and praying mantises that pretend to be some kind of like dead leaf or something. They're my favorite ones. So they can hide in plain sight. You never see them.
Good for you. Happy for you, Gary.
Thank
Back to
you.
the game. Shanks does have a blink dagger. Not sure if he wants to be the first one initiating. It's going to be probably more used as a saving tool, where they blink in when Flutter blinks in. Flutter does have medium Lotus. 400 HP. Extra in the fight.
I
Shark.
knew it. I felt it coming.
And this one is a nasty one. Like this one has pincers.
It's like a rhino beetle or a stag beetle or something. One of those kind of Goliath beetle looking guys. Here's a big smoke from Execration though. They're going to try and get into this Roshan pit as Na'Vi also prepare themselves as a 5v5 smoke is about to collapse on this pit. Roshan's not going to know what's hitting him. Wait, are we going to dodge? We're just avoiding each other? Na'Vi swooping all the way around behind, slowly crawling and then hiding in their shell.
Let's see if they can find the angle. Pango.
Execration's on low ground. Pango's on high ground. He's going to get jumped. Oh, he gets off the roll. He gets off the roll, but he's being gripped up now. Kiss is coming in. Bob's trying to dive onto the Bane to stop the grip. Spear across. Niku opens up. The damage looks good. The Gordon's dropped. The arena over 3 of them, but the snowball buys a bit of time. But the rest of Execration to swing back in. Palos fishing out some damage, but it's a 2-for-1, 3-for-1. Execration getting blown up and losing too many members now. CML trying to run back, but Got the Juice has got his number. Another jump from PMA. It's going to pin this gyro against the side in the river, and a 5-man wipe incoming as Palos cannot do a damn thing.
Oh, he immediately got jumped on Pango, and that immediate grip afterwards from Bane, knowing that during the roll-up he might be able to use the ulti. He even gets the ulti for like 1 millisecond, and then gets grip, and you see the damage numbers. Dragonite, he was definitely ready for this one. And we talked about itemization, that they're going to be probably outscaling them with this type of a lineup. You have Dragonite going for pretty much the right-click build, so he's going to be able to stand his ground. This is one of the heroes that can actually tank up. You're playing against all physical damage. And then it looked like Palos is going to be doing the job, but he couldn't. He got isolated. He needs Bob to be able to maybe land another crush, maybe land another ulti on one of them. I want to see what he's going to be building into. Whether this is going to be Butterfly, because I think it's a pretty good Butterfly game. You are playing against 2 physical damage cores.
And this is where that late Mars pick starts to feel a bit better, right? You've picked it into Gyro to protect your cores and supports with Bulwark, with Arena. Palos not able to dish out the damage. I'll jump onto this mid lane, Riddy's Warlock, who is trying to de-ward. Ursa, thinking about re-entering there. Has Aegis, wants to keep playing aggressively. But yeah, Na'Vi in a like 4K lead now and scaling better. Execration relying really hard on Palos here. I mean, it might even have to start thinking about Rapier territory in the next 5 minutes.
Ooh, got the juice. He missed Snapfire, but the grip in the mid lane. He's gonna grab them to kill. Zayats was ready for that one. I'd like to see AC on Dragonite. I think just having a guy, because Mars doesn't buy into that item. He could, but it's not the best item on Mars. On Dragonite, it feels really good. Synergizes with his Corrosive Dragon, and also gives everybody extra protection. You have Slardar with physical, Pango, and of course Gyrocopter. That's why we see Warlock picking up Solar Crest. Dragonite sitting on 1800 gold.
Is Palos okay?
Are you okay?
Are you okay? I'm not sure he is, you know. I think he might not be. Trying to find somewhere to farm, but that wasn't somewhere. Tino's going to cut the wave in behind him, while Bob and Shanks trading nightmares around. Zayats might have an opening now on the Tusk. No grip, but they've got the Dragon Tail and the Rebuke there. Take Shanks down a notch.
Dragonite's level 20. Niku really carrying from the mid lane. Gyrocopter only level 18. Slardar's level 15. There's a massive difference. Feels like Na'Vi understood that they can play a bit of a longer game. Nice heal from Warlock. Onto the creep. Keep things alive.
This game has slipped very quickly out of control, though, for Execration. Na'Vi choosing their moment very wisely around that Roshan, and they have another 2 minutes to play with. Got the Juice is going to use it to just press forward behind tier 1. He is pretty alone here, though. We've seen him do this multiple times with Abaddon, getting called out on his bluff. First life not done yet as the Nightmare saves him, buys a bit of time for the rest of the team to arrive. They've got a crush and a jump onto the Bane in the back. The grip is there on the top, though. Has got the Juice will turn, getting punched into the air. The arena's here. PMA is going to save Got the Juice, heal him back up. Ursa's fine, and Palos has to bail. Run the hell away from this with Tino dodging away from Riddies and Niku. They'll make the jump onto CML instead. Got the Juice is hungry. And Palos has no TP. PMA is going to find him in the trees. Spear whiffs, but they've got a bit of vision over him. Catches a glimpse of Palos. A mega kill streak for Niku. And Execration now 10k behind.
Radiant's top tower.
It does feel like they are lacking some of the damage as well. They are unable to lock onto a target. Gyrocopter's dealing the most, of course, but he is far behind. He's one item behind Ursa. Not exactly where you want to be. And Tino might just die here.
Blink, TP, Wisdom Shrine.
Nicely done.
Good stuff. Yeah, we see it back. I tried to stop this Bane from gripping, but stuck inside this arena where
Arena, look at
up.
Got the Juice getting the heals from MOUZ. If you get one heal, it allows you to get extra bit of a damage. It allows you to get extra bit of a heal as well if you can get the second one. If you don't need to go for Bloodsport Facet, if their supports don't have any saving tools, this one feels so much better, especially if you have a hero who can burst the hero immediately, and that's Ursa, that's Dragonite. I talked about the importance of AC. Niku just picked it up.
I've got Revenant's Brooch on Ursa, Hex on that Mars. Yeah, I'm with.
We never see this item.
I know. Here it is. Well, it's going to burst through all the armor of the gyro and stuff, I guess. But yeah, I'm with you. This Victory Feast is such a good... I'm kind of thinking of it as like a Naga song, right? It's like a reset tool in some regards. You're
Pretty
not
much.
just using Arena as like a blink initiation. It's a proper team fight turnaround spell. Tino going to roll and TP home. Yeah, the assault was coming. Na'Vi brought 3 up here to try and contend with him. Tormentor in the top left. Something that Na'Vi can think about. We'll get some pickoffs first, though. Tusk trying to shove out that bottom wave. CML and Bob were trying to wrap around, but they were caught out by the Dire Vision. And probably a quick move through the Twin Gate here to send them back up towards Zayats. No? Zayats is coming to them. I'm going to play
There's
bottom into tier
Tormentor
2.
available. Got the Juice, can solo kill the Tormentor as Ursa. Go through the Twin Gates, connect with the rest of the team. Oh, they found CML. He's hiding. BMA. Spear on cooldown.
And Zayats has the upgraded Brain Sap now.
Bottom tower is
Can
under
start farming.
Has only level 2 brain sap. It feels bad.
No,
Palos
they're
is
looking
so far behind. He doesn't have Butterfly. He has only Eagle Song at the moment.
Yeah, as soon as he loses that grip of top spot in the net worth, it is an uphill battle. Na'Vi are looking to put this one to bed. The jump from Execration starts on the Bane, but the turn play is here. Snowball is going to drag them deeper in towards Niku and got the Juice all the way on top with a grip on Bob. They finish the Slardar off. And now the chase towards Shanks. Low HP Tusk about to be pinched here by Niku and got the Juice.
His blink was just ready. Not sure if he was connected to anything, because he had Fatal Bonds, but I don't think anything else was connected to him. So could have maybe blinked out. And as you said, they are ready to go in. There is buyback available. Seems like Bob wants to use it. They find an opening.
Nice evasion from the Ursa and the Arena from PMA. Finds the opening on the Gyro with the Fatal Bombs going and the control there. Palos can't even press BKB. Just got grip. What, stunned up? Killed off.
Too many BKB piercing tools. You have Basher on Ursa. You have Hex that you can surprise him with before he pops a BKB grip. Golem as well. It seems like Execration, they are running out of steam. They were running out of internet earlier, but right now, it seems like they don't have enough damage.
Need to feed the little chipmunk in the hamster wheel who's running around and powering it all. Need more squirrels, Lacoste. An entire set of barracks just disappears. And Gyro with no buyback for 30 seconds. It could mean this tier 2 mid lane
Radiant's middle tower
disappears
is
along
under
with it.
attack.
No buyback, no butterfly on him. Slaughter sitting at 3,000 gold. He wants Nullifier to be able to kill one of the supports. Ghost Scepter available, Force Staff, Solar Crest on Warlock. Trying to dispel some of those things. But still quite far away from it. And PMA having a much better game on Mars that we've seen. Not going for any shenanigans. Straight up Blink, BKB, Shard into Hex. Now very close to Refresher as well.
No Roshan yet. Na'Vi gonna move out. Not many places that Execration can play in. And Shanks has buyback.
Bob, Courier. Quick fingers. Use the shield so it didn't die. Doesn't have enough to buy his butterfly yet. That's the big deal. Ursa almost 10,000 gold ahead of him.
They're going to roll in, try and play confidently, make a move and do something with what you've got. The grip is there onto the Pango though, and it's going to get munched on. The arena down. Tino not finished off just yet, but Palos has had to bail with his BKB, try and run
Vessel
back towards his tier 3 tower. Na'Vi don't lose anything. Tusk dead with no buyback. All the BKBs down for the Radiant.
Niku is the real carry in this one. Sure, got the juice. He's having a good time. But Niku, he kind of carried it from the mid lane. This is 4v5. No green lights available for Na'Vi. So they're going to try to reset. Roshan's up in 20 seconds. It's going to be going to the top lane. But look at this move. Deeping to an outpost. They want to punish. You don't expect this. Ursa with the bash. Abyssal.
And now the Nightmare. They know there's no BKB, but the Dragon Knight just a little bit slow to advance. He's going to get the move on CML, though. Dead with no buyback on the Snapfire. And we're in a potential 3 versus 5, where Na'Vi have everything. They could
Na'Vi read them so well. Going bottom, showing the heroes, and then deeping to an outpost, immediately punishing 2 heroes.
Now, good luck against Mega Creeps. Slardar's going to buy back. Hino is in with the Rolling Thunder. They'll try what they can with the remaining 4 heroes. There's a lot of damage. In onto got the juice. They've killed off the Ursa, but Nico, the real carrier, like you say, can stand there and pummel into Palos. A Fatal Bond's bouncing damage around the arena just off the mark, but they'll move back onto Bob instead. Slardar's gone with no buyback on him. Tino has jumped into the middle of them looking for Riddies. I think they've accepted defeat already because this aggressive move from Tino's not going to pay off. Palos is left stranded. Refresher up from PMA. A cookie back will keep Gyro at least alive for now. The Kiss is coming in with a punch out from Shanks. They're aiming for the MOUZ, trying to do what they can, but the grip and the damage out of Niku. A control from Zayat. Finds the takedown on the Gyrocopter. And Execration will have to play through that last chance play in.
Na'Vi, just a better team in this one. They showed better performance. Niku, 2 supports did a lot. Moving across the map, some really clutch grips coming out from Zayat. Making sure that Pango's not getting the roll or Slaughter blinking in, gripping him for 2 seconds. And you have better overall scaling lineup where this Slaughter, he got shut down. Like Bob had a good first 10-15ish minutes, and then he was not in most of these fights. Like he either died, he got gripped. They have better team fight overall. You're fighting into Arena, fighting into Warlock. So many BKB piercing tools, and Palos was so far behind.
Yeah.
Niku, as we said, kind of carrying the game from the mid lane.
Yeah, there was that period where Gyro was top of the net worth, but you're putting like all of your eggs in his basket, and if he dies, once or twice, the game slips away from you, which it absolutely did. So Na'Vi, they dodge the danger zone down at the bottom. They stay up in the play-in situation. We'll find out what spot they're going to be in, but that wraps up our last day of groups here as we will move ourselves into that play-in bracket right there. So the last chance... Oh, we'll see it in a second, I'm sure. The last chance play-ins, a bunch of Chinese teams with Execration.
Yeah, China kind of had it rough in this one. Tidebound did manage to lock in the middle of the pack, so they're okay-ish, at least for now. But I would love to see Chinese teams do slightly better, so they can actually play in front of their own crowd in Chengdu. And we're going to have to see. Team Falcons, Tundra, 10-1. Both of these teams just completely different level, I would say. And we can take a look at that bracket.
So Extreme Tearlaments, Na'Vi, Yakult. Wait, it's got to be Execration Yakult, right?
Let me just double check if this one is updated. No,
I think so. Yeah, because Execration just lost. They're the ones that dropped down, so they'll be up against. They'll be up against Yakult Bros, and then Na'Vi move into that play-in where OG, Tidebound, MOUZ, and Yandex are currently sitting. And like you said, Falcons and Tundra straight towards the semifinals. Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long group stage, but we've still got plenty of Dota, and of course, it starts to become elimination time. We've got to get rid of a bunch of teams tomorrow as we try and wrap things up with a play-in towards Chengdu. For now, though, it is good night and see you all next time. See you tomorrow.